And let's come on to the main part of the quiz now. So to do that, I will first introduce our quiz master, Mr. Kunal Savarkar. Mr. Kunal Savarkar, also known as the architect of questions, has conducted hundreds of prestigious quizzes, including the Intact National Heritage Quiz, the CBSE Heritage Quiz, Indian Oil Science Quiz, the Sweden-India Nobel Memorial Quiz, and National Defense Academy Quiz at Khadakwasla. He is former content editor of Kaun Banega Crorepati, as we all know popularly KBC, and BBC Mastermind India, and author of several quiz books. Kunal Savarkar is an architect with an MS from BITS Pilani, who has worked on projects in India, Thailand, Libya, and Kazakhstan. He is co-founder of Express Minds Edutainment Private Limited, whose network of quizzers and quiz masters has conducted over 4,000 quizzes in over 200 cities. Can we please have a round of applause for our quiz master as we welcome him, Mr. Kunal Savarkar.
A very good morning to all of you. Okay, that's not very loud at all. You know, it's very early right now. We are going to have a very long day of quizzing. Okay. It's going to be very, very lucrative for all of you and maybe for me as well. Do you know what's the total prize money up on? I'm just cutting straight to the chase, sir. You know, these are all youngsters who are very focused on their careers. There's 32 lakh rupees that all of you and lots of students across the country stand to gain at the end of this quiz. Okay, but there's a long road to that. You already reached here. Okay, you've done your online round, you've done your college round, and this is now our regional round. From here, you'll make it to the national grand finale, which is going to be at the NISM campus, which is a beautiful place to visit, which is in on the Mumbai-Pune Expressway. But as I said before that, we have 4 quizzes to do. You just found out which are the first 6 teams that are going to come up on stage here. Okay, but that's not the end of the road for the other 45, 50 teams here, because we have 3 more rounds, and we'll keep telling you which are those 6 teams that make it to those rounds. But that's not it either, because we have 2 wildcard entries, which is for the other teams that don't qualify. So in every stage round, we'll have this special online round, which is going to be done on the app, where your performance will matter, because at the end of the day, 2 teams out of all the other teams are going to make it to the same national finals, okay? The same national grand finale. Has everyone understood that? Yes, okay, 3.5 people said yes. Have you all understood? Yes, okay, how many of you want to go to Mumbai for this national grand finale? Really? It's expenses paid. You know, I've heard it's a 5-star campus. I've seen it from the outside. I've not gone and explored it yet. Okay, I'm going to ask you again. How many of you want to go there? How many of you want to learn more about how to handle your finances? Because, you know, I'm at an age which is fairly advanced. I met a lot of people who earned a lot of money, and a lot of them have not been able to retain it. You know, they've earned it, they thought they'd saved it, and then found out they'd not saved enough, or they'd saved in the wrong things. Okay, and that's the unique opportunity that all of you have. You're in a country which is, as sir explained, we used to have this Hindu rate of growth which was 2-3%. You know, today you won't believe it. It's now 6, 7, 8. You know, I mean, there's no reason why it shouldn't be 9% either. And you're going to be the people who are going to benefit from that. You'll make it happen as well, but you'll benefit from it as well. And so I think what NISM has set out to do, okay, what SEBI set out to do through NISM, and what NISM is doing now through this National Financial Literacy Quiz, is something that's actually going to be of direct benefit to all of you. Now, as we go through these quizzes, and you know, my colleague Akshay has already explained the rounds to you. We'll of course explain them to you again. This is only so that you all know what's going to happen. Some of you have not taken part in quizzes before, but that's okay. There's a first for all of us. As you go through, you'll realize that some questions look easy and some are tougher and some are definitely tough. Okay, that's the nature of this subject itself. Okay, but at the end of this day, there's one guarantee I can give you all, which is that all of you, okay, are going to know more than what you knew when you first walked into this hall. Okay, and of course we'll keep you well fed through the day, so don't worry about that. And our schedule says that we'll end around 5 o'clock, and we will make sure we do that. Okay. With that, I'm going to call up the first 6 teams on stage. Right, so I'm going to call up Team F first. That's the School of Management Sciences from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, BCom department. That's Ashmita Srivastav and Janvi Jaiswal. They're going to be Team F. Ashmita and Janvi, please come in. You're right at the end. Audience, I love the fact that you clapped spontaneously, okay? We'll clap for you also, so you clap for them. The next team coming up is from Aligarh in Uttar Pradesh. It's the Department of Management and Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University. Their team E. Then from Ghaziabad in Uttar Pradesh is the Department of BBA, BCA, Rajkumar Goel Institute of Technology. That's Anshika Joshi and Arpit Chaudhary. Coming up is Team C, which is from Roorkee in Uttarakhand, the Department of Computer Sciences, Quantum School of Technology, Aradhya Dhiman and Sneha. Team B is going to be the School of Management Studies, BCom, BBA, CGC University, Mohali. This is Vishap Singh and Taranjot Kaur. And last but certainly not the least is Department of Management, GLA University from Mathura in Uttar Pradesh, Madhav Garg and Ankita Thakur. Right. So all of you looking very good indeed, okay? And I'm going to ask you to introduce yourselves once very quickly, okay? Just to get over your stage fear. One of you pick up the mic and introduce both of yourselves, okay? Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. Just keep the mics on. Yeah. They're all on. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. I am Ankita Thakur from GLA University, and I am pursuing BBA. And I have a strong interest in finance, banking, and investment portfolio. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Madhav Garg. I am from GLA. I am pursuing BCom right now.
Perfect. They have a mic. They have a mic. Yeah.
A very good morning to one all present here. Myself Vishap Singh, and I'm a last year BCom student, and I am here for the purpose of learning and to win for the prize.
Hello, good morning all of you. I am Taranjot Kaur from BBA, CGC University Mohali. I am here to perform the great quiz competition and earning some prizes. Thank you.
They're really very focused. Okay. They've got their sight on that fish, on the eye of the fish.
Good morning, everyone. I am Sneha from Quantum University, Roorkee, and I'm currently pursuing BTech CSE. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Aradhya Dhiman from Quantum University. I'm currently pursuing BTech.
Good morning, all. Myself, Anshika, from BCA Department of RKGIT. I'm currently pursuing BCA.
Good morning, all. My name is Arpit Chaudhary and currently pursuing BCA RKGIT.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Arham Khan, and I'm from Aligarh Muslim University, and it is an honor to be here. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Hamim Sherwani, and I am pursuing BCom third year from AMU.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ashmita Shrivastava from School of Management Sciences, and we are pursuing BCom honors.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Janvi Jaiswal from School of Management Science. I'm pursuing BCom honors.
Lovely. So the one thing about financial literacy is that we all need to have it, okay? So it doesn't mean that we have to be doing an MBA or we have to be in banking and so on. In fact, those of us who are not in those professions need to know this even more, okay? So congratulations. I'm very happy that you're all here. You made it so far. We have 6 rounds. The first round is a round of questions which is going to be fairly simple. It's the one which is called, it's got multiple choice options. So that means you've got a 1 in 4 chance in any case of getting it right, okay? And you've seen how it works. I'm going to stand out of harm's way so that they can see this screen. You have your own screens here, right? All of the screens are working. No problems for you, okay? So the first question is going to come to you, Team A. Questions are not going to pass in this round. You have 30 seconds to answer. It doesn't mean you need to wait for 30 seconds. You can give me an answer before that as well, okay? And that's 10 points for a direct answer. Questions don't pass. First question coming up. Best of luck. It's a long day. In fact, it's not a long day. It's a long weekend of quizzing because today is the undergraduate cohort. Tomorrow we are doing the same thing, not the same questions, with the postgraduate cohort as well, okay? Right. First question coming up to you. Team A, let's take a look. If it costs only a few rupees to print a 500 rupee banknote, but the note circulates at its full value in the economy, the government effectively earns what type of monetary profit? Is it A, capital gain? Is it B, liquidity premium? Is it C, repo spread? Or is it D, seigniorage?
Capital gain.
Capital gain. Okay, so capital gain is something that you earn when you buy something at X price and sell it for X plus Y price. Okay, that is not quite right. I like the fact that you answered so quickly. Maybe you should have discussed a bit more. And we'll begin proceedings with the audience. Anybody in the audience who think they know the answer to this one? Anyone? And we have some people in the audience who got lots of goodies that they're going to give you. Okay, there's a boy right there. Can you take the mic across to him? Yeah.
Sir, option D.
Which one?
Option D.
Option D. And can I know who you are, where you're from?
My name is Prashant. I am from CC University, Mohali.
Okay, lovely, and you got a prize. Well done. That's the first correct answer in today's quiz. It's Sinner Age. Well done. Okay, so you know how this works now. Audience, you know how this works. If you answered, did you get a prize? Okay, excellent. You want to wear that and show us once? Lovely. Okay, it's looking really good on you. Okay, and next question is up for you, Team B. For you, there's no caps. There's 10 points. Okay, if you get the right answer. Okay. An investor believes a stock that has risen for many consecutive days must fall soon simply because the streak cannot continue, mirroring the famous 1913 roulette streak at a casino in Monaco. Which behavioral fallacy is this? Is it A, status quo bias? Is it B, the timer's not started, B, sunk cost fallacy? Is it hot hand fallacy, or is it D, Monte Carlo fallacy? It's something a lot of people think if a stock is falling, they think they should buy it now because it won't fall more. Or if it's rising, they think we shouldn't buy it now because it won't rise more. Okay?
Sir, option A.
Option A, status quo bias. I'm afraid that's not quite right. There was a clue in the question itself. If you had taken part in the geography championship and won, then you would have known this, because we gave you the word Monaco, and that connects directly with one of the answers, one of the answer options. Yes, over there. Which is what?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo fallacy, yes. So Monte Carlo is in Monaco, and what actually happened there is that in 1913, the ball landed on black. So there are black and red slots, and the ball landed on black slots for 26 consecutive times. And you know, that's something, if you work out in statistics, you don't believe it's going to happen. Is that better? Yeah, okay, right. Okay. And of course, you don't expect that to happen. It's like when you throw dice or a die, you think it's going to stop and it's going to give you the other options as well. But sometimes, once in a while, that doesn't happen. Okay. So audience is answering questions, and teams, you're struggling just a bit, but that's okay. Team C, here's your question. Which debt mutual fund category must ordinarily maintain a portfolio Macaulay duration of 4 to 7 years while permitting stress scenario repositioning within a 1 to 7 year band? Is it A, medium to long-term fund? Is it B, dynamic bond fund? Is it C, short duration fund? Is it D, medium duration fund? And you can work this out by reading the options carefully. Read the question, read the options. It should help you.
Sir, option A.
Option
A.
Wonderfully done. That's 10 points. First point scored on stage. And can I ask you how you worked this out? You want to go back to the question? You want to see the question once?
Sir, actually, we read the question and we get the answer.
We get the answer. Excellent. Okay, so it tells you there's a horizon which is from 1 to 7 years. That's the only option, medium to long term, which actually helps you. Okay, so that should be your first option. So in a quiz, you cannot always know the answers. Okay, you cannot. But you should be able to work out answers. And they may be wrong from time to time, but that's, you know, problem solving. Okay, so that's something that you just done. Very well done. Team D, here's your question now. Which Swiss alpine town becomes the temporary capital of global capitalism every January when political leaders, CEOs, and economists gather for the annual meeting of the World Economic Forum? Is it A, at Zurich, B, at Geneva, C, at Davos, or is it D, at Basel? You got 26 seconds to answer this now. Take your time.
Option B.
Option B, Geneva. Well, a lot of financial institutions are based in Geneva, so it's not a bad option, but I'm looking in the audience for somebody. No, you can't answer like that. Now you killed it. Okay, so here's how it works. If you don't let me identify one of you, okay, I can't give a prize away. Okay, so this one's gone. So all of you, what's the answer? Together. Davos, absolutely, Davos. And the next question now comes to you, Team E. Okay, here's your question. Under the organizational structure of mutual funds, the instrument establishing a trust must be formally documented and registered under the Indian Registration Act 1908. In what form is this instrument required to be executed? Is it A, a memorandum, B, a deed, is it a prospectus, or is it D, an affidavit? Take your time. The one thing you shouldn't do is hurry up too much here. An audience, if it comes to you, don't answer out of turn, okay? Allow me to identify one of you. Yes, Teeny? Option A, which is? Memorandum. Okay. Uh-oh, that sound is a terrible sound. Okay. Now everybody's got their hands up, everybody's understood. And should we ask a student or a professor? Students will say students. And we have to listen to students now, so, okay. Yes. In the mic.
Sir, my name is Gamsa Gupta from Galgodia University.
Yeah.
And the answer is deed.
Absolutely, well done. Okay, and you're going to get a prize for that. It was deed, not memorandum. And the last question comes to you, Team F. So you've seen how this round works. Did you find it easy or tough? Like, did you think you knew some of these answers? Yes. You know, in a quiz, you always feel that. You always feel that other people's questions should have come to you. Okay. So there are 3 rounds in this quiz. The 3rd, 4th, and 5th, where you can answer everybody's questions. Okay? So that's going to be great fun. Okay. So your question's coming up now. Let's take a look. Which type of insurance pays out a pre-agreed amount when a specific measurable event like rainfall, temperature, or earthquake magnitude occurs, rather than based on actual loss assessment, best demonstrated by the CCRIF under the aegis of World Bank? A, is it indemnity insurance? B, is it reinsurance? C, is it weather derivative? Or D, is it parametric insurance? Sometimes in a quiz, you can eliminate wrong options and come to the right answer. Okay? This one I would think is one of those.
Option C, weather derivative.
Okay, so based on rainfall and temperature, you went for weather derivative. Is that the right answer? No, it's not the right answer. And yes, the girl here. Option A, let's take a look. Okay. The girl here. Yeah, wait for the mic to get up. No, in front. Son, over there, yeah. Yeah.
So option D.
Option D, parametric insurance. So I'm going to give you a prize if you tell me who you are.
Sir Shagun Sharma
And from where are you?
from Kanpur,
Okay, which college?
Ellen House Business
Okay.
School.
She's not going to tell me anything unless I ask her. Okay, right. She's going to make me work for my money today. Okay, well done. And you are going to get a prize for yourself. And there they are. There are 2 of them waiting to give you something. Okay, thank you. And that's the end of the first round. We're going to move into the next round, which is a round of jumbled words. Okay, now this is very interesting. This is something that some people can do and some people can't do. Okay, I think it's a learning skill also. Okay, I'm not very good at this at all. Okay, but I have the answers with me on a card, which you don't. So how does this work? We'll give them a set of jumbled words. We'll give them a clue as well with it, and they need to come out with a right answer. And audience, this is the round where you're most likely to yell out the answer. Please don't do it. Is that a deal? I heard one person say yes. Okay? I want to hear all of you say yes, you will not yell out the answers. Deal? Yes. Okay, well done. Okay, teams, are you looking nervous? Are you looking happy? You're looking happy. Okay, not looking very happy to me, but anyway. Okay, if you smile and if you think you're going to do well, you will do well. It's called manifesting something. Okay? So all of you, okay, let's, get some points in this rule. Again, in this round, again, nothing's going to pass in this. Okay, each of you gets 1. It's going to go anti-clockwise this time. So, we've been trying to make this quiz as fair as possible. So, all this clockwise, anti-clockwise, allowing other people to answer your questions. All this is done so that, the team that answers most questions wins, and nobody feels that, we were in this place and so these questions were asked. NISM would like all of you to do well. They would like all young Indians, in fact, all Indians to do well, okay? So, for us, really, we just want the 2 best teams from this, from this batch to go to the finals, okay? So now we'll do it anti-clockwise. We'll begin with you, Team F, and let's take a look at what you have. Again, you have 30 seconds, so don't be in a hurry. The promoter or founder who establishes a fund acts like a parent company and registers the trust. So you've got these 7 letters. You need to put them around together. You've got 26 seconds. Take your time and come up with the right answer. Talk to each other. You're a team.
Is sponsor.
Okay. Does she agree with you? Do you agree with her? Because people started clapping. Yes, it is sponsor. Well done. 10 points. Okay, and that's a very fancy scoreboard we have. It's telling you which table is picking up points. So well done. You got 10 points. You're on the board now. And the next question comes to you, Team E. Let's take a look at what you got. Okay. The legal process where a lender seizes a property after the owner fails to make mortgage payments extinguishes the owner's rights to the property. And it's got lots of letters. You see these notices all the time in the newspaper. It's a very sad thing to read because somebody started a business. It's probably not done well. But, you know, loans have to be almost give out the answer. You have 10 seconds to go. And that's time. Are you giving me an answer right now? Team E, I need an answer. 3, 2, and 1. And passing to the audience where they were just waiting. Okay, audience, let me tell you one thing. Some of you are going to be on stage later today. It's very easy when you're sitting there. I don't know what it is about it, right? So what's the answer?
Foreclosure. Foreclosure.
And you knew it the moment you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You've not been foreclosed ever, right?
No, sir.
Good. Okay. Right. Well done. That's foreclosure. That's the right answer. And that's what we are looking for. Never mind, Team E. There are lots of points to be scored in the rounds after this. Team D, here is your set of letters. An asset that a lender accepts as security for extending a loan. So when you go out to get a loan, people want something from you in return just in case you don't pay. And contrary to what you might think, financial institutions actually want you to pay. Okay? Right. You can work this out. So when you take a home loan, your house itself is the dash.
Collateral.
Absolutely correct. It is the collateral. Well done. That's 10 points to you, Team D. And how many of you wanted to answer this question? Wow. Okay. 2 minutes back, there were half the hands that were up now. Okay. Right. Team C, you can score points in this round, right? Okay. Your chance coming up. Let's take a look. A tax on legal documents. It's 2 words. It's a 2-word phrase. There are 5 letters in the first one, 4 in the second. A tax on legal documents. You can work this out. You know, audience, you're stressing them out by putting up your hands. More hands went up. Wow. Okay. You can work this out. You got 1 word and the second word. Think of it as an English exercise. Uh-oh. Are you giving me an answer? No? You want to say something? Say it now. Say it. I'm sure she knows the right answer. Okay? She just doesn't want to take a chance. Somebody wearing a black shirt. That's safe for me because I'm colorblind otherwise. Okay? So, yes.
Stamp duty.
Absolutely. What else could it be? Did you want to say that? But did you think of stamp duty? Henna? I could see it. Okay? Just say it. You know, there are no negative points. And none of them know you. Okay? It doesn't matter. But if you're right, you get points. Okay? Anyway, coming up to you, Team B, let's take a look at your question. The gap between government total expenditure and total receipts, excluding borrowings. Oh, that's a very interesting statement. All of us should know this. And it's again 2 words. One is 6 letters and the other one is 7 letters. In fact, this is something you could have done without the clue as well. Okay, so there are some of you whose hands have been up from the beginning of this quiz. I'm waiting for you to come up on stage. Three seconds to go. And your time is up. What is your answer?
So fiscal, the first letter was the fiscal.
Fiscal and, okay, fiscal is correct. What else?
Fiscal deficit, sir.
I'll give it to you this time for fiscal deficit, but audience, please don't do this, okay? You know, it becomes very tough on us, okay? We can't replace questions, and that's 10 points to you. Well done, Team B, for fiscal deficit in the nick of time. And the next question comes to you, Team A, and let's take a look. The fixed duration or length of time a financial contract, such as a loan, bond, or investment, remains active until maturity. It's a 6-letter word, and let's be very careful now. Please do not give out answers, okay? I'm known to be very mean from time to time, then I'll move you from the front row to the last row, okay? Or thereabouts.
Tenure.
But we had 20 seconds more. But you don't want those 20 seconds. Because you're right, tenure is the word we are looking for. 10 points to you, team A. Now 30 seconds doesn't mean you have to wait for 30 seconds. And thank you for doing that, okay? Because you see that big clock there. I was told we have a timer somewhere, and this is like the, okay. All I can see is this timer now. Okay, so that's the scoreboard as it looks like. Nobody's really in the lead. We have 5 of you on 10, and team E, you're still on 0, but that's okay. Don't think too much, because the next 3 rounds are potentially rounds where each of you can score 60 points. How is that? So the first question in this round is going to be clockwise. Again, it's going to come to you. We call it a no option question because we won't give you options. We won't give you clues, as in we won't give you clues on screen. The first question comes to you, but before you answer, okay? In fact, you will wait for a while. Even if you know the answer, you'll wait for a while. The other 5 teams, if you know the answer, you can pounce on this. Okay, so pounce is a system which is designed so that anybody who knows an answer to a question can go for it. But how do you do this without them knowing what you're saying? You write it down. So you have a sheet over there, right? Can I see that sheet? Okay. You have a pounce sheet. This is what their pound sheet looks like. So they're going to write down the score for the correct question. So if it's question 1, write it down for question 1. Is that clear? Teams, are you listening to me, all 5? And in the audience, when you come up on stage, that's what will happen to you as well. You'll write down the answer. You won't speak it. If you speak it, they'll hear it. It's not compulsory. Only if you think you know the answer, you say pounce and write down the answer. I'll come and see your answers. If you're correct, you'll get plus 10 as well. If you're incorrect, you'll get a minus 3. Why will you get a minus 3? Because you chose to answer a question you need not have answered. So if you take a risk, you could suffer a loss. But if you're dead sure that the answer is correct, please pounce and write it down. Is that clear? Okay. First question coming up, audience, do not prompt them at all. Now it's going to get really tough because it's 60 with points potentially for 3 rounds, so that's 180 points. This is where the quiz is going to be won or lost. And, okay, so we have something which is a surprise to me because I don't know when it's going to happen. It's the audience play along round. Please scan this. There's a bunch of questions you're going to take, and my co-quiz master, Akshay, is going to do this for you. Akshay, can I request you to do the honors, please? Okay. He's going to tell you exactly what's going to happen, and this is very important for you because 2 teams from all of you are going to make it here. Rather, not make it here, make it to the national rounds. Okay?
Yes, please scan it quickly. Yup. Let's click on players joined. Players joined. Yep, let's click on that. Yeah, let's go. Just scroll below. Right, there is enough of you. I think we can start. Let's go on the top. Go to home. Yep. And as soon as she clicks on start audience round 1, the timer will start, okay? If you have not joined till then, you will not be able to play. Right? Ready to go? Let's click on start audience round 1. Yes, those are the 5 questions. Look at your phone screens, not on the screen here. Pragya will slowly scroll through the questions. Yeah, let's keep it at 2.
So we are not able to see the questions.
If you have not joined, that's not on me.
So we have joined.
You joined late.
No, I joined in the starting. But anyways.
Okay. That's 3. Four and 5. Just scroll till 5 and then go back up. Yeah, don't go below there. Yep, those are the 5 questions. I hope you have locked in your answers. Let's go back and see. Go back, up, 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 up. And go to home. Okay. Right. So let's first go through the answers in no particular order. What is the interest-free repayment window on a credit card commonly called? That is called a grace period, okay? The next one is the scandal hit benchmark Libor was phased out of 2023 in favor of which rate in the US? That's SOFR. What does ETF stand for in investing? That's exchange traded fund. The next one is which of these items would appear as a liability on a company's balance sheet? That's accounts payable. And the last one is the Economic Survey of India is usually presented just before which of these events? That's the union budget. Right, let's click on batch winners. Batch winners. Yes. And just click on batch 1. And we will have our winners. Yes. At number 4 is Anuj Singh with a score of 4 and 25 seconds. Anuj, are you here? Yes. One merchandise for you. Take it after the end of the quiz. Right. Lovepreet Singh, 5 correct with 53 seconds. Lovepreet? Yeah, there is Lovepreet. Congratulations. But winning the first of the 500 is Sachin with 49 seconds and 5. Who is Sachin? Stand up, please. Please give him a round of applause. 500 to his account. And Bhavesh Madan. Oh, interesting. So 5,000 goes to their kitty. We'll be back in the next round. Keep playing, okay?
Okay, I'm encouraging you that if you think you know the right answer, please go for it. Because plus 10 and minus 3, the minus 3 is not that important. But if you get it right, you're getting points on somebody else's question. For example, if I asked you, who's the Prime Minister of India? It would be very unfair if I only asked them that question, right? All of you know the answer. So it's a chance to get points. It won't happen on all the questions. So you need to, you need to make the most of this opportunity, okay? And for that, you need to say pounds. How will you say pounds? Louder. You know what the word pounce means? Wild animals pounce on their prey, right? So pounce has to be very loud and very effective. You need to catch my attention. My attention is focused on all these people. I keep looking at you only to look at the screen. So you need to catch my attention. How are you going to catch my attention? How will you say pounce? No, that won't catch my attention.
Pounds.
Yes.
Pounds.
Good.
Pounds.
No, not good. No. अभी इनके बोल रहे हैं भाई. हाँ. Louder. Are you trying to make it softer? Don't make it softer. Make it louder. Yeah.
Pounds.
Yeah. Do you play any sport? Which sport do you play? कुछ तो खेलते होगे. Volleyball. तब ऐसे बोलते हो जो volleyball खेल रहे होते हो. कैसे बोलते हो? I want that. Yeah. Louder, louder. Yeah, you can use the mic.
Pounds.
Get the mic closer.
Pounds.
Yes.
Pounds.
With the mic. Louder, come on.
Pounds.
Okay. Why am I saying this? Because I'm going to do this very fast. There's a timer there. I don't want to exceed that timer. That's 45 minutes. I have to do 3 rounds. Each of these is going to take me about 10 to 12 minutes. And I have audience questions which have not even begun. So maybe I should. And here's an audience question for one of you. In the audience, in ancient Roman times, Juno was the goddess of warning. The Romans were so grateful to her for warning them of important dangers that they put their mint, you know what a mint is, where coins are made, in her temple and made her guardian of the finances. They called her Juno X. X came from a Latin word which meant to warn. Which common English word, very relevant in today's quiz, is derived from X? This word has been heard here today at least 100 times so far. Which word am I talking about? Yes. Can you say it louder, sir? Incorrect. One of the students, please put up your hands and answer. There are prizes for all of this. Anybody? It's a 5-letter word. Yes. What's your name? No, quiz is a 4-letter word. It's a 5-letter word. I'll read the question. So Juno was the goddess of warning in Roman times. Warning, as in give a warning, chetavani dena. And the Romans were so grateful that they put the mint, which is where they made their coins, okay, in her temple, and made her the guardian of their finances. And then they called her Juno X. The word X, okay, which means to warn, is now the root for a very common English word which has 5 letters, which we have used 100 times today in this quiz, okay? You already answered. Somebody else wants to answer? Okay, can we go to the gentleman there, please? Yeah. That's a 6-letter word. No. Okay, so I'm going to keep this prize for myself. Okay, you want to answer? Not prize, it's the word money. Okay, right. Okay, that was money, and that's the one you didn't answer. Round 2 is over, jumbled words. And we will now move into round 3, NOQ. Okay, first question is yours. It's open on the pounce to all of you. You need to pounce almost instantaneously. Maybe I'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then pounce is over. You can't say I wanted to pounce, but you didn't give me time. Pounce has to be very fast, okay? Right, best of luck to all of you. Let's take a look at the question. The term social entrepreneurship was formally introduced in India in 1981 with the establishment of a global association of social entrepreneurs. What is this organization called? I'll give you a further clue. This organization was named for an ancient Indian emperor. That's the clue I'm giving you. I'm going to give you a few seconds and then I'll come back to team A. Anybody wants to go for it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and nobody's pouncing. Your chance to answer. Now there are no negative points. Pick up the mic and answer this question, please. Yeah, I need an answer. The biggest clue is what I said, which is not on the screen. Do you remember what I said? Pick up the mic and answer. Name an ancient Indian emperor. Emperor yani ki Samrat. Name him. Passing to you, team B. Team C. Team D. Pick up the mic and answer.
Something related to Emperor Ashok.
Give me one word. Is the right answer. Well done. That's 10 points to team D. Well done. They answered this correctly. It was Ashok. And you all studied this in history, ancient Indian emperor. If you ever go to a quiz again, remember me and say Ashok. If it's wrong, you can think of something else. Okay? Well done. Okay. The next question is yours, team B. It's open to the other 5 teams on pounds. Here's your question. Which newly established small finance bank in India in the year 2021 leverages technology-driven services, highlighting its modern vision through the tagline, "This is new banking," through its first maiden brand campaign? Now, this small finance bank, okay, I'm going to give you a clue on this one to all of you, okay? The clue is a 182-meter tall, nationally known or internationally known monument which was built recently in our country. That's the clue I'm giving you. The clue to the name of this bank. A 182-meter tall monument which was built recently, which a lot of you have heard of. Some of you must have gone there. In fact, everybody must have heard of it. And this question is yours, team B. Doesn't look like anybody is pouncing. What's your answer?
So something related to Atal Vajpayee.
So you would say Atal Small Finance Bank, because Small Finance Bank would have to be in the name. No, incorrect. Passing on. Team C.
Sir, RBI.
RBI, no, that's not a small finance bank. That's a very old bank. It was set up in 1935. Team D.
Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel Small Financial Bank.
Why did you say that?
You were talking about the tallest building, so I just
So, tell me more.
So I just thought of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel monument.
And, okay, let me go to Team E. Team E, what's your answer?
Unity Bank.
I'll give it to you. Well done. It's Unity Small Finance Bank. That's what I was looking for. So the statue is called Statue of Unity. It is the statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Well done. You worked that out. But 10 points goes to Team E. Excellent. And I hope the scorers are doing the job and putting the scores down. Excellent. Next question is yours, Team C. Companies need to file an offer document called DRHP with SEBI before raising funds from the public. What is the full form of DRHP? So lots of companies will put advertisements saying that we have filed, the advertisement will be about something else, but there'll be a comment saying that we have filed a DRHP or the full form of it, okay, just so that you know that they are trying to enter the market. Okay, this is question for Team C. Nobody seems to be pouncing. Team C, what's your answer? None of the words make sense, none of the letters. Okay, passing to you, Team D. Team E. Team F, A, and B. Okay, nobody answering this one. And again, everyone in the audience, are you using your phones or are you just, you just are in the zone right now? Okay, in the zone. And somebody has not answered. You answered last time, is it? Okay. I'll ask the gentleman there. Yeah, okay, yes. In the blue, is that a blue or a black turban? First tell me that.
Sir, blue, dark blue.
Okay, so I'm not so colorblind. Yeah.
Draft red herring prospectus.
You look like you want to file that. Okay, excellent. That's, I was going to give you 10 points. I can't give you points, but I can give you, what can I give him? A cap. Okay, ठीक है. Right. Okay. We have keychains also in case you want one. Yeah. As in not both. We'll give you one. Yeah. Right. And that was whose question? That was yours, Team C. Team D, your question coming up. Conditional, joint, duplicate, holograph, concurrent, sham, and privileged are all different kinds of which document. It is good to make this document. A lot of people don't make this document, and then there are problems at a future date. What document is this? I'm giving you lots of clues as I'm speaking. Quizmasters are used to speaking a lot, and when they speak a lot, they give you clues. So instead of staring at the screen, listen to your quizmaster. You might pick up something. Everybody should ideally make this document. If they don't make this document, there can be problems in the future. Now, what document might this be? Quizzing में ना एक चीज होती है, your gut feeling is always right. Gut feeling मतलब वो चीज जो आपके माइंड में सबसे पहले आती है. Then you overthink it and change it. Your gut feeling is correct. Pounce and go for it if you think you want to do that. Okay, nobody is pouncing. Team D, what's your answer?
Sir, PAN card.
PAN card. क्या दिक्कत आएगी? नहीं बनाया मैंने.
Sir, account में और सब in detail.
हाँ, but इतना भी नहीं. PAN card की ये types नहीं होते हैं ना सारे. Team E. Team F. Team A.
Sir, deed.
Deed. But पार्टनरशिप वाली डीड, बट उसके ये सब फॉर्म्स नहीं होते हैं. टीम बी,
मेमोरेंडम सर.
अगेन द सेम थिंग. टीम सी, बोलो.
Affidavit.
नहीं, अगेन दीज आर ऑल डिफरेंट थिंग्स. This was the question for team D, and somebody who's not answered so far in the white shirt. No, in the white shirt. Yeah. Please introduce yourself, your name and your college, and then the answer.
Sir, my name is Karan Verma. I am from MIT College, Meerut. I am from BBA department. The answer is will.
Will. आपकी वसीयतनामा. That's the one we were looking for. Did any of you, okay, I'm asking you a very candid question. Any of you thought of that? He will. Why didn't you say it? हिंदी में बोल देते. Anyway, doesn't matter. Next question is for you, Team E. Here goes. This industry body is tasked with promoting investor awareness, standardization, and ethical practices, is widely recognized for popularizing the nationwide campaign carrying the tagline, Mutual Funds Sahi Hai. Identify the institution. You would have seen their ads everywhere. Mutual Funds Sahi Hai, and the name of this organization is given below. What are we talking about? It's a 4-letter word. It's a non-profit apex body formed in August 1995 representing all SEBI registered asset management companies. So all such companies have come together to create this body, and they put out these ads and these campaigns. Okay, it's a 4-letter acronym, or you can give me the full name. This question is for you, Team E. Anybody wants to pounce? You want to pounce? Pounce करोगे तो लिखना पड़ेगा. Write it under number 5. Answer for number 5. Okay, somebody has pounced finally. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm afraid that's the wrong answer. That's a -3, Team C. Okay, that's a very specific answer. I didn't want that. Passing to you. So Team C gets a -3, and passing to you, Team E, for the correct answer. I mean, it's a direct now.
Sir, Association of Mutual Funds in India.
Well done. It's AMFI. That's the answer I'm looking for. 10 points, Team E. Excellent. So the one question you knew, you were not able to pounce on it. It was your direct. अगर ये किसी और का होता, would you have pounced? Sure. Okay, then that is good quizzing. Okay. Team F, this is your direct question. It's open to the others before you answer, so please give them some time. An RTA, okay? So the reason it says AN is because if we had the acronym RTA, then there would be an AN. The moment we expanded, it should have been A. So a registrar and transfer agent, or an RTA, must give effect to transmission of shares held in dematerialized form within 7 days. How many days are allowed for transmission of physical shares? So everything is very regulated. So companies have to do things within certain amounts of time. So what are we looking for? What's the answer here? This is for you, Team F, and others can pounce, but please only pounce if you're really sure, because otherwise you'll get a -3. You want to go for it? Okay, write down the answer. Put it under number 6. And don't show it to anyone. The exam hai. Okay. So you know you're incorrect, but I like the fact that you went for it. Okay, and it's a very logical answer you gave. But that's -3 to team E, and the question is with team F.
Sir, T plus 1.
T plus 1, no. That's something else you're talking about. Passing to you, team A.
So T plus 21.
T plus 21. So how many days is that?
Transaction plus 21.
So shall I accept 21 days? I'll take it as 21 days. Well done. That's 10 points to you, team A. Okay, excellent. So ये 21 कहाँ से आया? You'd heard it somewhere, read it somewhere. Random guess. You could have guessed 20 also for that. Okay, right. And just for the record, they said 14, which was not a bad answer at all. Okay. And the last question was yours. So we've done one round. We've done the third round. We're going to do the fourth round. We'll begin anti-clockwise. The same rules apply, but it's a visual round. Before that, I'm going to do a question for you, audience. So in 1949, a sociologist turned Fortune magazine editor with a Columbia PhD, his name was Alfred Winslow Jones. He started an investment partnership with $100,000 by combining long positions, short positions, and leverage. A 1966 Fortune article titled "The Jones Nobody Keeps Up With" coined a two-word term for this structure that would define an entire asset class. What is this two-word term? We have all heard of it. So see what he was doing. He was combining long positions and short positions. So those are two extreme ends. Okay? So which two-word term describes this? So it's somebody who doesn't really want to take one side. Okay? So it's now actually in the English language. Yes, please tell us your name, your institution, and then the answer.
So my name is Aditya Shekhawat from School of Management, Gautam Buddha University, and the answer is hedge funds.
Brilliant answer. Well done, Aditya. That's the right answer. You get yourself a cap. Excellent. Okay. As you see, we are really generous with our prizes. You already got a cap, is it? So you can always give one to a friend of yours, you know. I mean, yeah, asset redistribution. Okay. So that was the end of 3 rounds. The 4th round is going to begin now. It's going to begin this time with you. It's based on images. The first question is yours. The rules are the same as the pounce round. Okay? So it's a +10 on the direct. It's a +10 on bonus, as in when it passes. It's a +10 or a -3 if you pounce. Is that clear? Okay, well done. First question coming to you, team F. The individual commemorated on this 2004 stamp, apart from an illustrious career as the governor of RBI, also played a key role in shaping India's higher education framework, including leadership roles in the UGC and Delhi University. That's Universities Grants Commission. Identify this distinguished public figure. So there's a photograph of him on an Indian stamp. And who is this person? So if you did a quiz on the RBI, he would feature. If you did a quiz on education in India, he would feature as well. So person who had varied interests and a distinguished career. Who are we talking about? Incidentally, he was the first Indian to be appointed the governor of the RBI. Okay? Back in British times. So if you sit for the civil service exam, this is something you ought to know. But maybe that's a bit later in the day. Team F, this is your question. I don't think anybody is pouncing on this. What's your answer? Okay, I'm going to pass on to you, Team E. No? Team D? Chandrasekhar. Okay, I like the fact that your mind is always ticking. No, but it's not Chandrasekhar. And please use the mic so that they can all hear you. Okay? Right. Team C? No? Team B?
Sir, I think that the name starts from the HSV.
The name starts with HSV. Okay, that's not good enough for me, I'm afraid. Team A?
CD Deshmukh.
Are you sure? Your random guesses are all perfect. It is CD Deshmukh. That is +10. I'm just thinking if these are his random guesses, what's going to happen when he sees something he's read before? Okay? Okay, right. So that's 10 points. And why didn't you pounce? What if one of them had answered it? Okay, you can't argue with this kind of logic. If it has to come to me, it will come to me. Okay, right, okay. I think we're trying to take you away a bit from that kind of thinking, but okay, this is early days. You got your 10 points, be happy with that. And the next question now comes to you, Team E. Which Indian microblogging platform won the Atmanirbhar App Innovation Challenge in 2020 and emerged as one of the most significant homegrown microblogging sites in India, but had to close down after just 4 years, failing to entail partnerships? Which app is this? I'll give you all a clue. Okay, all of you listen to me now. It's possibly the shortest answer in this quiz. Possibly. For once, no audience member has put up their hands. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said this. 10 hands have gone up. Right, okay, that was yours, Team E. What's your answer? No? So I'll tell you something about quizzing. If you start speaking, you'll get confidence. If you don't speak, after a while, you'll lose confidence. Don't do that. Don't let that happen to yourselves. Okay? Team D, I'm going to pass to you. They have no such problem. Yeah, they're giving me answers each time. What's your answer going to be? Give me a name of an app which is really short, which is shut down. Team C. Team B. Team A. Random guess coming up? No, not this time. Team F. Okay, that was yours, Team E, and all the hands that went up. The lady right at the back. Yeah. Somebody's going to come to you with a mic. Okay, that's going to be a bit tricky, but yes.
Ku.
Sorry?
Ku.
Is the right answer. Well done. Excellent. And can you tell us who you are, where you're from?
My name is Faral Tav. I'm from CGC University, Mohali, Punjab.
Right. That is the Chandigarh group of colleges, is that right? Okay. Yeah. Right. So here's a request to all of you. Okay, I'm trying to get these teams to get lots of points. Okay, that makes me feel good. That makes them feel good. When you answer a question, please begin with your name and your college. We really want to know your college. Okay, and we want to know who you are. And then, of course, the answers. Okay, right. Lovely. And did you get a prize? So that I'm going to ask you for sure. Did you get a prize? Did she get a prize? Okay. Somebody else got one. Okay, it's been passed on. Well done. Right. Yes, you wanted to say something? No. Okay. Team D, here's your question coming up. It's a direct question. The first white label ATM in India, introduced to expand banking access beyond traditional bank-owned networks and operated by Tata, was launched under what brand name? And it's a brand name which has 8 letters. I'm going to tell you this. It's a portmanteau word, which means it's a word which is made by combining 2 words or parts of 2 words. Okay, so in this case, 2 words have been put together, okay, to create this. So think of 2 4-letter words, and they've been put together. One of these is a word that is synonymous with what an ATM does for you, and I will not tell you anything more than that because I'm worried I'm going to give out the right answer. Okay, this is just me being very helpful. And it's Team D's direct question. Anybody going for it? No. Team D, your answer. Passing, Team C. No, Team B. Team A. Team F. And Team E. Can somebody guess? Now it's not for points. Can one of you guess what the second part of the answer is? I said 4 words and 4 letters and 4 letters. What do you think the second part of the word is? Those 4 letters. What do you get in an ATM? What do you get in an ATM?
Money is a 5-letter.
But that's not 4 letters. Money is 5 letters. Cash. So cash is 4 letters. Well done. Okay. And the first 4, it's something in India, so it is something to do with India. Therefore, Indi. 4 letters. So it's Indi Cash. I'm sorry I didn't come to you. I just wanted to get them to sort of do it. Sorry, sir. Next time I'll come to you first. Whatever the question is, whether you know the answer or not, I'm going to come to you. Okay. Right. So that's Indi Cash. That's what it looks like. Okay. And we're going to come to you now, Team C, for an answer. Right. With single candle bullish reversal pattern identified by a small real body near the top and a long lower shadow typically forms after a downtrend and signals that selling pressure may be weakening as buyers regain control. So this is something that if you follow the stock market and if you do if you're a regular trader, you'd be studying these patterns, okay? What is this called? It's a very interesting term. It's got 3 letters. I'm going to give you the third word. The third word is pattern. So there are 2 words I'm looking for before that. Okay, 2 words, and the third word is pattern. Yes. You want to answer this? Wait. It's not your question. You're going to pounce. So you're going to write it down. If you're correct, you get a +10. Okay. Her biggest challenge is to convince her teammate.
Pouncer.
Pouncing? Wow. Don't show it to anyone, by the way. Okay, now you made this very difficult. You've given me 1 word correct. You've not given me the second word. Put down the second word. Okay, this is the last time. After this, next time, give me both words. Otherwise, I'll give you a negative straight up. Are you giving me a word or not? Okay, I'm done. Okay, so that's a -3, I'm afraid, for team B on the pounce. And team C, what's your answer? No? Team A?
It's a hammer stick.
Hammer and what?
Hammer stick.
Hammer stick. You want to improve this answer?
Hammer singer candle.
It's 2 words, right? Yeah, go on. I'm interested. Tell me. Quick.
Green candle hammer.
I'm going to pass this to Team F. Team F. Team F, did you hear what they said? Little bit. Okay, Team E. If anybody heard them, they would know the right answer by now. Team E. Team D.
Hammer candle pattern.
You want to improve that answer? Yes, no? Okay, they are not improving that answer. And the correct answer I wanted, you said hammer candle, okay? So since it was on the bonus and passing around, you also said much the same. I won't give points to you because I wanted a full answer. And now, of course, you know what I'm talking about. Sir, I said I'm going to come to you. But ye dekho, kismat dekho. Now this answer you don't know. Iske pehle 3 answers aapko pata the. Right. Okay, that one's on me and gentleman there. Yeah.
Sir, I'm Chandan Kumar from Galgodia University, and the answer is a hammer pattern.
Hammer, they already said. That's not what I'm looking for. Did you answer before? No. Okay, I'll come to you now.
Sir, I'm Ayush from Banaras Hindu University, and the answer is bullish hammer pattern.
Okay, everybody's stuck on hammer, which is part of the correct answer. And one more person's going to answer now. That girl sitting there in the middle. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Quick, we need an answer fast. But before that, your name and college.
I am Arzu Tyagi from KNWD University, and the correct answer is hammer candlestick.
Absolutely, it's hammer candlestick. Hammer candlestick. You said stick first, then you said candle, and then you made a complete mess of it. So like somebody said in a very famous movie called 3 Idiots, you have my sympathy, okay? Right, but I can't give you points for this. It's a quiz and the top 2 are going to go to Mumbai, okay? Right, the next question comes to you now, Team B. Which Indian bank became the first to establish an overseas branch by opening one in London with the foresight of garnering propelled business opportunities post-World War II based on strong Indo-British ties in economics, political and cultural spheres? So which bank is this? It's a very well-known Indian bank, okay? Is anybody going to pounce on this, or should I just take it straight into direct? Anybody pouncing? No. So Team B, what's your answer? Now this time everybody has to take the name of a bank, okay? No passing. Because you all know the names of banks. Team B.
SBI, sir.
Not SBI. That would have been my start, but not SBI. Passing on to you, Team A.
It's an Indian Overseas Bank.
Not Indian Overseas Bank. That's again a very good choice, but no. Team F.
ICICI Bank?
Not ICICI, Team E.
Axis Bank?
Not Axis Bank, Team D. You're taking the names of private banks which didn't exist
Bank
then.
of India. The Bank of India.
Is the right answer. Well done, 10 points to Team D for Bank of India. You're not always going to know answers, but you have to come up with answers that are logical and correct. Yours was very good, SBI, because again, SBI formally started in 1955, but it's been in existence since 1806, okay, in various forms, right? It's constituent banks. And of course, Overseas Bank was a good attempt as well, but those two are private banks that started fairly recently. I mean, they were not there at that time. Anyway, last question comes to you, Team A. Here it is. This book, The Big Short, by Michael Lewis, revolves around which financial crisis? Either you can give me the year, or you can tell me in more words, you can describe what happened. It's about a financial crisis that happened in this century. Which financial crisis is this specifically? Please tell me. The Big Short. It's open on the pounds. If you give me the year, that's good enough for me. Or you describe what happened. Anybody pouncing? Right, Team A, all yours.
So financial crisis about the employment.
About employment. Team A, sorry, Team F.
Sir, 1930.
Team E.
So recession.
Team D.
Wall Street stock crash.
Which year?
I'm not familiar with
Team C. Team B. What was it about? No, that's not. It is a financial crisis. I'm going to look for somebody who's not answered so far. So, you know, don't try to pull a fast one on me, please. Only those people who not answered put up their hands. And ummeed pe duniya qaim hai, because after saying this also your hands are up. Okay, right. Right in the last row, yeah. I'm making it really tough for all the volunteers, I know. But I will cover you all.
Hello, sir. My name is Sarfraz Hussain, and I am from Aligarh Muslim University. The financial crisis of 2008.
Absolutely, well done. Well, lots of home loans that were given out to mostly people in America without due diligence were all bundled together in the form of CDOs, okay? And then they were sold to unsuspecting investors across the world. Right, that's a very short sort of thing that I've told you. That's what the scoreboard looks like after 4 rounds. We've got leading this quiz is Department of Management, GLA University, Mathura with 30 points. Give them a big round of applause, please. In second place, also leading together is Department of BBA, BCA, Rajkumar Goyal Institute of Technology. My apologies, you're also on 30. That's excellent. So 4 of you, 2 of you together on 30. Then we have 17, which is the Department of Management and Commerce, Aligarh Muslim University. And then we have BCom, School of Management Sciences, Varanasi with 10, and 2 teams, teams B and C with 7 points each. Okay, well done. And we will now move into the next round, which is the 5th round, which is going to go, wait, we did clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise again, okay? Right. This is all in the name of fairness. Okay. First question is going to come to you. Again, the same rules apply. Teams try and pounce and get some points. Plus 10 is much more than losing minus 3. Okay, this is a classic case of something called behavioral economics. Your gain is much bigger. Okay, think of that gain, right? Okay, that's actually, if you get it wrong, it doesn't work. Okay. Team A. This is your direct question, but it's open to the others. In 1999, what became the first Indian company to list on NASDAQ? It had its IPO in 1993. Since the issue was undersubscribed, American investment bank Morgan Stanley had to bail it out by picking up 13% of the equity. The best decision they ever made, probably. Okay, this is a very well-known Indian company. It's a company in the tech space. You all heard of this company. And this company was spoken about for a while in the United Kingdom because of, I don't know what to say. This tech company was in the news in the UK because of something else that happened over there. Okay, now that's a very bad clue, I know, but that's the best you're going to get from me. Very well-known Indian tech company. The question is Team A's. Nobody pouncing. Team A, all yours. No negatives.
So aerospace.
Aerospace. What company is that? Team B. Take the name of an Indian tech company.
So I guess, sir, fintech.
But what is the company? That's a sector. Passing. Team C. No, I'm not going to move. Give me an answer. Tell me the name of an Indian technology company. It doesn't matter. I know you're not sure, but I need an answer. I'm not sure of a lot of things in life. That's okay. Yeah. Give me an answer. Come. I have 14 minutes. I'm spending all this time on you. Yeah. Okay, that mic is not on fire. Pick it up. You'll feel some confidence. Pick up the mic. Yeah. Give me the name of an Indian company that works in technology. Like Tata Steel makes steel. Give me the name of an Indian company that works in technology. Their teachers told them, do not listen to the quizmaster, don't say a word. Okay? अभी quizmaster भी कैसा है कि सुन के ही जाएगा. बताओ. किसी एक टेक्नोलॉजी कंपनी का नाम बताओ. कंपनी जो टेक्नोलॉजिकल प्रोडक्ट्स बनाती है. ठीक है? I know, so एक का नाम ले लो ना. नेगेटिव थोड़ी मिलने वाला आपको. You're not going to get a -3. But Microsoft is not Indian. Team D.
It is something related to Murthy, Sudha Murthy and her husband's company.
क्या नाम है उसका?
I just can't get hold of it.
You can't get hold of it? That's going to cost you a lot of money. Okay, Team E. And Team F. Pick up the mic and speak, beta. There's nothing wrong with it. India में people pick up the mic and don't leave it. तुम्हें तो chance मिला है.
CFO.
No, company का नाम बताओ. Did you hear what they said? क्या बोला इन्होंने? नहीं सुना. Did you hear what they said? नहीं सुना. If you'd heard them, you'd have known the answer because these two gave you the answer. What did you say? They said Sudha Murthy and her husband, Narayan Murthy, their company. अब कुछ बचा ही नहीं है इसके बाद. This is like telling people about Ram and Sita and then saying, I don't remember the book. Okay, it happens. It's happened to me also, so, okay. Suddenly lots of hands have gone up. You want me to ask him? उसके बाद हाथ ऊपर नहीं करोगे? हाँ? या वो नहीं करेगा? चलो, let's ask him.
So the answer should be... my name is Christian Joseph. I am from Lovely Professional University. The answer should be Infosys.
And if it's not,
then TCS.
You won't talk to me. It is Infosys. Of course it's Infosys. Okay, well done. I'm feeling really bad for you, Team D, but there's nothing I can do. You should have been listening to them. You must listen to each other on stage. Okay, all of you who are not here, who are going to come here, please listen to what happens. Right, and that was a question for you. The next question comes to you, Team B. Let's take a look. Which macroeconomic principle states that a country cannot simultaneously maintain a fixed exchange rate, free capital movement, and an independent monetary policy, forcing policymakers to choose only two of these objectives? Okay, so there's a core economics question, and so this is a two-word answer. So you can't get all three, you can only get two, okay? So what name is given to this situation? It's your direct Team B. I need an answer. Okay, this is not going to be easy to get this out. Team C, I'm going to pass to you. This time if you say pass, I'll simply move ahead, but if you want to give me an answer, I'm all yours. No? Team D?
Financial emergency.
Financial emergency, no. I like the fact that you're thinking, but no. Team E? And Team F? Okay. Every time I look at them, then they start looking at their screen. Okay, Team A.
Principle of division of labor.
Achha. Principle of division of labor. Not quite. Okay, the lady in black there. Yeah.
So my name is Payal Vish from MAPG College, Haldwani. The impossible trinity.
Absolutely well done. The impossible trinity, and this is a dilemma. So there's another term called policy trilemma, because dilemma is normally when you have a choice of two, and trilemma is a pun on that, and so choice of three. Okay, so that's very well answered by her. I think you should all clap for her. She was very good. Okay, very, very crisp. And of course, you're going to answer lots of questions when you're sitting there. I know that, but that's the way it is. Next question comes to you, Team C. As one of the big four professional services firms providing audit, tax, and advisory services across a global network spanning over 130 countries, which organization reflects its purpose through the tagline, make the difference? Now, this is a company that you all heard of, okay? It's a company that does a lot of consulting work. Okay, wait. It's open for everyone right now, before you answer. It's open on the pounds to all of you. It's a company that is well known in the consulting space. If you want to go for it, please say pounds and write it down.
Pounds.
Okay, write it down, Team F. And don't show it to anyone. Anybody else pouncing? Team F is pouncing. Right, let's take a look at what they've written. Okay, and they had the right idea but the wrong name, so that's a -3, I'm afraid, to Team F. The The idea was correct, but the answer is wrong. And the question was yours, Team C.
Deloitte.
Is what they said. That's not the right answer. Passing to you, Team D.
TCS.
Not TCS, Team E.
McKinsey.
Not McKinsey, Team A.
KPMG.
Is correct. Well done. 10 points for KPMG. So, you know, certain questions, it's good if they come to you first. Certain questions, it's good if they go all around and come because all the other options are exhausted. इसके बाद आप क्या बोलते? If I said no? No, you would have said ENY or something like that because these are all consulting companies. LIC is not a consulting company, okay? Right. So the next question comes to you, Team D. Which term describes an intermediary in India appointed to safeguard the interests of bondholders, ensuring compliance with covenants, monitors asset security, and acts on basis of investors in case of default? Okay? What term describes this sort of intermediary in India? It's a two-word answer, and I'll give you all a clue. The first word, okay, is part of a three-letter. You want to give an answer without that? You want to go for it without my clue? Clue nahi chahiye? Okay, write it down. Sorry, no clue. Write it down. Incorrect. That's a -3 once again. Team F has decided they're going to pounce on everything, and my nice clue has gone without being asked. Anyway, doesn't matter. The question was with you, Team D. What's your answer? No? For once, you're not giving an answer? Team E.
Central Depository Services Limited.
Incorrect. Passing to you, Team A.
So NSDL.
Passing to you, Team B.
Courses.
Team C. And that was yours, Team D. Anybody in the audience? Not very easy at all, but all of you are, I see lots of hands up. Okay, the girl here in the center. Yeah.
Sir, I am Akansha Pal. Sir, Inventec Institution, Ghaziabad. Sir, debenture trustee.
Absolutely, it's debenture trustee. Well done. Okay. And I was going to give you a clue. I was going to tell you that there used to be something called, still exists, called the NCD. So, you know, one of those letters is part of this answer, but anyway, right. The next question comes to you, Team E. Here goes. Which benchmark interest rate, once widely used to price global loans and derivatives, was based on submissions from major banks in London and was completely phased out in 2024 due to manipulation concerns? So this is, I'll accept the acronym. It's a 5-letter acronym. If you give me that, that's fine. Or you can give me the 4-letter, you know, there's a word with, there's a phrase with 4 words. That's also fine. So you can give me the acronym. The acronym is very, very popular. Okay, you'll read it in the newspapers every couple of days. What are we talking about? And I'm going to give you all a clue. This clue is for all of you. Nobody's found so far. This answer begins, okay, with the word London. So the acronym would begin with, you know which letter. It's a 5-letter acronym. Anybody pouncing? Right, nobody's pouncing. Team E, all yours. Passing to you, Team F. And Team A. And Team B. And Team C. No, and Team D again. Okay, passing to the audience who's, as always, eager to answer. Next time we'll begin with audience only. We won't go to the teams. Right, and who's not answered? At the back there.
Sir, my name is Dr. Ravi. I'm from Faridabad, Satyug Darshan Institute. And the answer is LIBOR.
Absolutely. Very well answered. It's LIBOR. That's the London Interbank Offered Rate. That's what I was looking for. And with that, we come to the last question of the 5th round. After this, we have a buzzer round. Questions for you, Team F. Which financial philosophy, often associated with aggressive saving and investing, okay, aims to achieve early retirement by building sufficient passive income to cover expenses, rooted in the idea that money today can grow over time? Now, this is a very important thing. A lot of young people keep talking about this. They want to, you know, sort of do this in their lifetimes. They don't want to spend their entire lives working, okay? So what is this? It's a 4-letter answer. The acronym, listen to me, it's a 4-letter answer. The acronym for this is FIRE. F-I-R-E. All you need to do is expand this. Read this, expand this. It's fire. So people don't want to work, till the end of their lives. They want to work till maybe for less time. They want to achieve something and then do something. Right? I can't give you any more clues than that. What is this? Okay, nobody pouncing. Team F, what's your answer? Essentially, I told you to expand the acronym FIRE. Team F, are you giving me an answer? Can you think of something? What might FI be? What might RE be? What might FIRE mean? No?
Financial investment retirement expenses.
Passing to you, Team A. Yeah. Passing Team B. I hope you all heard what they said. You have to listen to what other teams say. Team C. Team D. They gave you two of the words. Team E.
So financial income retirement expenses?
Financial?
Income retirement expenses?
That's exactly what they said. They said something very similar to that. And in the audience, yes, this girl here. Yeah.
So my name is Sneha Singh and I'm from United University, Jhalwa, Prayagraj. And the answer is in financial investment retirement early.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, I know. I was going to tell you that, but 3 out of 4 is good enough for me. You come all the way from Prayagraj. That's a long way off. Thank you so much for coming here. It's financial independence and retire early. Well done. Okay. And she looks really happy being here. Great. Good. Okay. With that, we come to the end of the 5th round, and there's an announcement we're going to make to you, which is the teams that are going to qualify, rather have already qualified for the next stage round. So can we have that announcement, please? And then we'll do the buzzer round. I'll do an audience question in the meanwhile. Audience, do you want a question? Audience, do you want one question? Okay. You need to say yes. You need to be very happy about it. Are you happy? Okay. What fund maintained by Indian stock exchanges under SEBI regulations is used to compensate investors in case of settlement failures or defaults by trading members? What fund is this? It's a 3-letter word. Obviously, the third word is fund. What are the first two? Yes, sir. It is. Well done. It's the Investment Protection Fund. May I know who you are, sir, please? I need an introduction. I need somebody with a mic to come across to you. Yeah, let's...
Yeah, hi, sir. I'm Gaurav Patel from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh, and I'm an NPR.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, that is IPF. That was the answer I was looking for. And we are waiting for the results to be given for the next round. Next round, announce it, Naina? How?
Now we'll have the next 6 teams, and to do the honors, we'll call Professor Deepak. He'll be just here, who'll be announcing the next team, and all of you can proceed down the stage now.
Good afternoon, everybody. School of Business, UPS University, Dehradun. Department of Commerce and Finance, Quantum School of Cultural Business Study. Department of Management, Investor University, Bareilly. Department of Management, Chitrikala Business School, Rajpura. Department of Business Administrative, Alien House Business School, Kanpur. Department of Commerce, Uttaranchal Institute of Management. Thank you.
Okay, with that, are now going to do the 5th and final round. Let's take a look at the scores once. So now we have a clear leader. We have Department of Management on 40 points from Mathura. We have in second place Department of BBA from Rajkumar Goel Institute of Technology with 30, and then we have 17, 7, 7, and 4. Okay, they got those two negatives. Never mind, we have 6 questions coming out on the buzzer now after this. Yeah. Now, buzzer questions will appear on screen after I finish reading. But you can press the buzzer even before that, okay? So keep the buzzer somewhere where I can see it. Yes, I can see it here. Yeah. I need to be able to see it like this. Yeah. Okay? So you can press it from here. You can come this side if you want. Yeah. Okay? And I need to be able to see the buzzer. Yeah. Yes. Okay. No, I need to see it. You don't need to see it. Yeah. Do not answer after you press the buzzer. Let me identify who's pressed it first. Okay? So, 6 questions. I'm going to read out the question. Now listen very carefully. You can press the buzzer whenever you want, and I'll stop reading. I'll find who's pressed the buzzer, and I'll ask you to answer the question. Is that clear? Okay? If the answer is correct, that's the end of that question. If it's incorrect, and somebody else has pressed the buzzer, I'll ask them. If nobody's pressed the buzzer, I'll continue reading. Okay? That's the way it will work until the question is answered correctly. Okay? Once you press the buzzer, I need an answer immediately. You're 2 of you, but you give me 1 answer. Don't give me 2 answers. Depending on what I hear first, I'll give you +8 or -5. Okay, so the points are +8 or -5. Right, first question coming up. Audience, none of these questions are going to pass to you. Okay, let's just focus and finish this quickly. Question 1. What term is used for a layering technique of moving cryptocurrency rapidly across multiple blockchains or tokens to obscure an audit trail? There it is. It's on your screen now. So the correct answer to this is chain hopping. When existing shareholders, this is question number 2, when existing shareholders of a company are issued additional shares in proportion to their holding without any additional cost, what is this type of share issue called? Okay, Team D has gone for it. What's your answer?
Bonus share.
Is the right answer. Well done. 8 points to Team D. Excellent. Can we reset the buzzer, please? Question 3 coming up. Business Responsibility and Sustainability Reporting, that's BRSR, is a compliance requirement for which companies in India? It's for a certain number of companies, okay? And how many companies are supposed to do this? Which are these companies? The answer to this is a number. Yeah, there it is. So business responsibility and sustainability reporting is a compliance requirement for a certain number of companies in India. Okay? It is something to do with their market capitalization. It is how many companies? Right. So that's passing. It is the top 1,000 listed companies as per their market capitalization. Number 4 coming up. Under India's flexible inflation targeting framework adopted in 2016, what is the inflation tolerance band prescribed for the RBI's 6-member monetary policy committee? Right, okay. So what's your answer for this? Anybody going for it? Somebody has gone for it. Okay. Yes, Teamy. Two or 6. I'll give it to you. Well done. So that's 8 points. Well done. The next question is going to come to you. This is going to say Team 6 because we are missing 1 question now. Let's move to the next one. Akshay, can we do that? Yeah? 6? Wait. Which institutional mechanism for grievance redressal in India was associated with the appointment of Pinaki Chandra Ghosh as the country's first incumbent? The question is coming up on screen. Can we have the question? Yeah. So this is a term which originally comes from Sweden. Okay, the term comes from Sweden. There's a Hindi equivalent which is very short and sweet. The English word is very long. Okay, which term am I looking for? Mr. Pinaki Chandra Ghosh was the first incumbent in this post. So I'll accept the English answer. I'll accept the Hindi answer. Nobody going for it? It's the Ombudsman or Lokpal. Okay, Lokpal was a very important concept. And the last question coming up is this. Due to large trade surpluses from oil trade and global commerce, several countries like Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Norway, China, Singapore, and Malaysia started these state-owned investment funds. They've been significant investors in Indian AIFs. What are these funds called? So these countries have started these funds. What is the generic name for these kinds of funds? So countries that have a lot of money, they've got a lot of trade surplus, they've created these funds and they invest in growing economies normally. A lot of them are invested in India. What is the term given to these funds? I'm looking for one word, one critical word. Am I getting an answer? 3, 2, 1, and gone. So that's, I was looking for the word sovereign. So these are sovereign wealth funds, okay? These are owned typically by the governments or the ruling families of those countries, okay? That's what I wanted, and that's the answer that I didn't get. But that brings us to the end of this quiz. Do we have 2 clear winners here? Yes, we do. And somebody asked me, how do we resolve a tiebreaker? We have a very interesting way. We all have the scores of your proctored round in the morning. So we simply see the team that scored a higher score in that proctored round, and that's the team that goes through to the national finals. So with that, we come to the end of this first regional final here at New Delhi in the undergraduate cohort. We have Department of Management, GL University, Mathura, Team A with 40 points, who qualified. And we have Department of BBA, BCA, Rajkumar Goyal Institute of Technology, that's Team D, who also qualified. Can we have some big smiles from all of you? Well done. One of the people in the audience is nodding. Now they're all waiting for lunch. Lunch is a long way away.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Sachin. I hail from Uttarakhand, and we are from UPS University, and I am currently pursuing BCom Honors from UPS.
Hello, everyone. This is Bhavesh Madan from UPS University, and I am pursuing BBA, and I am from Jalandhar, Punjab.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rajat Joshi, and I'm BCom Honors final year student, and here's my teammate Nidan Singh, BCom Honors second year student, and we are both representing Quantum University, Roorkee.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashish Togi. I am representing Invertis University, and here is my teammate Anushka, and we are here for the quiz.
That's A, B, and C. Team D now.
Yes, hello. My name is Aditya Thakur, and he is Keshav. We are from Chitkara Business School. We are pursuing BBA FinTech and AI.
Hello everyone, my name is Nivedita and we are from Allen House Business School. Great honor to be here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Greetings everyone, my name is Shagun Sharma and I am from Allen House Business School. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Tia Dhiman. I am from Uttaranchal University pursuing BCom.
Hello everyone, my name is Aisha Rawat. I am from Uttaranchal University, Dehradun, Uttarakhand.
Right, so lovely having you all here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz, and you all saw the first, regional round that we did. And did you find it easy? Did you find it tough? Did you find it interesting? Interesting. Okay, I like that choice of word, and since I gave you that choice, I was glad you took it. But so you understand how this quiz works now, right? You know the rules. So I exceeded the time in the first one. That was a bit planned because I wanted all of you to see how it works. This time we have to beat that time. Okay? Can we beat that time? Yes. Okay. So we know that we can get lots of points in rounds 3, 4, and 5, okay? Those are the rounds where you should pick up points on pounds, okay? Be very alert, write down answers, don't show those answers to other teams, okay? Teams before were being very helpful to other teams by showing them the answers. Inadvertently, don't do that, okay? This is 2 out of you are going to go to Mumbai for the national regional final, right? Remember that, okay? With that, best of luck to all of you. We're going to begin the first round here of this second finals of the undergrad cohort. And I've got lots of cards here, so let me just keep them all separately. Right. So you remember the first round, audience, right? The first round was jumbled words, correct? It wasn't. It was MCQ, correct. I was just checking whether you guys are still with me. Okay, right. So the first round is multiple choice questions. You've all seen that on various quiz shows. That's the easiest one to do. 1 out of 4 has to be right, okay? So let's take a look at the questions that are going to come up. The first question comes to Team A. Remember, the 5 rounds go clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise, anti-clockwise, and clockwise. Somewhere in between, we'll have a round for the audience to select our 2 wildcard entries also. And we'll also have a bunch of questions for you for audience. The 12 students who were on stage before, where are they now? Are they here? I can see 2 of you there, 2 of you there, 6, 8. And the others? Okay, right. I can see 8 of you for sure. Okay, this is your time to answer questions now and pick up some prizes. First question's coming to you. You can take a look at your screen. I'm going to look there on top. That's closer to me. Let's go. Which concept best describes a situation where consumers pay the same price for goods or services but experience reduced quality, quantity, or convenience, leading to an effective increase in the cost of living, which is not fully captured in official inflation data? Is it A, core inflation? Is it B, shadow inflation? Or is it C, demand pull inflation? Or is it D, cost push inflation? One of the four is correct. You got 30 seconds. Take your time. Yes.
It's B.
It's B, shadow inflation?
Yes, sir.
Very confident?
Yes, sir.
Excellent answer. That's 10 points for you. Well done. Okay. Next question coming to you, Team B. You've seen how it works very quickly off the blocks, Team A. Now that's what you need to do as well. Your question is coming up. Here it is. Under SEBI guidelines, following the discontinuation of title transfer of securities to the trading members' demat account for margin purposes, collateral from clients in the form of securities shall now be accepted only by which method? Is it A, power of attorney? Is it B, margin pledge? Is it C, lien marking? Or is it D, clearing member transfer? It's one of these four, of course. You've got 20 seconds more now to give me the answer. Take your time.
Option B, margin pledge.
Option B once again, margin pledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's 10 points for you. Well done. Okay, so this round has begun in great fashion. We've got two teams who both answered their questions to get 10 points. Let's hope this continues. Team C, your question coming up now is this. Which risk affects both producers and consumers of goods, where uncertainty in prices driven by seasonal variations, technological changes, political decisions, and supply-demand dynamics impact financial outcomes? Is it A, commodity price risk? Is it B, credit risk? Is it C, market timing risk? Or is it D, demand risk? Take your time, you've got 20 seconds more. Let's see if they make it 3 out of 3.
D, demand risk.
Which one?
D.
D, demand risk. Let's take a look if that's right. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. And with that, we have our first audience question, and I'm going to give preference to those who were on stage till a few minutes back. Anybody who was on stage who wants to answer that question? Yes. Yeah, can we have somebody coming up? Let's do this a bit quickly, please. Yeah.
Sir, my name is Sneha Singh. I'm from United University, Prayagraj, and the answer is C, market timing risk.
Okay, I'm so glad you put up your hand and answered, but that's not the right answer, which means somebody else is going to have a shot now, and this time we'll open up. Yes, so I'm going to come to you. Somebody's going to come to you with the mic. First we need your introduction, then we need the answer. Yeah.
Myself, Rocky Sachan. I'm from Med Institute of Technology, Meerut. The answer is commodity price risk.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much for being here with your students. It is a commodity price risk. That's the answer you're looking for. The next question comes to you. Team C, I like the fact you're still smiling. There are lots of points in this quiz. Don't worry, okay? Team D, here's your question. Under SEBI regulations, Corporate Debt Market Development Fund has been notified in the form of a trust to support corporate bond market liquidity during stress. Under which category of investment structure is it officially registered? Is it A, INV-IT? Is it B, AIF? Is it C, sovereign fund? Or is it D, REIT? Which of these would be the right answer? This is a question for you, Team D. You've got about 25 seconds more to go.
Sir,
Yes, what's your answer?
B option, AIF.
AIF. That is the correct answer. In fact, specifically, it's category 1 AIFs, but that's good enough for us. That's 10 points to Team D. Well done. And before we go on to the next question, just one request again, any faculty members from any college, okay, it doesn't matter whether these colleges or not, please move back. I don't want you in the front rows. I want you in the last 2 or 3 rows, okay? Right, and organizers, please take a look that this happens. Okay, moving on to you, Team E. Here's a question for you. Consider the following statements regarding EPF withdrawal taxation. 1, EPF withdrawal is always tax-free if the employee completes consecutive 5 years of service. That's employees' pension fund, by the way. 2, withdrawal before 5 years is generally taxable, exempt to certain conditions. 3, it is exempt only if the employer contributes additional funds. Now, which of these statements is or are correct? Now, is it A, 1 and 2 only? Is it B, 2 and 3 only? Is it C, 1 only? Or D, is it all 3? 1, 2, and 3. That's your question, Teamy. 15 seconds to go.
Sir, is option B?
That's 2 and 3. I'm afraid that's not correct. And the correct answer is the girl here. Yes. Yeah, the lady over here in pink. Yeah.
Sir, my name is Samriddhi. I am from SS College, UP.
Right.
And the right option is option A.
Perfect. It's 1 and 2 only. Well done. And that gets you a prize there in the audience. Well done. Last question comes to you, Team F. Let's take a look at your screen. On NSE's repo trading platform, AMC Repo Clearing Limited, that's ARCL, undertakes clearing and settlement, collateral administration, and operational management for corporate bond-backed repo deals. Which arrangement does this describe? Is it A, bilateral repo? Is it B, reverse repo? Is it C, tri-party repo? Is it D, reverse repo arrangement? So it undertakes clearing and settlement, collateral administration, and operational management for corporate bond-backed repo deals. Which one?
Sir,
Yes.
option C.
Option C. Did you know this? Did you work this out? You're absolutely correct. It's 10 points. I just want to know, did you know this or you saw everything and sort of worked it out? Brilliantly done. Okay, well done. Okay, look at the smile on her face. That says it all. 10 points. And with that, we come to the end of the first round. The second round is a round of jumbled words. The first one is going to come to you again this time. And remember, it's very easy. There are no negative points. We'll show you a set of letters and a clue, and you need to give us a correct answer based on that clue and those letters, okay? And there's 10 points for a correct answer, no negative points, no passing. Okay, beginning with you, Team F, here's your question. An accounting system of a company's assets and liabilities, okay? So it's 7 letters and 5 letters, and this is something that I met somebody who runs a unicorn, okay? An education unicorn, and he said, everybody must know. And I'm not going to tell you more than this because that's the answer to this. Yeah.
Sir, the answer is balance sheet.
Correct. That's 10 points to Team F. 2 answers in a row. That's 10 points for balance sheet. So this person told me that everybody must know how to read a balance sheet. Doesn't matter what your work is. Okay. And it's so true. Okay. Right. And Team E, your question coming up now for 10 points again is this. A plastic payment tool issued by a bank that lets you take money directly from your bank account when you pay for something.
So answer is?
Take a look. Take a look at the letters first. She was about to give a wrong answer. Okay, right.
So the answer is debit card.
Achha, theek hai. Just one thing here. You are a team. You're 2 of you together. Even if I ask you what is the capital of India, please discuss with her once. ठीक है? Quizzing is a team game. Okay? You don't know overconfidence में आप क्या गलतियां करोगे. 30 seconds है आपके पास. Talk to your teammate. If you learn to talk to each other, you will do better in a quiz. Okay? Well done. 10 points. Okay. And the next one coming up to you, Team D, is this. A secure software-based application on a smartphone or computer that securely stores payment information such as credit cards, debit cards, and bank details to make cashless transactions. So it's got 7 letters and 6 letters.
Sir, digital wallet.
Digital wallet. Well done. That's 10 points. Okay, teams are now finding scoring a bit easier. I'm so happy to see that. And the next question comes to you, Team C. Here's a chance to pick up 10 points. Your question is, the sale or liquidation of assets, shares, or subsidiaries by the government. So, you know, you've been seeing this for the last 30 years. Governments are trying to get out of the job of doing business. So, you know, there is something they're doing. That one word is this word. What is this called?
So the answer is disinvestment.
Gets you 10 points. Right. So she's a person who smiles regardless. She didn't get those points last time. She was still smiling and she's smiling now just the same way. I love that spirit because as, you know, was spoken before this quiz, you're all learning something, okay? The idea is that we all gain from this and you're doing that. Team B, here's your question. Shares of small public companies that trade at low prices. Okay. Now this is a term that a lot of people would know of because for some reason they're attracted to this kind of stuff. It's two words again.
So the answer is penny stocks.
Penny stocks. Okay, penny stocks. And this is a mistake that a lot of us make investing in penny stocks because somebody tells you, you know, this share is for 1 rupee, 1 paisa. Abhi isko ye order mila hai, ye hua hai, wo ho raha hai, dodne wala hai. And in my hair has turned white. It rarely happens, okay? So take all this with a pinch of salt. Okay, next question coming to you, Team A. So that was 10 points to them. Scorers, yeah. Team A, here's a question. The total amount of money earned or received by an individual or business before taxes, deductions or expenses are subtracted. That's 5 letters and 6 letters. So before you take out taxes, before you take out deductions or expenses, what is the money earned or received? So if you have a photographer here, I know these are the photos you should be taking. Two teammates engrossed in talking to each other. Right, I need an answer now. Gross what? You got the tougher part. Gross? Oops, oops, oops. I'm feeling really sorry for them. The girl there at the back, yes?
Good morning, sir. Sir, I'm Kumkum Chandra from DSP campus, Nainital. And
You're from Nainital?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you stay in Nainital and you go to college in Nainital?
Yes,
wow.
I stay there.
And you know, we want to go to Nainital once in 5 years. Right, okay. Yes.
So the answer to this is gross income.
Gross income, well done. Gross income is what I wanted. I thought you'd get income straight away, but you got gross instead. You like to do tough things first, right? Okay, excellent. You're going to do well in life. That's the end of 2 rounds. We'll take a look at the scores once, or we'll go to NOQ round once. Yeah, this time we're going to beat the time margin also. But before that, one audience question. Yeah. Audience has been very, very patient, so here goes. Now, this is an investment fund established by an individual or institution, such as a university or a hospital or a foundation, with a principal protection objective. So they are going to be very conservative. They want to keep their money. The first objective is to keep the money they have safe. They don't want to take risks with it, okay? The objective is to be used for predefined purposes. They have long-term horizons, enabling them to invest over longer gestation periods. What is this type of fund called? So I told you it's a fund that a university might have, a college might have, a hospital might have, or some foundation might have. Yes? No? I need your name first. Baaki to main sununga hi. I need your college. I need a mic.
Hi, I'm Madhav from Christ University, and the answer I gave was wrong, but endowment.
Endowment is the right answer. Well done. I like the fact that he said it was wrong, but endowment is the answer I was looking for. And audience, that was your cue. When I say it's right, some of you are expected to clap. Ideally, all of you, but some of you. So can we please clap for him? Well done. Okay. And with that, we'll move into the next round, which is our no option question round. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise again. We're going to begin with you. And I think I will end up standing here again because I can see the questions and they can also see the questions from here. Now this round, remember, it's open on the pounds. Can we see the rules once? Akshay. 6 questions, they're going clockwise, 10 points on a direct and on a pass. So if you don't answer and they answer, they'll get the same 10 points. But before all this direct and pass happens, it's open on pounds to the other 5 teams. How does it work? You write down the answer there. If you're correct, you get a +10. If you're wrong, you get a -3. In case there are questions where there are 2 answers, okay, then there are part points. I can give you, you just want to go for one of those, write down only one answer, I'll give you part points, or take away -3. Okay, that's up to me. Okay, let's go for it. First question is yours, Team A. Remember, it's open to the others, so you have a lot of time to think. Okay, here it is. Question coming up. Can we move to the question, please? The cost of equity in business valuation is commonly computed using a model that defines it as risk-free rate plus beta into market risk premium. This model establishes a relationship between systematic risk and expected return. What is its full form? So I'm going to tell you this. It's called CAPM. I want the full form of CAPM, essentially. Wait, it's open to the others. You'll get a chance in any case. Even if they pounce, you'll get a chance. Don't worry about it. Because they're going to write down the answers. Who's going for it? Anybody going for it? Pounce. Team B is pouncing. Team E, are you pouncing? Do not show it to anyone. As a teacher of mine used to say, Kalyug mein rehte hum, right? Yeah. Plus 10 to team B. Plus 10 to team E as well. Are you going for it? Anybody else going for it? No. Team A, all yours. No, you need to just tell the audience. With the mic.
So it's cost asset pricing model.
Do you want to improve it slightly?
Capital asset pricing
Yes,
model.
capital asset model, pricing model is the answer I was looking for. Well done. Okay, I might have given it to you in any case, but I wanted the actual correct answer that we see over there. Well done, 10 points to you. Again, well begun. Team B, this is your question coming up. Remember, they knew it, but they had to wait for other teams to pounce, and you're going to do the same. Don't answer immediately. Don't answer out of turn. Right. Which insurance company backed by Fairfax Financial and incorporated in 2016 in Pune is known for simplifying complex policies and customer processes, promotes its core philosophy through the tagline, making insurance simple? Which company is this? About 10 years old, promoted by Fairfax and incorporated in Pune. Okay, nobody going for it. Team B, all yours. No negatives.
Sir, HDFC Life Insurance.
Incorrect. Passing to you, Team C. Team C, give me an answer.
Policy Bazaar.
Which one? No, not Policy Bazaar. Team D. Team E. Use your mics, please.
Bajaj Finance?
No, but are the mics on? Keep the mics on. Team F? No idea. Okay. And Team A? Nine. So there's no negative marking when you verbally give out answers, okay? Very simple.
I think so. It's a guess. It's Policy Bazaar.
Not Policy Bazaar. One of the teams said that as well. And in the audience, somebody who has not answered and his hand went down immediately. Yes, the boy there.
So Go Digital Life Insurance.
Well done. It is Go Digit General Insurance. That's good enough for me. You said digital, but that's fine. That's being very pedantic. I'm not going to go into that. And that was your question, Team B. Next question comes to you, Team C. Which phenomenon occurs when a fund's actual portfolio gradually deviates from its stated investment objective, altering its risk-return profile and potentially misaligning it with investor expectations over time? Wow, it's a very interesting answer. It's a two-word answer. It's something you can sort of figure out if you really get into the game. It's a two-word answer. Each word is 5 letters. Right. Nobody going for it? Team C, what's your answer? Passing, Team D. Team E.
Profit margin?
No, it's 5 letters and 5 letters. Team F. Team A. Team B. In the audience, and first hand goes up is a professor there. Yes. So please introduce yourselves once more.
Professor Satpal Singh from Government Rajendra College, Bathinda, Punjab. And answer is, according to me, style drift.
Absolutely. The answer is style drift. So the style changes and it's drifting. So it's not a clear-cut decision. You can't make out when it happened. It takes course over a period of time, right? Okay, the next question coming to you, Team D, is this. Under SEBI's smart ODR mechanism, investor disputes with portfolio managers go through 3 stages: pre-conciliation, conciliation, and arbitration. Which of these stages is not free of cost for the investor? So what this says is that when you have a dispute, there are 3 stages in resolving it. Okay, one of these 3 stages, we've given you the 3 stages, one of these is not free of cost. So as an investor, 2 of them are free of cost. The third one of these 3, is something that the investor has to pay for. Okay, it's optional for them to do it or not do it, but then they have to pay for it. Which of them? It's open on the pounce to all of you. I think you can work out this one. Okay, anybody pouncing? Anybody pouncing? Pounce will close in 3, 2, and 1. Pounce is closed. You're pouncing. You're pouncing for sure? Okay. Team D, what's your answer?
Is it conciliation?
Incorrect, and we're going to pass. We began from, this was what? Clockwise, this clockwise again. Going to you, Team E.
Arbitration.
Is the right answer. That's 10 points to Team E, and that is 10 points to Team A as well, Akshay. Scorers, 10 points to Team A on the pounce, and 10 points to Team E on the pass. And the next question comes to you, Team E. Here it is. In money laundering, the technique of breaking up large amounts of illegal cash into smaller deposits below the reporting threshold to avoid detection is known by a specific term, which also refers to a small blue cartoon character. What is it called? In effect, we are asking you, what is a small blue cartoon character called? But this is a policy some people thought they could do to get away. So every day you deposit a little bit of money into your bank account in cash. It doesn't work. And we've given you a big clue as well. This term has a name which also refers to a small blue cartoon character. Okay, so this question is with you, Team E. Are you going for it? All yours. No negative points for you. Team E, I need an answer now. Do you know a cartoon character who's blue? No. Passing on, Team F.
Cartoon character that I know is blue is Doraemon.
Not Doraemon. Team A.
Squirtle.
It is?
Squirtle.
No. Passing to Team B. Team C. And Team D. No, and that was Team E's question. And in the audience, in the center there, yes. Wait, he's coming to you.
Myself, Anshika from RKGIT. The answer is smurfing.
Yes, the answer is smurfing. And Smurf is that blue character, okay? We don't have him here for you, but you all know what smurfing is or what smurfs are. And the last question of this round comes to you, Team F. On October 19, 1987, the Dow Jones Industrial Average fell by 22.6% in a single day, the largest one-day percentage drop in its history. So the stock market essentially fell 22% on one day. By what two-word term is this day remembered? So stockbrokers and people in America remember this as a two-word term. The second word refers to the day of the week. The second word refers to the day of the week, okay? The first word is something else. What is this two-word combination? Team B is bouncing. Please don't show it to anyone. Be very secretive. Anybody else bouncing? Plus 10 to Team B. Yeah. Minus 3 to Team A. Really sorry. Anybody else bouncing? The question is with Team F. Pounce will close in 3, 2. You're bouncing? Yeah. And minus 3 to you as well. And the question is all yours, Team F. No? I'm going to pass to you answered as well. You didn't answer.
Wall Street.
Wall Street. I said the second word refers to a day of the week. Day of the week. Yeah, you answered.
Black Sunday.
Not Black Sunday. Yeah. Pick up the mic. Pick it up. It's not on fire. Yeah.
Good Friday.
Good Friday. Good Friday would be when the stock market went up 22%, okay? Right, the market came down 22% that day, so it would be something that was very black, and it was not a Friday as a lot of you thought, it was a Monday, okay? So that's okay, and with that we've ended 1, 2, and 3 rounds, correct? 3 rounds are done, and we're going to go into the 4th round, which is a visual-based round, which is now going to begin again from Team F and go this way, okay? So the first question is going to come to Team F, but before that, we're going to do an audience question. Audience, here's a question for you. Developed during the rule of the Chinese Song dynasty, which ruled between 960 and 1276 Common Era, okay? What is Jiaozi? It's spelled, I mean, you can spell it different ways in different ways of spelling Chinese names. J-I-A-O-Z-I. What is Jauzi? A first of its kind in the world. So Jauzi is something that all of you have seen. Okay, we don't call it Jauzi, we call it something else. Okay, it's the first time in the world somebody did this. What are we talking about? What is Jauzi? All of you have seen it. Nowadays we see it a bit less. Okay, last few years we see it a bit less. But what is it? And yes, I'm going to come to you. Yeah. Yes, at the back. Next is for you. Next one I'll come to you. Okay.
Good morning, sir. My name is Arpit Chaudhary from RKGIT College, Ghaziabad. Sir, currency.
Currency, absolutely. Currency notes. So paper currency notes were called Jauzi. That's the answer I was looking for. And with that, we will now move to the fourth round. Yeah. Okay, fourth round is beginning in anti-clockwise manner. Can we see the rules once? This is, of course, the second regional final here in the undergraduate cohort at New Delhi. And 6 questions beginning with you. Same rules apply. +10, -3 on the pounds, +10 on the direct or the pass. First question is yours, Team F. The RBI issued a framework on 22nd July 2014 for a list of banks which classifies them on the basis of financial strength, whose failure could trigger a major financial crisis due to their size, due to their cross-jurisdictional activities and interconnectedness in India. What is the brand classification under which the banks shown here are classified, also described as too big to fail? So there are certain banks that are so large that the RBI would not want them to fail. Now, what is the term that RBI has come up with for these? It's a 4-letter acronym. Okay, and interestingly, between the first and second letter, they put a hyphen or a dash. I don't know why they do that, but they do. It's a 4-letter acronym. If you do that, that's good enough for me. Write it down. Don't show it to anybody else. No. I need this term. +10 to Team B. Well done. Anybody else bouncing? No. Team F, all yours. Right, passing to Team E. I love Team E. One of them picks up the mic and then offers it to the other person. Team spirit. Yeah.
SEBI.
Sorry?
EBI.
Not SEBI. Okay, next team, Team D. They wanted to name the banks, but I don't want the banks. I've shown you 3 of them already. Passing on to Team C. Team B has already answered. They've shown you how to get points. Team A, no. And this is your question, Team F. And in the audience, who wants to answer? One hand went up there. Yes.
My name is Ashwin Tiwari and I'm from Billa Institute of Fluid Sciences. And the answer is D, SIBs.
D and then?
SIBs.
Yes, and do you know the full form?
It was something domestically systematical, like can't recall it.
Important
banks.
Banks. Well done. Okay, brilliantly answered. Domestic, systematically important banks, D, SIBs. Okay, that's the answer you're looking for. Next question comes to you, Team E. This image shows the first of its kind instrument to be issued in India by the Bank of Bengal in the 19th century. What was this the first issue of? So this is something that the Bank of Bengal did about 200 years ago, give or take a few years. What was this the first issue of? This is the first of its kind in India, what I'm asking for, okay? Anybody going for it? Anybody pouncing? Easy question. 10 points for pounds. Team A has pounced. Right, that's unfortunate. It's a -3 to Team A once again. That's a -3. Anybody else pouncing? Now nobody will pounce. Once one team gets a negative, nobody wants to go for it. Right, okay. Team E, all yours.
Sir, check.
Not a check. That's a good answer. Team D.
A cancelled check.
Not cancelled check. I would have given it if it was check.
Cancelled big.
Passing to you, Team B.
Paper note.
Paper note or currency is the right answer. Well done. 10 points to you, Team B. Okay, that's why you should always answer. You should never say pass. You should try to say something. Yeah? Sorry? It may be, but that's cancelled because it's not in use anymore. Not because it's a check. Okay? I'm so sorry about that. Okay? And the next question now comes to you, Team D. Very interesting question coming up. So these are some countries, okay, where a payment innovation launched in 2016 by India has been adopted. So connect this list of countries with a payment innovation launched in 2016 by India and adopted by the given list of countries. So in these countries, a certain payment method is accepted now. Thanks to the efforts of the Indian government. What is the answer I'm looking for? Team A is pouncing, Team B is pouncing, Team C is pouncing. Write down the answer. The question is with Team D. Team E and F, do you want to pounce? Write down the answer. A, show me the answer. Plus 10 to Team A. Plus 10 to Team B. Plus 10 to Team C. D, you don't need to do that. You'll get a chance to answer. Are you pouncing, any of you? All of them have got plus 10. All three. Okay. They are trying to play it very safe. Team D, what's your answer?
UPI.
Well done. It's UPI. And UPI gets you 10 points. Audience, round of applause for them. 4 teams getting 10 points this time. Well done. With that, we come to the next question, which is going to come to you, Team C. And this is, connect these images to the 12th governor of the RBI, of the Reserve Bank of India, who held this position from August 20th, 1975 to May 2nd, 1977, the Asian Clearing Union, and which he was instrumental for starting. I need the name of this gentleman. Who is this person? The answer I'm looking for is the name of a person. This is not an easy question. You either know it or you don't know it. Unfortunately, that's a question for you, Team C. I don't think anybody's going to pounce. Do you have an answer? If you know the name of an RBI governor, you could take a name. They don't want to answer. Passing to you, Team B.
Just a guess. Dr. P.C. Bhattacharya.
No, good guess, but no, that's actually a very good guess. Team A.
General guess. Manmohan Singh, Dr. Manmohan
No, that's before his time, but good. You guessed, and you said it was a guess. Team F. No. Team E and Team D.
Sanjay. Sanjay.
Aage.
Mal.
Incorrect. And in the audience, somebody has put up a hand on this question. That's incredible. Yes. Yeah.
My name is Kunal Gupta. I am from C8 College of Engineering Management, Babapur, Varanasi. The answer is K.R. Puri's.
Absolutely, it's K.R. Puri. Well done. Okay, that's an audience prize coming up. During his tenure, regional rural banks were set up and the Asian Clearing Union commenced operations. Right, the next question comes to you, Team B. Developed by Peugeot for the State Bank of India, which AI-powered chatbot serves as a digital banking assistant, helping customers with queries, transactions, and service through conversational interfaces? Very, very interesting. A lot of banks are doing this now. Okay, what is the name given to this character that you see? It's a very short name. I'm sure you've seen advertisements of this, or if you have the State Bank of India app, then this pops up once in a while. What are we talking about? This is your question, Team B. Nobody going for it. Team B, what's your answer?
Pass.
Passing, Team A. No negative.
Random guess.
Yeah.
Amma. Amma.
Not Amma. Good guess, but no. Team F. Team E. Team D.
Is it Eva?
You know, okay. Team C. That was a good guess.
You know AI?
No, and that was your question. So moving to the audience, the gentleman there on left.
Sir, myself Aditya Pandey, pursuing BBA from School of Management Sciences, Varanasi. I think the answer to this question is SIA.
That is the right answer. Well done. And what are we giving him? Are we giving him a gift or a prize? What are you giving him? Where is the prize? You should carry the prizes and go. You know, don't stretch it out so much. Okay, right. Keep the prizes in one hand and the mic in the other hand and run like the wind. Okay, that is SIA. There it is. Hi, I'm SIA, your intelligent chat assistant. I can serve you with all this information and so on and so forth. Last question of this fourth round comes to you. Here it is. Which Indian stockbroking platform underwent a major brand transformation by redesigning its logo to a minimal modern form, featuring an upward arc symbolizing growth, progression, and a new phase of its journey in digital investing? Anybody pouncing? Right, so pounce is closed. It's all yours, Team A.
So I think it's grow.
You think it's?
Grow.
Grow. It's not grow. Team F. Team E. Team D.
Is it Zerodha?
No, not Zerodha. Good answer. I like grow and Zerodha. They are logical answers. Team C.
Is it Upstocks?
Gets you 10 points. Well done. That's 10 points for Upstocks, and I hope we got that on camera somewhere. That's the photograph we should be using for our publicity. And with that, we come to the end of this fourth round. I'm going to ask a couple of audience questions, if I can find them. I have lots of audience questions, but I've sort of put them all over the place. Okay, here goes. Audience, this is for you. Bonds issued in China, which are denominated in renminbi, which is the currency used there, which we also call yuan, by non-Chinese issuers within mainland China are named after an animal found only in China. Okay? Name this bond category. Okay? So that's the answer I wanted. Yes, any one of you two. But let the mic come to you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Tanishka from MIT, and the answer is panda.
Is panda. Well done. It is panda. That's Chinese bond or RMB denominated onshore bond. I think a panda bond sounds much better and much faster. Okay, so well done, and we'll give you a prize for that, and we'll then move into the next round, which is round 5 NOQ, and I have to keep remembering. So let's take a look at the screen. Can we see the scores first? And when are we going to do that audience round? At the end? Okay, right. Remember, there's an audience round. That's what's going to take some of you into the grand finale at Mumbai. Okay, wow, that's what a scoreboard should look like. We've got one team with 70 points. That's Quantum School of Graduate Studies, Roorkee. Okay, तुम्हारे चेहरे से पता नहीं चल रहा है ये. I mean, he's trying his best not to smile. You know, he's been told if you smile, okay, then you'll get complacent and you might lose. So be grim over there, right? Like your life depends on it. They got 70 points after 4 rounds. Well done. Okay, audience, you know, थोड़ा तो ताली बजाओ यार. Come on. And in second place, it looks like a veritable battle going on, because we have one team with 34 from Dehradun. There are 2 teams with 30, one with 27 and one with 20, which means one question answered correctly this way or that way and everything can change. So that's 70 and lots of people, you know, between 20 and 30. With that, we move to the 5th round. So let's take a look at the rules. 6 questions. This time it's again clockwise because we had the last round which came anti-clockwise. And 10 points on a direct and on a pass, no negatives, 10 points on pounce and -3 on in case of incorrect, you know that. And part points if I want to give them, if I feel. So best of luck, and my request is start pouncing. You guys missed that UPI. You must have thought of it. One of the 4 of you would have thought of UPI, yes or no? सोचा था आपने? UPI सोचा था, एक बार दिमाग में आया था आपकी UPI नहीं आया था. Confused का इतने टीम अगर आंसर कर रहे हैं तो कुछ easy होगा ना? Or something that everyone knows. See, that's what you need to pick up on. When that rush of blood happens, +10, +10, +10, it has to be something very easy. Okay? Right. Okay. Team A, are you good? Strategy बन गई Team B को हराने की? हाँ? पर तुम्हें Team B को नहीं हराना है. Correct. Okay. Because when you go to Mumbai, you're all going to be on 0 again. Right? So your job is to make it to the final, which means you have to be better than all those 4. Right? It's that old Jungle Wali story. Right? Fastest lion, slowest lion, fastest deer, and yeah. Right. Okay. वो जंगल है, ये NFLQ है. First question coming up is this. India's social stock exchange is not a standalone exchange but operates as a separate segment under existing recognized stock exchanges. Which 2 Indian stock exchanges have established SSE wings? Now, this is not very tough at all. I'm telling all 6 teams this is not very tough at all. ठीक है? So, अगर pounce करना है, this is the question to pounce. इसके बाद I will not open my mouth on this question. Who's pouncing? Team C is pouncing. Team E ka direct hai. Team B is pouncing. Teams D, E and F. Are you pouncing? Yes, no. E is not. F is not. Team D, are you pouncing? Team B, can I see your answer? +10 to Team B. Plus 10 to team C. D, E, and F, are you pouncing? Yes, no? No, they're not pouncing, and I'm coming to you, team A. What's your answer?
Sir, I know one, that is Calcutta Stock Exchange, I think so.
Okay. And the other one?
Can you give us part marks if it's wrong? Second part.
अरे बताओ तो सही पहले. Let me decide whether it's right or wrong. Quick. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah.
Ludhiana Stock Exchange.
Ludhiana. So Calcutta and Ludhiana stock exchanges. Calcutta is we call the Lyons range. No, I'm going to pass to... You both pounced and you got points, correct? Team D. No negatives now. Come on, pick up the mic and answer. You had an answer ready and you wanted to pounce. Now just give me that answer. Now there are no negatives. Pass to chalega hi nahi beta, answer chahiye ab. I need an answer.
तो लुधियाना स्टॉक एक्सचेंज.
But they said Ludhiana, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
So why are you saying it then? I didn't give them points. Passing.
So BSc, NSE.
Well done. BSc and NSE gets you 10 points. Okay, well answered. Finally, you have answered. I'm feeling so happy about it. You can drink water, okay? I'm just, I wanted to answer, and, because these are all things you know. Okay, you just need to draw them out. Okay, and with that, that was your question. Okay, question comes to you, Team B. One of the first commodity exchanges in India, the Calcutta Hessian Exchange, was started in 1919 to trade which plant-based product? Now, if you know a bit about India's geography, if you know a bit about India's history, about partition, what happened then, you'll know which specific product we are talking about. A commodity exchange is where products are bought and sold, okay? And their futures are bought and sold. Now, what product is this? There's a clue in the question. The fact it's Calcutta should give you a hint. Which plant-based product are we talking about, which is very important to the economy of that region then and even now? Maybe not that important today, but still important. What is this product? At partition time, an issue happened because of the way the country was partitioned. And this industry suffered a lot because the growing areas were on one side of the border and the factories that processed it were on the other side of the border. What product is this? Who's pouncing on this? Come on. Nobody pouncing? Yeah. Incorrect. That's a good answer, but that's a -3. That's a very good answer, actually. But -3, they thought of a product which has a history in India, but it's not the right answer, but I still like the way you think, okay? That's a -3. Nobody else pouncing? Team B, all yours.
Is it jute?
Like, you don't seem very confident, but let me tell you, you got 10 points for this. Well done. It is jute, and they are the winners. Looking at them, you'd never think that they've now got, what, 80 points? How many points do you have? 90. They've got 90 points, and they still look so unsure. Okay, maybe this works for you, okay? Well done. It's like Shiv Narayan Chandrapal, the batsman. Every ball looked like it was going to be his last ball. And then you'd see he was batting on 150 or something. Right. Next question comes to you, Team C. Which American multinational financial services firm, the world's largest asset manager with over $10 trillion in AUM, emphasizes long-term outcomes through its purpose statement, helping more and more people experience financial well-being? Okay, it's a combination of two words. It's a single word, so they've combined two words to create this answer. It's open to all the others first on the pounce, and then will be your turn to answer. Are you pouncing? Write it down. And don't show it to anyone. Just hide it. Plus 10 to Team D. Well done. And anybody else pouncing? So you're waiting to see whether they got points or not, is it? Human psychology works in very different ways, right? Why did you pounce? Now you got 10 points and you reached 100. Well done! You got 100 points now. Excellent. Right, that was beautifully answered, but I'm still curious, why didn't you pounce until I gave points to them?
We were unsure about it.
And because they got points, you got sure about it. No. Right, okay, that's telepathy between two teams, okay, separated to another team. Anyway, nobody else is pouncing, it's all yours.
BlackRock.
Gets you 10 points, well done. They've been dying to answer this question. 10 points for BlackRock, absolutely right. Founded in 1988 by Larry Fink and partners. Okay, well done. And the next question comes to you, Team D, which is, which recovery pattern is characterized by a steep economic contraction followed by an equally rapid rebound in output and employment, indicating minimal long-term structural damage to the economy? Okay? So if you think of a graph, you'll get the answer. If you plotted this on a graph, how would it look? So if you plotted this on a graph, how would it look? You can draw it and show it to me, I'm good with that as well. But then that shape better match. Okay. I'm going to request the audience not to draw imaginary lines in the air because teams can see. I really like the enthusiasm, but please draw it on your hands or on paper or something, but not up in the air. Okay. Anybody going for it? Nobody going for it. Should I ask you once again? Anybody pouncing? Nobody pouncing, and the question is yours, Team D.
CPI.
Sorry?
CPI.
What does it mean? No, 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 no. Yes. Team E. Team F. No. Team A. Did you try to draw it? You tried something, right? Can I see it? They are very close. Okay. Team B. Passing? No, no. Very close doesn't mean part marks. They've started. Bargaining. Okay. Team C. Answer? That was your question, Team D. In the audience and gentleman in pink, somebody's going to come across to you with a mic, and you remember what I need first from you?
Sir, my name is Utsav Sabarwal. I am doing BBA from Christ University, and the answer is K-shaped recovery.
K-shaped, not K-shaped.
Sir,
Okay.
K.
Not K. It's something else. Yes, the boy there. Yeah.
Sir, myself Aditya Pandey, pursuing BBA from School of Management Sciences, Varanasi. And the answer to this question is V-shaped recovery.
V-shaped recovery, absolutely. Think about it. Look at the question. Can we go to the question again? Is it possible to see the question once? Yeah. Okay, so what does it say? Steep economic contraction. So it drops. Followed by an equally rapid rebound in output and employment, it goes straight up. That's a V shape. If you drew it out on a graph, that would be that shape. Very well answered, Mr. Pandey. Well done. Okay. Right. And that was a question for you, Team D. The next question comes to you, Team E. Two more questions and then we are into the buzzer round. That's the last question. Founded in 2014 as one of India's earliest cryptocurrency exchanges and later expanding globally with a secure, easy-to-use platform for buying, selling, and trading digital assets, which platform reinforces its expertise in Bitcoin investing through the tagline, Bitcoin Mein Pro? Bitcoin Mein Pro, okay. It was founded in 2014, as we said, and of course it allowed you to trade in Bitcoin, which is what we've told you. What are we talking about? Team E, nobody seems to be interested in pouncing on this, so it's all yours. Okay, I'm going to pass, I'm afraid, to Team F, and then to Team A. I'm not going to answer that now. Now you know. Yeah.
End money. End money.
No, not end money. Team B. No. Team C. Use the mics, please. Yeah.
Grow.
No. Team D.
Coin DSX.
Not correct. And that was Team E's question. And in the audience, hands are going up all the time in the audience. And there is, I thought somebody was putting up a hand, but they were actually just ruffling their hair. So, okay. You are putting up her hand. Okay, ma'am, please answer. Yeah. Introduction first, please.
I am Kajal from Satyuk Darshan Institute of Engineering.
Right.
Switch coin.
Not switch coin. Good answer, but no. We'll pass to gentlemen in at the back again. Although they've all answered. All three of you answered, so we'll do it turn by turn. This time I'll go to you, then I'll go to him, and then I'll come to you. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Abhay from the District Institute of Education and Training. The answer is JEPPE.
Absolutely correct. Abhay, it is ZebPay. ZebPay, that's Z-E-B and P-A-Y. And with that, we come to the last question of this 5th round, after which we have a buzzer round, after which we'll do the audience qualifier once again, but we'll do a couple of audience questions as well. So question coming up to you, Team F, is this. SEBI introduced a framework that allows regulated entities to conduct live testing of financial innovations with a limited set of customers for a limited period. The concept's name was originally coined by the UK Financial Conduct Authority in 2015. What is this framework called? Okay, so it's a 2-word term, okay, and the second term is something that you might associate with very little children and the way they play. So it's a 2-word term. It's a framework that allows regulated entities to conduct. So I already said regulated. So the term is regulatory something. So that second word is what I want. Okay, regulatory what? And that second word is something that I told you. Sorry, you're bouncing? Write it down. If you think of places where little children might play, it might give you a clue. +10. Well done, Team B, +10. Anybody else? Anybody else bouncing? Okay, Team F, all yours. Team F, your last chance to answer for points before the buzzer round. No? Passing, Team A.
Is it something regulatory park?
Not regulatory park, but you're getting there, Team B.
Regulatory floor.
Oh, you bounced, yeah. Team C?
Regulatory ground framework.
No, it's 2 words.
Backtesting.
No, Team E. Regulatory what?
Regulatory deposit.
Not regulatory deposit. Something where children play, and this time I said somebody new. Smart young man wearing a jacket there, yes. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. Sir, my name is Anush Singh from Graphigara Hill University. Sir, the answer is sandbox.
Well done. It is regulatory sandbox. That's the answer I was looking for. With that, we come to the end of 5 rounds of quizzing. We are now going to do the buzzer round after this. But before that, let's take a look at the scores. Very tall scoring indeed in this particular regional final. We have leading Quantum School of Graduate Studies, Roorkee, with 110 points. We have in second place Invertis University, Bareilly with 50 points. In third place is Allen House Business School, Kanpur with 40 points. In fourth place is Chitkara Business School, Rajpura with 37. In fifth place is UPS University, Dehradun with 31. And sixth place is Uttaranchal Institute of Management with 20, which means it's anybody's game. We have 6 questions for 8 points each on the buzzer. And 2 teams from here are going to qualify. So, Team B, you look fairly done and dusted. Are you still going to answer questions in the buzzer round? Okay, they are not going to let go, okay? And that's always interesting. Teams that are on a roll don't want to stop, and why should they indeed? Okay, which means your job just got a bit tougher, all the other teams, because they are not going to stop. They're going to try and answer everything. And here there is no pounce, which means one team goes through. Right. So of course, there's no order in this round. Okay. The rules are essentially that whoever presses the buzzer first will answer once I identify you. Okay. Questions will appear on the screen after I finish reading them out, but you can press the buzzer in between and I'll stop reading. If you think you know the answer, press the buzzer. Wait for me to identify you. Okay. Let me see the buzzers. I can't see yours. I need to be able to see it. Yeah. I can see that one. I can see this one. I can see all the others. Okay. Standing from where I am. Okay. Right. And it's 8 and -5. The moment somebody gets a -5, you can press the buzzer if you know the answer, or wait for me to continue with the question. Once I've read out the full question, it's going to appear on your screen. Okay? Right. 6 questions coming up. First question, best of luck to all of you. And here goes. An options premium is made up of 2 components. One is the intrinsic value. What is the other? Okay, it's Team C. Give me an answer.
Extrinsic value. Extensive value.
Not extensive value. That's a minus 5, I'm afraid. Team A, pick up the mic and give me an answer.
Extrinsic value.
Yeah. The answer I've got is something else, so I'm going to stick to this answer. Anybody else going for it? Yeah.
So market value.
Not market value. So that's minus 5 to all 3 teams here. Anybody else going for it? Can we reset the buzzer? Yeah. Anybody else wants to go for it? One is the intrinsic value. The other one is something dependent on another measurable quantity, which is, anybody in the audience? What quantity am I talking about which is measurable? Somebody who's not answered. Yes, the girl there. Yeah. Please introduce yourself and answer.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Harpreet Kaur from Graphic Era Hill University, Bhimtal, and the answer is time value.
Time value is what I was looking for. Well done. Time value indeed, and that gets you a prize. And the next question coming up for all of you. Under RBI guidelines, have we reset the buzzer? We have. Yeah. Under RBI guidelines, banks are required to periodically reset lending rates, specifying different tenors for loan pricing. Which internal benchmark replaced the base rate system in 2016? So in 2016, an internal benchmark replaced the base rate system. What are we talking about? Nobody going for it. I'm going to move to the audience in that case. Audience, I am coming across to you, and some hands have already gone up, the usual faces and the usual hands. And we'll just go to you. Right. Okay, gentleman in white here in the center. I said I'd come to you.
Sir, MCLR.
Absolutely correct. It's MCLR. That's the marginal cost of funds-based lending rates. Well done, MCLR. And that's 2 questions gone. Third question coming up. Mutual fund units held in statement of account or SOA form can be converted into dematerialized form through a depository participant. This conversion process has a specific technical name. What is it called? Has anyone gone for it? No. Anyone going for it? Right, 3, 2, and 1. And again going to the audience and the lady there in the center. Yes. We need a mic for you. Yeah.
I'm Arzu Tyag and I'm from Dr. KNMU. And the answer is DMAT.
D?
DMAT.
Not DMAT. That's not the answer I'm looking for. Right at the back, gentleman at the back. Yeah. So we'll come across to you. Yeah.
Dematerialization.
Not dematerialization. That's not the answer I'm looking for. The lady there, yes. No? That was your answer as well? You want to answer? Okay. Up front here. Yeah.
Sir, my name is Utsav Sabharwal and I am from Christ University and the process is rematerialization.
No, it's not DMAT, it's not remat. Gentleman at the back there in the middle. Yeah. So can you put up your hand so we can see you? Yeah.
So my name is Girish Palaria. I'm from the Pal College, Haldwani. And the answer is dematerialization.
That's also not the answer I'm looking for. The correct answer I'm looking for is destatementization or destat. Okay, that's the answer I was looking for. With that, we will move into the 4th question now, which is, in order for a body corporate to be registered as a portfolio manager under SEBI Portfolio Managers Regulations 2020, what is the minimum net worth requirement in crores of rupees? And Team A has gone for it.
20.
Is incorrect. That's a -5, I'm afraid, for Team A. Anybody else going for it? So fear psychosis is very true. Once one team gets a negative, nobody goes for a question. Unless they're dead sure, nobody is going for it, which means I'm going to come to you, audience. And for once, no. Again, hands have gone up. Right. And I'm going to go to the professor there. Yes.
My name is Professor Satpal Singh from Government College, Bathinda, Punjab.
And according to me, answer is 5 crore.
Absolutely correct, sir. It is 5 crores. Well done. Okay, so that's 4 questions gone. Last 2 coming up in this round. And of course, we'll not have a tiebreaker because of the system of solving ties. The team that gets a higher score in the proctored round earlier goes through. Which of the option Greeks, okay, so these are Greek letters, okay, so which, you know Greek letters, right? So the answer to this question is a Greek letter. Which of the option Greeks, sometimes called the time decay measure, measures how much an option's price changes with the passage of one day, assuming that all other factors remain constant. So the only thing that it's mapping actually is the change in an option's price because of the passage of one day. Which Greek letter refers to this time decay? So the answer is a simple Greek letter, that's it. Anybody going for it? Right, there are lots of Greek letters, so nobody's going to take that chance if they don't know it. Right, passing to the audience, gentleman there in the jacket, yes. We'll have somebody coming to you, yes. So please put your hand up so he can see you, yeah.
Yeah, hi, I'm Gaurav Patel from Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh, and the answer is theta.
Absolutely correct, it is theta, well done. Theta was the answer I was looking for, and we'll now move to the next question, number 6, which is your last opportunity to get points. That's what the scoreboard looks like. We've got Team B on 110, we've got, yeah. Oh, that's not updated yet, okay, fine, okay. You're going to update it after the round? Okay, I'm so sorry, that's changed a bit because of whatever you've done, but let's see. Last question coming up here. Which banking practice extends fresh credit to a stressed borrower to enable repayment of existing loans and so masks the true level of non-performing assets? The term originates from a kind of winter vegetation in temperate countries. So you know what? There are companies which have taken a loan, it's looking bad, so certain institutions give them further loans so that it covers up the fact that they're in bad shape. And you end up giving more and more to something that's not really very good. What is this thing called? This term originates from a kind of winter vegetation in temperate countries. So if you remember your geography lessons in school on different kinds of trees, that might help you. You know there are different kinds of trees, right? I'm not looking at names of trees. I'm saying types of trees, like a bunch of trees, which are of a certain kind. They have certain similar characteristics. So think of winter vegetation in temperate countries, you'll get the answer to this. What is this practice called? Last 3 seconds, 2 and 1, and nobody answering. And audience, as always, they are willing to answer and pick up some prizes. Okay, and you began this, so I'm going to end with you. Yes, there's a last question I'm going to come with you with, yeah. Let's take a look at what your answer is.
So my name is Gamsa Gupta from Galgodi University, and the answer is evergreen loans.
Evergreening of loans, evergreening. So you have evergreen trees which don't shed. So evergreening of existing loans, okay, that's the term I wanted. Can we have a round of applause for him, please? That's a good answer to give. That's the end of the quiz also, and now is when we are going to see the scoreboard, and that is what it looks like. So Team B has qualified, that's Quantum School of Graduate Studies, Roorkee, with 105 points. I think they deserve a big round of applause. The next team that is qualified, thankfully there's no tie because I hate looking at ties, it makes it feel bad for one team, is Invertis University Bareilly. You've done very well with 45 points, well done. And really close behind them was Allen House Business School, Kanpur, that's Team E with 40 points. One question here or there, Allen House, and you would have been there instead of them, right? Okay, but that's the way it happens. Chitkara Business School, Rajpura, you had 37. You tried a lot of questions, well done. UPS University, Dehradun, you answered a lot of questions. You were wrong a few times, but that doesn't matter. You should be in the habit of answering questions. And Uttaranchal Institute of Management on 20, you pretty much went on strike. You didn't want to talk to me, but that's okay. Okay, everybody has their own strategy. You have 20, they have 21. They answered a lot of questions, so it works. Okay. With that, we come to the end of this round. Audience, you've been a wonderful round, wonderful set of people here. I just want to remind you that these were the first 2 regional finals here for the undergraduate cohort. So we are only a fourth of the way done with what we plan to do in New Delhi. So we have 2 more rounds immediately after lunch, which is for the undergraduates. Then we have 4 rounds tomorrow for the graduates. Okay.
Right, all of you logged in? I think there are about 107 of you. If you've not, please ask a volunteer for the QR code. They have the QR codes, right? Yes, let's go back to home. And let's start audience round 2. Yes, those are your 5 questions. Quickly log in. We are doing right on time, so that's good. Lunch is on the other side. Yeah, let's scroll through. I'll give you the answers, of course. Yes, 4th and the 5th. Yeah, that's it. Let's go up and let's see. It's okay. Let them just dwindle down once they submit. Yeah, let's click on, no, don't click on that. Go to NISM securities market. Yeah, just click on NISM. Yeah. Okay. Let's click on batch. It's on batch winners. Yes. Right, before that, I'll give you the answers. The first one of, not again in order. Mobile or wallets in India are regulated under which RBI instrument category? That's prepaid payment instruments. In India, venture capital and alternative funds are registered with which organization? SEBI. SEBI is correct. A current ratio of below 1 may suggest a company could struggle to do which of these? That's mid short-term dues. The next one is, which company set up in 1818 in Kolkata was India's first life insurer? That's Oriental Life Insurance. And last but not the least, in which year was the 101st amendment passed in the parliament, which introduced GST in India? And that is 2016. Let's click on batch 2. Ayush Patel was fast in 38 seconds, but 4 correct. Ayush, where are you? Well done. Siddhi, you also got 4, but in 13 seconds, that's great. But if you had got one more, taken some more time, maybe you would have got, so you to get some merchandise. But winning the first 500 in this round is Anshika. Where are you? Please stand up. Give her a round of applause. And 500 is yours. And Karan Verma. आप तो बैग लेके आए हो आज सामान लेके जाने के लिए Yes, that's 500 for you as well. So those are the winners. We will be back. I think we break for lunch. We come back at 2:15, 2:15. But before that, we will announce the results of regional round 3 for the on-stage round 3. Yeah.
So thank you. So now to do the honors for announcing the teams that are playing for the 3rd stage round, I would like to call upon Dr. Ankur Bhatnagar, faculty member. Also, as per rules, rank 3, 7, 11, 15, 19 and 23 will play together in this round. Dr. Ankur Bhatnagar, please.
Thank you, sir. So for the round 3, 6 teams are Applied Science and Humanities, School of Engineering and Technology, Department of Commerce, Business Management and Economics, DAV University. Third team is Department of Management, Mittal School of Business. Fourth team is Department of Commerce and Management, United University. Fifth team is Department of Arts, Government Rajendra Degree College, Bhatinda. And the last team is School of Management, Gautam Buddha University. Thank you.
How many of you are playing in this audience round? The audience rounds that we are showing, how many of you have been playing? Okay, excellent. Yeah. Right, so we are ready to begin okay, so there's a challenge here. I stand here and I go down, I stand here, I go up. I think I'll do this. Okay. So we are about to begin the 3rd regional round here at New Delhi of the National Financial Literacy Quiz organized by NISM. We have 6 rounds. The first 2 rounds will not pass. The last one, of course, is on the buzzer. But there are 3 rounds. And I keep saying this. Rounds 3, 4 and 5 are very important because in that you can answer other people's questions. आपको अपने 3 सवाल के अलावा 15 सवाल हैं जहां आपको 10-10 पॉइंट मिल सकते हैं. Right? So it's a very fair system. आपने देखा, one team got over 100 points in the second round. It can happen to you also. The top 2 teams have to qualify from this set of 6. Okay? And may the best team win. Let's play the quiz in the spirit of the quiz. I am assuming आप सबने lunch किया है. बड़े खुश लग रहे हो भाई. Had a good lunch? I had a very good lunch. Okay, right? I got a gulab jamun which was really tasty. Did you get one? Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Thank God. I didn't know whether I should say it, whether it was only for me. Okay, but you know, if I was your age, I would have had 6 of them. Anyone had 6? 5? 4? नहीं, अरे बड़े control में यार तुम सारे तभी fit हो. Anyway, right. So we're going to begin this quiz now and get into the habit of speaking on the mic. So you know, I'm going to ask you to quickly introduce yourselves. Okay, let's do this very quick. One person will introduce both. Got it? So either you introduce her and yourself, or she'll introduce you and her. Right? Each of you, one person will introduce. Speak into the mic. Mic पे ना बात करना एक कला है. इस कला को सीखिए. Right? Let's do it. Yeah.
Good afternoon all. Myself Ananya Singer and he is my partner Aditya Tripathi. We are from IMT University, Greater Noida and we are honored to be here. Thank you.
Good afternoon everyone. My name is Anubhav and his name is Vikesh and we are from DAV University Jalandhar.
Audience, okay, audience, one thing that you can do before you get into the prize seeking mode is make a lot of noise, okay? And this is the time to make noise. जिंदगी में पता होना चाहिए शोर कब मचाना है और कब नहीं मचाना है. ये वो मौका है जहां आपको शोर मचाना है. Let's do it. Yeah.
Hi.
करने दो.
Hi, I'm
Yes.
Christian Joseph from Lovely Professional University and this is my partner Gurveer Singh from the same.
Lovely.
Hello everyone, my name is Sneha Singh with my teammate Arsh Srivastav and we are here from United University, Prayagraj.
Hello, good evening everyone. Good afternoon, sorry. And this is my partner Lapri Singh and I am Vanshdeep Singh. We are representing Government Rajendra College. Thank you.
Hi everyone, myself Aditya Shekhawat and he is my friend Vivek Pal and we are from School of Management, Gautam Buddha University.
Right. So it's very interesting. हमारे पास teams हैं from all parts of the country. Of course, this is North India. And there was a conscious aim to move to tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 cities. And we are very happy that you're all here. So all the professors and all who brought them here, thank you so much for this effort. Thank you. And as you know, this quiz began a couple of years back, but NISM was created in 2006 by SEBI. You know, SEBI is the regulatory body for securities and stock exchanges in India. And the aim of you know, this whole exercise is to introduce you to a lot of things that you might know or might not know in a more structured manner. You could also think of this as a career option for you, or if you create wealth in some other form, then this might help you to, you know, safeguard and grow that wealth. It's also a chance to meet youngsters of your age. It's a competition where some of you are going to go to Mumbai and you'll meet people from all parts of the country. You're going to be staying there. So, you know, at your age, if you are exposed to different people, it's actually very good for you. In fact, it's good for all people of all ages actually, but it's an opportunity for you. So treat it as that, okay? And I hope you all do well. Of course, only 2 of you are going to qualify for the finals, okay? But I still want all of you to score as many points as you can, okay? You've all seen the rules. I'll still explain them as we go along. कोई doubt है मेरे को आप रोकिए, ठीक है? There is no problem. हम लोग तो कल तक हैं ही. हमारा तो कल PG वाला वो है batch, right? But on a more serious note, we have a time limit, so we'll try to stick to that, right? So best of luck to you all. Okay, one final applause for them and let's begin post-lunch. So the first round is a round that is not going to pass. Yes. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. I'm on turbo mode now, so don't worry. We'll all go on time. So you saw the 2 semifinals, okay? And did you understand that pounce is where the game can be won? Right? Even Team B came forward in that round. They were not leading till then. Okay, so you have to listen to other people's answers. Now, you know, somebody said, okay, the company started by Sudha Murthy's husband, okay, but other people didn't hear it. अगर आप ये सुनते तो आपको आंसर पता होता? Yes or no? And you can see the quizmaster's reaction. The quizmaster is interested, right? Which means कुछ तो सत्य है जो उन्होंने बोला उसमें. There is some, some strength in that. You have to pick up on these things. It is about body language. So what did they say? How did the quizmaster react? Okay. There was which was the team that did that hammer candlestick thing? बैठे हैं क्या अभी यहाँ पर? हाँ वो रहे. They're trying to escape my vision, but I can see you. Okay. So that question, they got all the words. Those two teams could have listened to those words and worked out the answer, but they were not listening, or maybe they couldn't hear. They were too far away. Whatever. So you need to be really focused. Okay? Right. All good? Yeah. So first round is, of course, a round where you have multiple choice questions. She was about to tell me, which is very good, which means you know the rules. Questions will not pass, will begin from you and go clockwise, which means in this order, and it's plus 10 for a correct answer, no negatives if you're wrong, right? And of course, there is 1 out of 4 chance you're going to be right, so that's the inherent advantage of MCQs. First question coming up for you, Team A. Which concept defined by Financial Action Task Force FATF based on UN Security Council Resolution 1540 involves financial support for activities related to nuclear, chemical or biological weapons, including dual-use goods used for illegitimate purposes? Is it A, terror funding? Is it B, netting? Is it C, proliferation financing? Or is it D, repo trading? So a couple of these terms you can discount straight away, which means you have a choice of 1 out of 2. Which one is it going to be? Yes.
Option C.
Option C. So somebody once told me that option C is the safest thing to bet when you're not sure of the answer. And I don't know if that was your policy or not, but option C is the correct answer. Well done, 10 points. You knew the answer, right? You didn't use my kind of logic. My logic that option C is always right. It's not always right. Okay. But I actually, whenever I set a quiz, I actually do a counter search in Excel and I check, aisa to nahi ki mera C sabse zyada hai. Okay. And I have something called a reverse bias. So I end up realizing that my C's are too little, too few. Okay. And just to let you know, questions have not been made by me. Okay. Right. Team B, you've seen points can be won. They've got 10 points. Here's your chance. Which investor bias leads to drive overreactions, selling in bear markets or chasing bubbles where people overemphasize recent events and underweigh long-term probabilities? Okay. So is it A, recency bias? Okay. Is it B, anchoring bias? Is it C, loss aversion? Or is it D, confirmation bias? You can work this out. If you just read the question, you'll get the answer. It's something a lot of investors do. It's very easy to get into this trap.
Sir, I think option C.
Option C, okay. This time option C is incorrect, which means you're going to pass to the audience. And you were on stage just now, right? Okay, you want to answer this? Let's go. B, anchoring bias is incorrect. Sorry, I got excited. Right. Yes, ma'am. Wait. And you didn't introduce yourself, but we know because you were on stage. Now you're going to tell us who you are, where you're from, and your Aadhaar card, last 4 digits. Just joking, yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm from MPPG College. My name is Yashashvi Negi, and the answer is confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias.
Yes.
Afsos, galat jawab. Okay, the ultimate thing. Now 20 hands have gone up. Wow. Okay, right. Let's see. What might it be? Recency bias. Recent events, right? Okay. So that's what you need to be careful of. And I remember there was this big fund that was started by these people called quants. It was called the Quantum Fund, I think. And they went down eventually because they'd done lots of mapping. They used supercomputers and all. But they'd only mapped for 20 years. If they'd gone back another 20 years, they would have found out that market crashes can happen. Okay. So that's what happens. Team B, never mind. A lot of people got it wrong. Team C, here's your question. Identify the national pension scheme investment mode that follows a life cycle based approach where equity exposure is higher at younger ages and gradually reduces as the subscriber approaches retirement. So when you're young, you'll have more equity. When you're old, it'll be less equity. Is it A, active choice, B, auto choice, C, equity fund, or D, balanced fund?
Sir, we would like to answer B, auto choice.
You would like to answer auto choice. That is the correct answer. Well done. And so he's a very happy young man. I really like that. Okay. He was very happy when he was winning prizes there, and now he's equally happy to be on stage. Okay, how many of you won caps and all? Okay, you want to wear them? कहाँ पर है? Cap कहाँ है? कि अच्छा bag में अच्छा. Cap तो पहननी होती है बेटा. After this quiz, I'll make you all wear these, okay? And we'll take a group photo with you. Okay, right. So you got your 10 points as well. Team D, let's take a look at your question. In the Union Budget 2026, the income tax holiday for entities in Gift City was extended from 10 years to a maximum period of what duration within a 25-year block period? It means if you start a company, certain number of years you don't need to pay income tax, you got an income tax holiday. Is it 20 years, is it 12 years, is it 15 years, or is it 22 years? You have time, you have 15 seconds, so please take your time.
So option D, 22 years.
22 years, right? You want it really heavily loaded in favor of investors, but no, it's not 22 years. Okay, in the first couple of years, you always make losses, which means you'll never pay income tax in 25 years. No, okay. Now, lots of hands have, those two ladies there, one of you, any one of you. I'm assuming you're both friends. So, yeah, but we need somebody to come with a mic to you. Yeah.
My name is Diksha Kharkwal. I am from Pal College of Technology and Management, Haldwani, and the answer is 15 years.
I really like the fact that you come all the way from Haldwani, okay? Tell me, is Standard Sweet still there in Haldwani? Yeah? नहीं नहीं, बड़ी अच्छी जगह है, great छोले भटूरे. Okay. Yes. Mic, ma'am, mic. We have technology.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I'm Kumkum Chandra and I am here from DSB campus Nainital. And the option A, 20 years, is the answer for this.
20 years is the right answer. Well done. And you won yourself something or the other from our team there. And lots of exciting prizes have been bought in the lunch break. And you will get one of those. Excellent. Right. So that was team D. Next one comes to you, team E. Let's see your question. In financial reporting, which category of expenses or gains is often associated with creative accounting, where firms may classify certain non-recurring or non-operational items separately to present a more favorable picture of core profitability? Is it A, above the line operating expenses directly affecting gross profit? Is it B, below the line items representing exceptional transactions? Is it C, working capital adjustments within operating income? Or is it D, cost of goods sold impacting gross margins? Take a look at it, read it. I'll give you a few seconds extra on this one. It's very long. It can be worked out from this though.
Option A, sir.
Option A, which is above the line operating expenses directly affecting gross profit. That's not the right answer. And going back to the audience very, very quickly, and gentleman there at the back. He's going to come to you. We have a SOP.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
I am Dr. Mohammad Adnan and I'm from Uttaranchal University. I think the answer is B, below the line reporting.
Absolutely. Well done. That's the right answer. It is B. Okay. With that, we come to the last question of this round. It's coming to you, Team F. And here's the question. What term describes the amount paid to a policy holder upon voluntarily terminating an insurance policy after the lock-in period, after deducting applicable charges? Is it A, surrender value, B, maturity value, C, the sum assured, or D, is it the bonus amount? So if you take a policy, it will always mention this. What is this?
Option C, sum assured.
Sum assured. Is that the right answer? Yes, no? No, it is not. And let's see who wants to answer this time. Okay, those two who are fighting there, what are you fighting about? You want her to answer and she wants you to answer. What's the big fight about? You both want to answer. Okay, please. Yeah. There's a mic coming to you.
So option A.
Option A, surrender value. And is that the right answer? Yes, of course, it's the right answer. The surrender value. And ideally, you shouldn't surrender policies if you've taken them, you've done your thinking, but maybe there are reasons why you need to do it. That's the end of the first round. The second round is a round which is great fun. It's jumbled letters. So you'll get a statement, you know how it works. You'll get a set of letters. You need to figure out what the right answer is. We'll begin with you, Team F. We'll go the other way, F, E, D onwards. And it's plus 10, no negatives. Questions do not pass. Righto. First one, coming to you, Team F. It is a tax imposed on imported goods and services.
So tariff.
Tariff, okay. Thanks to a certain person who will not name, everybody knows the word tariff now. Well done. Okay. And that was really fast. I think we hadn't even started the clock. Okay. Team E, your set of words, letters is coming up. Let's take a look. A type of bank account which provides high transaction limits for cash deposits and withdrawals. It's 2 letters, of course. The second one is very easy. What's the first word? Which type of account is it? Okay, now people have worked out a new
Current
strategy in the
account,
audience.
sir.
Sorry?
Current account.
Current account, well done. 10 points to you for current account. So the team from Batinda has picked up 10 points. Next question coming to you, Team D. The money that a business owes to other entities for provided goods or services, of a goods
Sir,
provided or
account payable.
services. Sorry?
Account payable.
You know, हमारा clock तो शुरू होता है, the सुंदर clock है, right?
Sir, account payable.
Absolutely, well done. Okay, accounts payable was the right answer. She didn't want to wait, she didn't want to waste time. She wants me to finish within 64 minutes and 17 seconds. Okay, well done, thank you. Team C, here's your question coming up. An individual who buys and sells securities, stocks, bonds, exchange-traded funds or ETFs in small amounts for their personal account rather than on behalf of an institution, what are they called? It's a 2-word term. There you go. Look at Team D. Team D, you look like you want to tell them the answer. That's a very bad strategy. Yeah, it has never worked.
Retail investor.
In the nick of time, you got 10 points. Well done. And that is most of us here, okay, retail investors. When you apply for an IPO, right, it says retail investor, HNI, and so on and so forth, right? So that saves you from losing too much money. That's the basic funda, right? Okay. And the next one comes to you now, Team B. Let's take a look. The cash in a bank's vault plus deposits held at the central bank intended to meet liquidity needs and customer withdrawals. What this total is called what? It's a single word answer.
Reserve.
He's your teammate, at least talk to him. He also wanted to say reserve. Oh, but he wanted you to say it. Okay, right, okay. He's the spokesperson. Reserve is the right answer. Well done. They were smiling the moment they saw the question, and why not? Team A, here's your chance to pick up 10 points now. The increase in value of an asset or investment above its initial purchase price. Okay, you can work that out. It's something that has been discussed on stage today. But then we've discussed lots of things today. So, yeah. All other teams want to answer this. Yes or no? Right? Everything's looking easy now. Yes, IIMT. I need an answer now. 3, 2, and 1. No answer? No. Okay, passing now. Look at the audience. Where's the person who had 2 hands up? There was somebody with 2 hands who was doing a Mexican wave. Okay, now somebody else. What is going on? Okay, I don't even want to ask. Right. The lady there at the back. Yeah. Right behind. Yes. I told you black is the one color I can identify. So, yeah.
Hello. Sir, my name is Tia Dhiman from Uttaranchal University, Dehradun. And the answer is capital gains.
Well done. It is capital gains. And if you got any capital gains, please make sure you pay your taxes on it. And that is the end of 2 rounds. I'm going to ask an audience question now because I've got a whole bunch of them. And here goes. Okay. Audience, this is a question for you. Which GST rate slab? So you know GST is charged at different rates. Okay, there are various rates for GST. Sorry? No, it's for them, not for you. Okay, you can take a look at the scores and feel very happy. Which GST rate slab, which is applied primarily to essential goods, okay, some essential goods and, like food items, and is the lowest positive tax rate under the GST framework, what is this number? Like most services seem to have 18%, but what is this lowest GST rate? Who's going to answer this? And you answered, I think, both of you answered, right? Both of you answered. And which is why I wanted to wear those caps, because then I'll know who's answered questions and who's not. You also, he's not answered. Yes, in the center. Yeah. No, I won't even hear you if you don't tell me your name. Okay.
Myself, Ayush Rastogi. I am from Inverters, and the answer is 0%.
0% is not a rate really. So I
Then
want
5%.
Then?
5%.
Yeah, 5%. Well done. Okay. And the next question is now going to come to. Yeah. So somebody asked me how many cards do we have? We have 180 cards for these set of 8 quizzes. Okay, that's a lot of cards. Right, which is why it's a card management thing here. This is now a round which we call NOQ. No option questions, which means anything could be the answer, but then you can all guess. And we are going to begin this again with you. It's going to go clockwise. And this is where the quiz will be won or lost, because आप इसमें pounce कर सकते हैं. You should pounce on questions that you know the answers to, even if they're other people's. The way to do it is write it down. Don't let other people see it. Everybody is interested in seeing what's going on stage. Hide it, show it to me. If you're correct, I'll give you points. Do not speak. Only write. You all seen it, right? First question is yours. Give them some time to pounce. It gives you extra time to think. Okay? Right. First question coming up. SEBI introduced a new framework in December 2024 specifically for mutual funds that only manage passive schemes like index funds, ETFs, and fund of funds. What is this regulatory framework called? It's got a very short and sweet name. And essentially, okay, so essentially I'm looking for only one word, because the answer begins with mutual fund. It begins with MF. I need one word after that. That's it. So it's only for funds which manage passive schemes like index funds, ETFs, and fund of funds. What is this regulatory framework called? I've told you that I want a single word. Right. Team A, what's your answer? Yeah, sorry? Not inflation. Passing to team B. Team C? Passive, no. Team D? I need an answer, quick. I've only got 57 minutes left now. Team, yeah?
Some mutual fund, traded fund.
Team E? It's a single word I'm looking for. Team F? Team, that was your question, Team A, and in the audience, and hands keep going up in the audience. Some of them don't seem to come down at all. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I need your name first. So we have the same procedure for everyone. Yeah.
My name is Professor Shweta Anand, Gautam Buddha University, Greater Noida. Mutual fund light framework.
Mutual fund light was the answer I was looking for. That is enough for me to give you a prize. Thank you so much. Everyone, please clap for the lady. That's the perfect answer you wanted. Next one is yours, Team B. Okay, Team B, focus. You can get this one. Can I have the question, please? Which Indian depository, the second to be established in India in 1999, carries the motto convenient, dependable, and secure? And this is a question that you can work out the answer of by reading the question.
CSDL.
Wait, they have to answer it on the pounce. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. They have to answer on the pounce first. I explained it to all of you. Yeah. I'm not saying whether they're right or wrong, okay? I don't know if you heard it or not. Anybody pouncing? Team F is pouncing. Team C is pouncing. Team A, D, and E, are you pouncing? Okay, pounce is closed. Can I see your answer, Team C? And can I see your answer, Team F? Okay, Team B, what's your answer?
CSDL.
You not changed your mind. I gave you an opportunity to change your mind and give me a different answer. You want to stick to the same answer? Sure. 10 points to them, well done. 10 points to team B, 10 points to team C, and 10 points to team F. All three picking up 10 points to this. Please don't do this again. Next time you do this, I will not give you points, okay? So, team C, now it's your direct question. Don't answer immediately because the other teams need some time to answer, right? Okay. A particular fixed income portfolio strategy concentrates holdings in two maturity extremes, very short-term and very long-term bonds with little or nothing in between. What is this strategy called? Okay, I can give you all a clue. Can I give you a clue? Okay. Now, how many of you have gone to a gym? Gym, okay. If you've gone to a gym, there is something there that you may have seen, which is actually the answer to this. I hope I've not confused you. But think of this description. Okay, this is a portfolio strategy which concentrates holdings in two maturity extremes, very short term and very long term, with little or nothing in between. What is this synergy, or sorry, what is this strategy called? Team C, wait. I'm going to give 5 seconds to the other teams to go for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and gone. What's your answer?
So weight.
Weight. But weight तो कहीं भी हो सकता है. हाँ तो फिर ये कैसे हुआ? How is this the answer? No, you thought about it. That's good thinking, but you need to think more. Team D. So इनका concept था that in a gym you have weights. Yes, you do. Team D, what's your answer? Quick.
Sir, anything related to bar?
Quizmaster is looking at you like this. What does that mean? Yes, I know. So give me an answer. Yeah.
Bars, related to something bars.
But what? Passing. Team E.
Related to lifts or something.
Mic on karo beta pehle to. Your mics must be on, huh? Are all the mics on? Yes. Yeah. No, team F? Okay, team A. Try करो.
Hello.
अरे उंगली हटाओ ना वहां से माइक के आगे से.
Hello.
हाँ, perfect. Yes, team A. Team B. Sorry? Guess ही करना है, but they said something interesting. I was looking at them for a long time. Yeah. Did you hear what they said? No, not wait. Those two. What did they say? There you go. They said something very interesting. I was very interested in their answer, and the gentleman in the checked shirt there, yeah. So the people handling the mics today are going to be really tired at the end of the day. I've really made them run up, down, left, right.
Sir, myself Aditya Pandey, pursuing BBA from School of Management Sciences, Varanasi. The answer to this question is barbell strategy.
Barbell strategy. So the weights are called barbells. That's a technical term. Okay, so the bar is in the center, the bells are on both ends. That's a barbell. That's what I wanted. I can't give you any points for this. Okay, but if I had a chocolate, I'd give you one. In fact, I have one in my bag, which I'll give you later. Okay, just come to me and ask me for it. Right. The question is now for team D. That's a direct question. Designed as an integrated digital ecosystem bringing together multiple consumer services by Tata into a unified experience, which platform emphasizes added value through the tagline, more for you every time you dash? And that's the answer I'm looking for. More for you every time you dash. So what is this platform? An integrated digital ecosystem. Okay, so nobody pouncing. Team D, what's your answer? Audience also, only one person knows. 3, 4, 5, 6, okay, fine. Yeah. Yes. Company is already Tata, so what is that blank? Yeah. Tagline में नहीं है. Tagline में मैंने आपको सब कुछ दे दिया, एक word छोड़ा है सिर्फ. There's one word missing. There's a single word missing in this. Okay, I need an answer now. Passing. Passing.
Trust.
Team A. Team B?
Bye.
Team C? No, they've given up. Okay. In the audience, and lots of people want to answer. There at the back, there's, I think the lady in the second row from the back. Yes. Yeah.
Good evening, myself Zia Dubey, and
Okay.
I'm not a student, I'm an NPR here, and I'm from Mind Club Foundation. I have my founder here, Dr. Ankur Bhattnagar, and the answer is Tata New.
Well done. It is Tata News. Very happy you're here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
And
much.
just one thing, don't say good evening, please. I'm getting, I'm already looking at this clock here. We'll stick to good afternoon for now. Okay? Right. Okay. And that was 4 questions gone. And teams, you need to score some points now. Okay? Tata New is something you should have got. Next one comes to you, Team E. Let's take a look at it. Power of attorney is executed by a client in the securities market in favor of the stockbroker and or the depository participant to authorize them to operate his or her demat account. As per SEBI's circular, which process has replaced a power of attorney? What has replaced this? It's something called an instruction. What kind of instruction has replaced this? And I'll help you further. It's a demat dash and dash instruction. You need to fill up these 2 dashes. Okay, so it's demat dash and dash. So 2 words, instruction. Okay, this is your question, Team E. No, passing Team F.
So rules and regulations?
Rules and regulations. No, incorrect, but good guess. Team A.
Demat goods and service.
Not goods and service. Team B.
Account services.
No. Team C. It has to be something and something. Yeah. Okay, passing to Team D. No, Team D doesn't want to pass. They don't like it. It is very good. Okay. And yes, ma'am. But we have to get a mic across to you.
Good afternoon. My name is Himani, and I'm a SEBI Smart trainer. The process is called DDPI, Demat Debit and Pledge Instruction.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. And since you're a SEBI Smart trainer, I've got a separate set of cards which I'm going to ask you now after this. No, just joking. But thank you so much for being here as well. And that is a Demat Debit and Pledge Instruction. That's a DDPI. Okay. I like the fact that some of you gave me answers where there were 2 terms together. Okay. That's the only way you can get questions in a quiz if you don't know them. Right. And the last question coming in, which is the one coming to you, Team F. Again, something to do with Demat shares and so on. Every security, so security is a share, right, or a stock. Every security in the Indian depository system is identified by a unique 12-character alphanumeric code conforming to the ISO 6166 standard. What is this identification code called? So it's, obviously it's a number. So it's a 4-letter word where the last letter is N because it's a number. Okay, I want to know what this acronym is or the full form is. I'm okay with the acronym also. Wait. You want to answer? Pounds. हाँ, yeah. Don't say the answer. दिखाओ, लिख दिया? तो लिखो ना पहले लिखो फिर pounds करो. Anybody else pouncing? This is not really very tough, huh? If any of you are investing, you would know this. 10 points to Team B. Well done. Yeah. Okay. 2 people clapped. Now, after this, I'm going to watch who claps. Then I'm going to ask those people audience questions. I want to see you clap. I'm telling you now, I have a good memory for faces. I can't remember names, but I can remember faces. I'll know that that boy clapped or that lady clapped, and then I'll ask only them. So can we have a big round of applause for them? Let me see who's not clapping. ठीक है. इस तरफ I know who's not clapping. Okay. Right. One team pounced and got points. Anybody else pouncing? No. Okay, all yours.
So BOIID.
No, I said the last letter is a N. Coming to you. No, you already answered.
IDIN.
DIN. Passing. No, not MIRC. You're speaking very softly. We are recording this. कोई कुछ सुनेगा ही नहीं. पता है? Can you say it again louder?
Sir, MIRC.
No. Passing. Okay. What did you say? You, what? You already got points. Didn't? No, acha nahi. Oh, sorry. They got points. Ha, sorry. I'm so sorry. You want one more chance. Not for points. ठीक है? चलो, हाँ.
Is it T-pin?
No, it is not. What did you say?
Sir, it's either IDIN or ISIN.
Which one did you say?
IDIN.
And which other one did you want to say?
ISIN.
That was the right answer. Okay? So no points for you. Okay? I think they were debating which one to say and they chose the wrong one. Okay? It happens. कोई बात नहीं. You're thinking on the right lines. अब तुम्हारी गाड़ी शुरू हो गई है. ठीक है? That's what the scoreboard looks like after 3 rounds. We've got everybody in the points. Nobody's run far ahead. We have 2 teams on 30, that's teams B and C. We have 1 team on 20, that's team F, and the other 3 teams are all on 10, which means it's anybody's game. There are 3 more rounds to go, and 2 of which are very high-scoring rounds, which are based on pounds. So we're going to go into round 4, which is a question which has visuals, which we're going to begin with you, team F. After I do round 4, I'll ask a couple of questions to you, audience, because in any case, all the questions are coming to you. Again, this is anti-clockwise this time. Okay, 6 questions on direct and on pass. There are no negative points when it's direct and pass, but on the pounds, there's a -3 if you're wrong. Okay, and of course, there can be part points at my discretion if I so think so. First questions coming to you, Team F. Remember, it's open to the others first. Right, it's a huge table. It's about some personality. It's telling you that this person's 6 terms of parliament were all in the Rajya Sabha, 5 from Assam, 1 from Rajasthan. In a 2020 memoir, A Promised Land, former US President Barack Obama called him wise, thoughtful, and scrupulously honest. Which former RBI governor is this, who is also the subject of a critically acclaimed book by Sanjay Barua and also a film released in 2019? Who is the person we are talking about? All the Rajya Sabha terms are given there. Person was in the Rajya Sabha for a period of almost 30 odd years. Wow, okay. More than 30 years. Anybody pouncing? Audience, don't answer. How many of you know this answer? Okay. Yeah. Nobody is pouncing for this. Team F, what's your answer? Team F. I need an answer. It has to be an Indian. Person was a member of the Rajya Sabha. Who is this? Former governor of RBI. Do you know the name of any former governor of RBI? जो कोई पता बता दो. The current तो हो नहीं सकते. ठीक है? हाँ. Passing. किसी गवर्नर का नाम बताइए आरबीआई के. सही गलत मत सोचिए. आप मेरे को, let's make it simple. आप मेरे को आरबीआई के किसी फॉर्मर गवर्नर का नाम बताइए. आप सही गलत मत सोचो. आप बस नाम बताओ. Passing. Passing. Give me one name.
Shaktikant Das.
Sir, is it Raghuram?
Raghuram Rajan, you mean? No.
R.N. Malhotra.
Huh?
R.N. Malhotra.
R.N. Malhotra, passing.
Sanjay Malhotra.
Sanjay Malhotra. Now, this person was a member of parliament for almost 30 years. ये भी सोचो आप. Which means he was RBI governor before 1991. You cannot be RBI governor and be a member of parliament. That's not allowed in India. Right? So this person was a RBI governor before 1991. Now think. Could it have been Raghuram Rajan? No. Okay. Could it be the current RBI governor? No, it cannot be. So it has to be somebody older and somebody about whom Barack Obama would write, which would mean it would be somebody of some global importance. Yes, sir.
Myself, Dr. Anshman Bhattacharya, and the name is Dr. Manmohan Singh. You just missed 1 point. He has been the Prime Minister of our country.
I couldn't tell them that because that would have given it away because there are no more RBI governors who also been Prime Ministers. Well done, sir. Thank you. Okay. And the next question comes to you, Teamy. Oh, I'm on the wrong set of cue cards. Never realized. Okay. Nice question. Okay, now this is from a bank. It's a small finance bank. Which small finance bank evolved from an NGO initiated in 1992 to fully operating banking services from 2017? The IPO of this bank was floated in 2023 with an aim to raise 463 crores. Which institution is this? Now, you know it's a small finance bank. Think of the small finance banks that you know. If that logo helps you, very good, then you know the answer, and that is the answer I want. It's open on pounds, but otherwise it's Team E's question. इस सवाल का आंसर एक small finance bank है. There are not too many of them, so you should be able to get, one of you should be able to get this one. Team E, what's your answer? Pounds is closed.
IDFC, sir.
Which one?
IDFC.
IDFC, incorrect. Passing to you. Yes, Team D. Passing to Team C.
Power Finance.
Team B.
AU Small Finance Bank.
AU Small Finance Bank is a very good answer, but it's not correct. Yeah.
HDFC.
Why is it a good answer? Because it's a small finance bank. Okay? Yeah. HDFC is not a small finance bank. Did you say HDFC? No, it's not a small, it's a very large bank. Okay, it's too big to fail, remember? And Team F, what's your answer? No? Okay, audience, again a question that's coming to you. Extreme corner there at the back. No, 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 no. You need to tell me your name first. Okay, he doesn't need a mic. Jor se bolo. Well done. It is the ESAF Small Finance Bank. Absolutely correct. And that's the answer to get. Of course, I'm sure all of you have seen ads in all of this bank. And the next question comes to you, Team D. Which AI-powered chatbot introduced by Kotak Mahindra Bank became India's first bilingual voice bot in banking, enabling customers to interact seamlessly for various banking services? So this is their chatbot. Okay, it's a bilingual chatbot. What is the name given to this? Again, it's a very simple one-word name. It's a small name. The amount of technology today in financial services is incredible. I remember when I started working, as an architect, I used to go to a bank and they had a ledger where they made entries by hand. Okay, and I used to think, how do these accounts get transferred to head office? If something happens to this branch today, what happens to my money? Right. Okay. Whose question is it? Team D.
Sir, any more hints?
Any more hints? No. No, I can't give you any more hints because my hints will take you further away from the answer. Okay, people who know me know this. Yes. On this question, no hints. Pass.
Kotak 811 AI something.
अरे ये तो इन्होंने Star Wars बना दिया इसका, but no, good. Never say pass, so good. Team B. अब भी बोला never say pass. So we had a quizzing guru who used to tell us pass बोलना पाप है, ठीक है? Because it does not get you points. Don't say pass. Say something. Take a girl's name. It's a lady. Yeah. Come on. It takes you so much time to think of one girl's name. Okay, right. Next. Same that I said to them. I know you have no idea, but I'm saying take the name of a girl. It might be the right answer. I'm saying it's a short name. Passing. Team F.
So Kotak AI.
Kotak AI is a girl's name. No. That will be the day. Okay. Team E is not going to take any girl's name. They're not going to take any girl's names. Kotak should have given it a boy's name. Okay. Right. So the boy in the fourth row. Yes. Yeah, but you need to take the mic first.
Sir, Kia.
Your name is Kia.
No, sir. My name is Keshav Goel.
हाँ, so I need your name first. उसके पहले तो मैं कुछ सुनता ही नहीं हूँ बेटा. पहले अपना नाम, अपना कॉलेज, परिचय दो अपना.
Sir, my name is Keshav Goel. I am from Nirvana. And
Right.
my college name is Chitkara University.
Okay.
Chatbot name is Kia.
Correct. The chatbot is called Kia. Well done. Okay. And that is 3 questions gone. The 4th question is coming across to you, Team C. Here it goes. Displayed as a 3-digit code on the back of a debit or credit card, this security feature is commonly required for online transactions to verify that the card is in the holder's possession. What is the full form of CVV? Now this you have all seen. What is the full form of CVV? Right. Am I getting an answer? No. So it's going to be your turn now, Team C. Nobody's bouncing. What's your answer?
Client.
What would the last V stand for? क्या होगा ये? Now he, last question was girl's name, now he's moved to girl's name. No, nothing doing. Team B. Credit verification vehicle. Very good. He's come up with a very plausible answer. It's not correct, but it's a logical answer. Credit verification vehicle because it's CVV. Passing on to Team A.
Common vehicle verification.
Common vehicle verification. Team F.
Sir, it's a customer dash value. I'm just finding what's the V.
Okay. Customer dash value. Team E.
Credit verification value, sir.
Credit verification value. So far, you are the closest. Up, thoda apna improve karo, and I'll give you points.
Customer verification value, sir.
Passing to you, Team D.
Credit verification vehicle.
Passing to, no, that was your question, Team C. So I'm going to give 5 points to Team E. Is that possible? Can you give 5 points to Team E? Because they had 2 words correct. What was your answer? The first answer?
Credit verification value, sir.
They said verification value, which was absolutely correct. It's not credit, and that could have been credit. It's card verification value. So I'm going to give you 5 points for this. Audience, give them a round of applause, please. Right. And the next question comes to you, Team B. There it is. Okay, it's run off. Can we see that for a second, Akshay? We never saw that beautiful slide. Yeah, there it is. Right? So that's a 3-letter thing, 3-number thing rather. Okay. Which Indian startup, initially founded in 2007 as something called M-Khoj, became the country's first unicorn after achieving a valuation of over $1 billion, marking a significant milestone in India's startup ecosystem and global recognition in the mobile advertising space. Now, this is a big thing. It was the first Indian company, or rather first Indian startup to be a unicorn. Okay, today there are lots of them, possibly 100 of them, but which one was this? It's almost 20 years ago. This is your question, Team B. Nobody's bouncing, all yours. No? Passing.
Sapphire.
Which one?
Sapphire.
Is this mic on? Speak louder.
Sapphire.
No. Yeah. Passing. Team F. Team E. Team D.
Sir, Orient.
No. Team C.
Sir, is it Oracle?
Is it?
Oracle?
Not Oracle. And that was your question, Team B. Again, passing to the audience and right at the back.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Rajat Joshi and I am from Quantum University, Roorkee. And the answer is InMobi.
InMobi is the right answer. Well done. And that brings us to the last question, which is yours, Team A. It's open on the pounds to the others. Let's take a look at this. On what occasion was this commemorative coin released in the year 2025? Now, let me tell you that the government keeps issuing different coins. Some of them don't come into public circulation. They are done to commemorate different anniversaries of different things or people or institutions. Now, we've covered the blue circle that you see covers what the occasion is. We'll show you that, I think, after this in the answer slide. The clue is in the center. So what was the occasion for which this coin was released in 2025? I need a specific answer, please. 2025 में क्यों ये coin issue किया? What was it commemorating? Right, so nobody's going for it, all yours, Team A. I was just taking a look. Are they seeing what I'm seeing? They are. Yes. Pick up the mic and speak. Usko do mic. Let him speak. Yeah. अरे करो बेटा, ये भी एक कला होती है. पहले 64 गुण होते थे ना, ये 65 है. Are you giving me an answer? But she knows, na? You know, right? So speak into the mic and say it. Thoda जोर से बोलो. Be confident.
Bisaki.
Incorrect. Passing to you, team F.
Sir, is it union budget?
Passing to you, team E. Passing to team D.
Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Atmanirbhar Bharat. Can you be more specific? Passing to team C. Into the mic.
Sir, is it regarding the 10-year anniversary of Make in India?
That is the right answer. It is indeed the 10th anniversary of Make in India, and that's 10 points to team C. Well done. On the last question too, with that we have done 4 rounds. There's only 2 rounds left to go. There's one NOQ round and there is one other round. But before that, we'll take a look at the scores. So the scores are there. So we have one team on 40 points. That's the team from Fagwara that's sitting tight on 40. And we have one team on 30. That's the team from Jalandhar. And we have then 2 teams. That's teams A and F on 20 points each. And we have a team on 15 and a team on 10. All very close. Now we have one more round of questions coming up. But before that, I'm going to ask a couple of questions to the audience, because I have audience questions and I see no reason why I should not ask them. Okay. Right. In 1967, which foreign bank became the first to obtain a merchant banking license from RBI in India? So this was 1967, it's a long time back. Which foreign bank became the first to obtain a merchant banking license from the Reserve Bank of India in India? This bank later merged with an Australian bank. Anyone? Finally, a question that nobody's answered. Yes, you want to answer it? Not HSBC. Yeah, but it's okay if he answers. Yeah. Oh, you're worried about negative points. Right. Yes. What's your answer? Your name?
My name is Prince. I am from Satyik Darshan. And my answer is Greenlace Bank.
Greenlace Bank is the right answer. Well done. Greenlace it is. And with that, we will now come to the next round and we'll begin the 5th round, which is a no option question round. And this time again, we'll begin with you, team A, and we'll move this way to team F, right? First question coming up, it's for you. It's open on the pounds to the others. Again, there are 6 questions. It's clockwise. There are 10 points on direct and on pass. There are no negatives when you answer it orally, when you speak. There are 10 points on pounds, but if you're wrong, you get a -3. And part points, of course, if I feel like it, the way I gave 5 points to them. Okay, let's begin with you. It's the first question. Allow them time to pounce. Which Indian economist awarded the Padma Vibhushan in 2011, authored the memoir Backstage, the story behind India's high growth years, and formerly served as deputy chairman of the Planning Commission? Who is this well-known economist? Anyone? Very well-known economist. And this time it's not somebody who became the Prime Minister, so. Right. Team A, what's your answer?
Sanjay Krishnan.
Not Sanjay Krishnan. Team B? No. Team C?
No idea.
Team D? And Team E? Team F? Okay, all shaking their heads. Okay, and in the audience, one hand has gone up at the back here, and some hands here. Okay, the lady in the center here, yeah. Yeah. With the yellow lanyard, yes. Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Tanishka from MIT, and the answer is Montag Singh Ahluwalia.
Absolutely correct. It's Montag Singh Ahluwalia. Well done. And that gets you a prize. I was about to give you 10 points, but that won't really help you. Okay. Next question comes to you, Team B. RBI set up an independent autonomous watchdog to ensure fair treatment of customers in their dealings with banks. It published the Code of Banks Commitments to Customers. What is this body called? So I'll give you, again, like I did before, I'll tell you what the full thing is, okay? It's a 5-letter acronym. The first word is banking, and the last word is India. So it's banking dash and dash dash of India. So the first word is banking, the last word is India, and there are 3 words in between that I want. Right, Team B, your answer. Okay, I'm going to take that silence as the fact that you don't want to answer, and I'm going to pass to you, Team C.
Sir, is it banking and is it banking and regulation? क्या कहते हैं? मैं भूल गया. Banking and Regulation Development Authority.
Okay, I like the fact that he's coming up with answers, and we're not lacking for entertainment here. But no, thank you so much for trying to answer this. Yeah, okay.
Banking Regulatory Authority of India.
No. Yeah, now that Dave said regulatory, everybody's stuck on regulatory. Yeah. Team E.
Banking Customer Care Services.
That's a good answer, but no. Team F.
Banking Regulatory Body of India.
No, that's what they said as well. Team A.
Banking regulations of.
No, no, regulation is not there. That word is missing. Now somebody who's not answered before. Yes, at the back in the grey, is that a grey t-shirt? That's not a grey t-shirt. That looks white to me. The one in front of you. Yeah. But since you stood up, you might as well answer it. Chal, you stood up. Mehnat kari beta ne. Haan. Yeah.
I am Ahil from St. Peter's College, Agra, and the answer is Banking Codes and Standard Codes of India.
Banking Codes and Standard?
Codes of India.
Codes of India. Fir se codes. Banking Codes and Standards Code. No, that's not correct. But I'll tell you what, I'll give you something because it's very close. It's Banking Codes and Standards Board of India. Okay, now not so easy, so well done. Right, and the next one comes to you, Team C. Here is your question. This you should answer, somebody should answer. Which type of risk in investing in the securities market occurs due to factors affecting the overall performance of securities and the general economy of the country? So when you see advertisements and all for financial products, it normally says that there is a risk of, this is that risk. What is this? There is a particular risk. Don't answer. It's open to the others. I'm looking for one word which you put before the word risk. You have seen this term for sure. It's a 2-word answer. जिसमें एक word, second word risk है. You're bouncing. Plus 10. Well done. Please hide this. Don't show it to anyone. Okay. Plus 10 to Team B. Well done. Anybody else bouncing? No one bouncing. Team C, all yours.
Market risk.
Is the right answer. Well done. 10 points to Team C as well. Market risk or systematic risk is what I wanted, and you answered. Well done. Team D, next question is coming for you. Did you think of market risk? क्यों नहीं बोला? -3 तो कुछ भी नहीं है. Plus 10. Think of it. 10 beautiful points. Right. Question coming up for you is this. In AIF terminology, okay, so that's alternate investment fund terminology, what name is given to the minimum rate of return that an AIF manager sets for investors every year, below which the manager will not be eligible to earn performance fees? In Indian AIFs, this rate typically ranges from 7% to 12% per annum, but it could be more or less also depending on whatever has been agreed upon. Now, what name is given to this rate of return? And the term used here is something from the field of athletics. Something from the field of athletics. Because the fund manager has to surpass something to get here. So if the fund manager wants to earn performance fees, they have to ensure a certain return. So what is this rate called? So it's a 2-word answer. The second word is rate, dash rate. And I told you the term comes from athletics. Right. So nobody's going for it. Team D, it's all yours.
Base rate.
Base rate. No. Team E. Passing, team F.
So is it marginal rate?
No, team A.
Issue minimum rate?
No, I wanted a single word, team B. Alternative rate, no, team C.
So this is a complete guess, but is it running rate?
Running rate. You're the closest for saying running rate, but not running. There's a certain race in which people jump over obstacles, right? What is that race called? Okay, one second, audience, I remembered, in the nick of time. The lady in the blue there, yeah.
Hello. My name is Dr. Sophia Khan, and the answer is hurdle rate.
Absolutely, ma'am. Hurdle rate. And ma'am, where are you from? Can you please tell us?
I'm from School of Management Sciences, Varanasi.
Thank you so much for being here. And yes, that is the hurdle rate. That's what I was looking for. And now people are looking as if they could have answered that, because it's a hurdle, it's an obstacle. When the manager crosses that obstacle, then that manager gets rewarded with performance fees. Okay, the next question comes to you, Team E. Founded in 1944 to support post-war, which means World War II, reconstruction, and later evolving into a leading global development institution, which organization articulates its mission through the visionary motto, "We exist to create a world free of poverty on a livable planet"? Okay, you want a clue? All of you want a clue? Or are you pouncing? If you pounce, then I won't give a clue. नहीं, आप क्लू नहीं दे सकते हो. हाँ, ठीक है. I mean, उसके लिए 10 साल बाद आप क्विज मास्टर बनना और आप क्लू देना, ठीक है? But are you pouncing? You're not pouncing. That's the moot point here. Okay. So this is an organization which was created only actually for helping the world, specifically most of Europe, to recover from Second World War. But then they realized that they'd set up something which could be held, which could help the rest of the world also. So what is this? Yes, are you pouncing? Write it down. Yeah, write it down. Don't listen to him. Write it down. Write it. Come on.
He mistook answering his turn for pounce.
Okay. He was going to pounce, but this is what happens. Your teammate doesn't support you. Right. Anyway, so this organization now helps countries across the world. Okay. Obviously, it has to be financially, because we are talking about a financial quiz here. Okay. So that the world will be free of poverty one day. What is this organization? Come on. This should be easy. Okay, nobody is going for it. ये किसकी turn है? Team E की turn है. Team E, what's your answer? Pounce is closed. Team E, come on. You can get 10 points on this. क्या हो सकता है ये? Financial institution है to help all the countries of the world. Passing, Team F. Just say it, no, don't ask him, just say it.
Sir, IMF.
That's a good answer, but incorrect. Team A.
WHO. WHO.
No, not WHO. Team B. That's World Health Organization. हम तो financial की बात कर रहे हैं. Team B. No, answer दो. Give me an answer. What organization is that?
So World Bank.
That's the right answer. Well done. World Bank is it. 10 points. And that's the answer you wanted to say before also, right?
सर 1944 में ब्रेटन वुड कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ था, तो उस टाइम ये डेवलप.
अब मेरे को एक बात बताओ, जब ये तुमको सारी रामायण पता थी तो
सर ये रोक दिया ना, मैं कंफ्यूज था.
Sir, actually, we were going to answer IMF, but then the other.
Wait a minute.
I am confused between IMF और वर्ल्ड बैंक. मेरे को ये पता था IMF शायद शॉर्ट टर्म के लिए देता है और वर्ल्ड बैंक शायद
तो ठीक है. Now you are safe and you are happy and both of you, your friendship is intact and you got 10 points. Well done. Okay. And the last question is coming back. इसके बाद there is only the buzzer round to go. This is going to be a question for you, Team F. Here's your question. Under India's Prevention of Money Laundering or PML rules, annual cumulative cash transactions throughout a certain rupee threshold must be reported to the Financial Intelligence Unit, India. What is this threshold? Which means, we discussed it earlier, supposing you put some cash into your bank account, then you do that again, then you do that again. When that amount crosses a cumulative amount for the financial year, that bank or that financial institution is committed to telling this particular unit that this individual has deposited so much money in cash. Okay? So it's not like you can deposit 5,000 into your account every day and get away with it. You can't. There is a cumulative limit also. What is this amount? What is this limit? Nobody going for it? I think Team F knows the answer. And I think Team C also. You're on 60 points. 3 कम हो गए तो क्या ही हो जाएगा? No risk. So they are going to put all their money into.
Sir, we are following the fundamentals of retirement planning. When you have lump sum.
When you're 75 years old, my son, not when you're 20 years old. Okay, Team F.
Sir, 10 lakh.
Is the right answer. Well done. They looked like they knew the answer. Well done. Team F getting 10 points on this. And with that, before we enter the buzzer round, let's take a look at the scores. We have Team C on 60 points with their no-risk game. And there you go. And we have one team on 40, that's Team B, one team on 30, which is Team F, and we have 3 teams on 20, 15, and 10, so anything can happen. Before that, we'll ask one more question to the audience now. Okay. And those are my buzzer questions. Okay. Here's a question. Audience. And we're going to announce the names of the 6 teams after this quiz finishes in toto. The 6 teams that are going to come up on stage for the last regional final. We'll also have one more round of the wildcard quiz. The Reserve Bank of India, which is India's central bank, was established, unlike what most people think, before independence. People think it was established after independence. The bank itself started before independence. It started on the 1st of April of which particular year? I need the year. And lots of hands went up immediately. And the lady there. Yes, ma'am, you. We need a mic to come across. Excuse me. Mic. Yeah. I think I've really tired them out. Yeah. You need to take the mic there. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Krishna from Graphic Era Hill University. It was 1935.
Absolutely correct, ma'am. And thank you so much for being here with your students. We really appreciate that. And with that, we will now begin the buzzer round, which is 6 questions on the buzzer.
So the finalists for the last round, Department of BFSI, Graphic Era University, Dehradun. Please give them a round of applause. School of Business Management, Christ University, Ghaziabad, Delhi NCR. Department of Commerce, MBGBG College, Haldwani. Faculty of Commerce, BHU, Banaras. Department of Management, Graphic Era Hill University, Bhimtal. And the last is Department of Basic Education, District Institute of Education and Training, Hardoi. So all the best to all of them.
Right, so those are 6 teams for the next round. But before that, we have to finish this, and then we have this, we're going to do this wild card round also. Akshay, going to do that after this is over? Yeah, we'll do it after this. Okay, so all of you now, remember the top 2 teams are going to qualify. Okay, and the lead is not so wide, so I think you should keep answering. And there are 6 questions for +8 and -5. Let's take a look at the rules of the buzzer round. Questions will come on the screen after I finish reading them. You can press the buzzer even when I'm reading it. Okay, I will identify who's pressed the buzzer first and that team will answer. If you're correct, you get 8 points. If you're incorrect, other teams can then press the buzzer. If you answer incorrectly, you'll get a -5. Remember that. Okay, so best of luck and may the best team win. Right. Question number 1 coming up for you. The dividend option of mutual fund schemes has been renamed by SEBI to better reflect what actually happens when a payout is made. What is the new name? It's a 5-word phrase, often abbreviated to IDCW. That's interesting. It's a 5-word phrase which turns into a 4-letter acronym. IDCW. That's a question. Right, somebody's gone for it.
Sir, it is income distributed come withdrawal, capital withdrawal, sorry.
Brilliant, I'll give it to them, 8 points. Income distribution come capital withdrawal, that's very well answered. And that gets you 8 points, Team B. And we'll reset the buzzer now. Superb answer. Under pressure, well done. Akshay, is this doing this thing? Yeah. Perfect. So we've got team A on 20 now, team B on 48, team C on 60, team D on 10, team E on 15, and team F on 30. Actually, we are not in any hurry, we have time, okay? So go relaxed, right? Okay. SEBI defines a startup for AIF purposes using the criteria specified by which government department under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry? So there's a department under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Now, you know, everybody can't just say we are startups. So that definition is taken by this government body's decision, okay, which is this department. Right, 3, 2, 1, and passing to the audience. And there's a hand that has gone up, but the rest of you has gone down, so I can't see you. I can only see a hand. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. One second. He's coming to you.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Kumkum Chandra from DSB campus, Nainital. And sir, the institution is DPIIT.
Well done. That's the Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. Well done. Her hand went up instantaneously. Okay, superb. And the next question now comes to all of you. That's question number 3. This is something that one of you will answer for sure. Okay, the answer is a 2-word term. It's a 2-word term, right? Isme 2 words hain. The maximum amount of equity capital that a company can ever have is defined in its memorandum of association. What 2-word term is given to this maximum capital? Or rather, what is this maximum capital called? Yes?
Authorized capital.
Gets you 8 points. Well done, Team C. I like the fact that after he answers correctly and I say, well done, he again looks at his teammate for some sort of ratification. Okay, validation. Well done. ये होती है team spirit. He 8 point कमा लिए, ठीक है? We are good. Right. Next question coming up for all of you. What 4-letter word represents a creditor's legal claim to the debtor's property as collateral, ensuring that financial obligations are met? So what 4-letter term, there it is, 4-letter word represents a creditor's legal claim to the debtor's property as collateral, ensuring financial obligations are met. This is a term that comes from Latin, this word. And if you ever take any kind of loan, whether it's a loan for a bike or it's a loan for a house, you'll find this word spread across that document in several places. What is this 4-letter word? Nobody's taking a chance, and we are going to pass to the audience. First hand that went up was gentleman over there. Yes?
Hello, sir. My name is Sarfraz Hussain, and I'm from AMU, Rigar. It is Lien, L-I-E-N.
Absolutely, it is Lien. I'm so happy you spelled it for me, L-I-E-N. And did one of you want to answer that? No? Okay, right. You wanted to, right? There you go. You know, if you'd let him answer every time he wanted to, you'd have had more than 100 points by now.
It's my decision not to answer.
Okay, fine. Okay, ठीक है. I'm doing my best to create a fight between both of them. But they're not allowing me to succeed. No, I really wanted to answer, okay? I just feel that, see, once in a while you can get a -3. But lots of times you could have got a plus. Not in this round, but otherwise, okay? Yeah. Very happy, okay? I'm so happy. I'm just trying to see if we can beat that other score. Anyway, 4 questions gone. 2 questions. The other teams, listen, they've already qualified more or less. They're on 68. They are on 48. So there's somebody on 30. So 30 plus 8 is okay. Fine. I won't do the math. Question 5. SEBI introduced a framework to monitor stock prices of securities of small companies, that is market cap below 500 crores. What is this framework that later extended to all companies, main board and SME below 1000 crore market cap called? So this is something that they do, and then when you try to buy and sell shares, especially buy of that company, there's a message that comes to you, okay, before you do that transaction. So what is this 3-word term? It's dash dash measures, okay? The answer is something something measures. What is ENS? Oop. Okay, what is ENS? I said it for all of you. I got carried away in trying to give you a clue. I gave you a clue. Now give me an answer. Now you told everybody else. I like your confidence. Anyway, I've given you lots of clues. After this, there's one question left. I will give you no clues on that. But what's the answer I'm getting? Team F, are you giving me an answer? You heard my clues, I know. Okay. Are you going for it? You need to buzz. Yes.
So risk tolerance measure.
No, you clearly didn't hear what I said. And nobody else is buzzing, I think. Nobody else is buzzing. And I said something which... Oh, wow, nobody heard except me. You heard me. Okay, right. You also heard me. Right, okay. And no, she's on the phone. I'll ask you again. Yes.
Is it enhanced surveillance?
Yes, it is. It is enhanced surveillance measures, and that is the right answer. So that's basically to see that all the transactions, what's happening, they control everything. They sort of check it out before you invest in it. Well done. And the last question coming up now for you, okay? I don't think anything's really going to change in this quiz, but we need to do this question. Question number 6. Which metric expressed as the standard deviation of the difference between a portfolio's returns and its benchmark indicates how closely an index fund replicates its target index over time? Okay, very interesting question. It's a metric expressed as the standard deviation or difference between a portfolio's returns and its benchmark, which indicates therefore how closely an index fund replicates its target index over a period of time. What is this two-word answer? Well, no? Nobody? Okay. Audience, again, lots of hands have gone up, so I'm going to ask you this time. Yes. Yeah. In the front. Yeah. No. Here. Gentleman here. Yeah. So in the mic, please. Yeah.
Yeah, hi, I'm Gaurav Patel. The correct answer is tracking error.
Absolutely, it's tracking error, and that's the right answer to this question. With that, we come to the end of this round, and we will now do the audience, we'll do that quiz that we're doing for them so that we can get a wildcard entry. That's what the scoreboard looks like. The qualifying teams from this particular round, the third regional final here at New Delhi for the undergraduate cohort. Department of Management, Mittal School of Business, Fagwara with 68 points have qualified. And Department of Commerce, DAV University, Jalandhar with 48 points. So both teams from Punjab have made it. Well done.
Back for the third. I hope everyone is logged in. Let's first see the players join. Yes. Let's go. Only 46. Yeah. Go below, go below. Okay. That's it. Last call. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah, let's start. Those are the 5 questions. Yep, question 5. Yes, those are the 5 questions. Yep. Yes, let us go back top. Go back to, yes, NISM. And let's go to batch winners for now. Yes, let me give out the answers first. Not in the order again. The 2005 amendment to the Hindu Succession Act gave equal rights to whom? Daughters. Yes, that's correct. Which is the largest public sector bank in India by assets? Yes, State Bank of India. That's correct. And then which was the first non-UTI public sector mutual fund launched in 1987. That's SBI Mutual Fund. In a DuPont analysis, the ROE of a company is broken down into 3 components. Which of these is not one of these 3 components? That's dividend payout, okay? That's dividend payout. And the last one, which Indian agency officially releases the country's GDP figures? That's NSO, okay? Let's see who the winners are. Okay, I'm Farah with 46. Now everyone has got 5 here. Farah, okay, well done. So you get a merchandise. Taranjot Kaur, I think she was up on stage before. Yes. Okay, this effect happens, but yeah, okay. Tanishka, okay, well done. So you get 500 rupees. A big round of applause for her. And Arzu, well done. So that's 500 for Arzu as well. So that's great. We have had 6 different people winning 500 rupees. We don't yet know who will be the 2 wildcard entries. 1 more chance to go, which we'll have at the end of the 4th round. So till then, I think we can have the next round. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, that was brilliant, and it's very good. So, you know, I mean, of course, I'm turning it into a joke, but I think it's very good you're paying attention to what's happening. You've been here since what time this morning? 8 a.m., okay, and that's a long day, okay. I like the fact that you have spirit, and all of you came up, and as a team, all of you smiled better than anybody else before on stage. Let me tell you this, okay. You look very happy to be here after being there all day. Thank you so much, okay. Keep your energy up because we're going to have a great quiz, and remember, 2 of you who win this round are going to go to the national finals in Mumbai, and the NISM campus is a beautiful place. It's just next to the Mumbai-Pune Expressway, and it's in the middle of, I mean, you can see all the hills around and all. It's absolutely fantastic. And this is what I'm saying, looking at the videos. Once I go there, then it'll be different. But it's absolutely superb. So that's what's going to happen. There's, of course, lots of prize money, which I've not really spoken about, but that's something you know. You've seen all the literature, okay? And the total prizes and prize money is about 32 lakh rupees, okay? But here itself, it's 40,000, 30,000, and 20,000. And it's very important because this quiz can help you in multiple ways. This quiz could actually show you a path for a career. It could, you know, it could create avenues for you to grow your money, you know, because money will come one day. Okay, you do the right thing, money will come to you. When it comes to you, what you do with it is what's going to define your future after that. It's also something very good for you to, you know, sort of take part in an activity which is at so many different levels. So for all those who don't know, this began as an online activity, then there was a round in the college, then there is this particular round where you had a test first thing in the morning, which was a proctored test, then this quiz, and then you'll go to the national rounds where it's not a single quiz, there's multiple things that's going to happen to you. So it's a multi-tiered program. To take part in it requires a certain kind of rigor, and that's what these students are showing, so thank you so much. And now we'll begin the quiz, okay, because that's our essential job. You know the rules, but I'm still going to explain them once very quickly. There are 6 rounds, sorry. The first round is a round of MCQs. We'll begin with you. Each round is going to turn from clockwise to anti-clockwise so that you all get a chance to answer first and second and so on. And remember, it's rounds 3, 4, and 5 where you should score lots of points, okay? Best of luck to you all, and let's begin this quiz. That's my first cue card. The first question is coming to you, Team A. I'll stand here because I want people from here to see as well. It's got 6 questions. I've already said this. It's 10 points. It does not pass, and there is 30 seconds to answer. Please take your time. First question coming up. Which term is defined as the minimum move allowed in price quotations as specified by exchanges in contract specifications? Is it A, bid price? Is it B, ask price? Is it C, tick size? Or is it D, spread?
It's C, tick size.
It is C, tick size. Well done, and that's got you 10 points. And well begun is half done, and you've done it for all of us, and for that we thank you. Team B, here's your chance to pick up 10 points. Coming up on the screen, which feature in insurance allows policyholders to customize a standard insurance policy by adding extra protection or altering its terms without purchasing a separate policy? Is it A, endowment? Is it B, rider? Is it C, reinsurance? Or is it D, actuarial reserve? So nowadays when you take an insurance policy, it's a bare bones policy and you can choose lots of things, which actually makes it easy for you. So depending on how you think you perceive your risks to be, you take that. Yes. With C, that is reinsurance. They've chosen C, reinsurance, and that is not the right answer. And somebody who's not answered or not answered in yes, there.
Sir, option B.
And what does option B state?
Rider.
Rider. It's a rider, absolutely. So you've got an insurance policy for a bike and there are various riders in it. What all do you want to insure against? Okay. Somebody living on a hill may not choose flood insurance. Okay. Somebody living next to the river might choose it. Okay. And the next question is for you, Team C. Team B, never mind. There are lots of opportunities later. Question coming up for Team C. Which UPI feature enables low-value transactions using an on-device wallet in both online and offline modes, allowing payments without internet connectivity and requiring users to later sync data once connectivity is restored? And there are 4 options and there are 30 seconds, and I would urge you to take that time. Is it A, UPI Lite? Is it B, UPI 123 Pay? Is it C, UPI Lite X? Or is it D, Bheem UPI?
Sir, it's B.
It's B.
Sir, it's B. UPI 123 Pay.
UPI 123 Pay. Let's take a look if that's the right answer. And oops. And Team B is now telling Team C what the right answer was, or at least what they think was the right answer. In the audience is somebody going for it. And there in the center. Yeah, you. No, let him come to you. And remember, I need your name and your...
Myself, Aisha Sogi from Inverness University. And the option C, UPI Lite X.
Absolutely, well done. It's option C, UPI Lite X. That's the answer I was looking for. So Team B, you were giving them wrong advice, but that's okay. Right. Next question is yours, Team D. Let's take a look at what you're getting. In the context of Public Provident Fund or PPF, what is the mandatory lock-in duration that must elapse before the account attains maturity and becomes eligible for extension under prescribed conditions? So is it A, 5 years, B, 15 years, C, 25 years, or D, 10 years? Which one is correct? So once you open a PPF account, what is the minimum lock-in period? That's the question that's been asked. And this is the question for you, Team D. And Team C, you're looking very, you're looking at me in that way which makes me believe that I think you know the answer to this question. Correct. We always know answers to other people's questions. Yes.
Option B, 15 years.
And that is the right answer. Well done. That gets you 10 points, Team D. And the next question comes to you now, Team E. Which concept describes the practice where collateral received from clients is repledged by financial intermediaries for its own borrowings, contributing to the expansion of the shadow banking system beyond traditional estimates? The 4 options are underwriting, collateralization, short selling, or rehypothecation. This is for Team E now. Yeah.
The option is D.
D, rehypothecation, gets you 10 points. Well done. Well chosen. And the last question comes to you now, Team F. Under SEBI's circular on migration to accredited investors, schemes under AIF, which category of funds for accredited investors receives additional operational relaxations such as exemptions from the standard placement memorandum template and annual audit requirements? It is A, hedge funds, B, infrastructure funds, is it C, distressed asset fund, or is it D, large value fund? Which of these is the right answer?
Option C.
Option C. I hope you're not using my, theory that option C is always the right answer. Did you say option C? That's the wrong answer this time, okay? And in the audience now, somebody wants to answer. Some hands go up immediately. Okay, this lady here, yeah.
I am Gajal from Satyuk Darshan. Option D.
Option D, which is?
Large value fund.
Yes, it is large value fund. Well done. And that's the end of this round. And the next round is a round of jumbled words. It's going to begin with you, Team F. We are going to come from Team F to E and so on. All the questions don't pass, so it doesn't really matter. That's what the scoreboard looks like. 3 of you got 10 points each, and 3 of you don't have any points, but it's early days. Things will change. So, first question coming to you now, Team F. Right. primarily replaced by GST in 2017. This is an indirect consumption tax applied to the incremental worth accrued to goods and services at each stage of production and distribution. So this tax was subsumed by GST when it was implemented. What tax is this? That's the question for you, Team F. There are 2 words, each of which has 5 letters. Yeah.
Value added.
Well done, and thank you for picking up the mic. Value added it is, gets you 10 points. And the next question now comes to you, Team E. A piece of paper printed by a bank that you sign and use to pay for things. Luck of the draw.
Check.
And aren't you happy? Well done, 10 points. So it's one thing to get an easy question, you also have to answer it, okay? And we've seen some easy ones being missed today. Team D, here's your chance to pick up 10 points as well. A way for insurance companies to reduce their risk by passing part of their policies to another insurer, often used for big disasters. You've got 15 seconds to go, don't worry.
Sir, reinsurance.
Well done. I really like the fact that he quickly picked up his pen and wrote it down, okay, and got reinsurance, and that's 10 points to you. You're not looking very happy though. Huh? Are you happy? Okay. You ate well? Okay, right. And you're happy being in Delhi, right? Okay, good. And Team C, your question is coming up now. This is a chance to pick up 10 points. You missed those, unfortunately, last time. Here it is. A cyber scam where criminals impersonate law enforcement using fake video calls and forged documents to convince victims that they are under investigation. It's a 5-letter word and then there's another 6-letter word, and you keep seeing advertisements saying that please do not believe in this and so on and so forth. Yeah.
Sir, house rates.
House?
House rates.
House rates. Audience, are they right? Are they right? Yes, no? No, they're not correct. I feel really bad for them because this is 10 points that they have missed. They're going to feel very bad about it. And who's going to answer this who's not answered before? I'm looking for somebody who's not answered so far. That's going to be very, very difficult. Oh, yes, he's not answered. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Myself, Dr. Rohit Mehta from School of Management Sciences, Varanasi, Associate Professor. And the answer is house arrest.
Absolutely, it's house arrest, and well done. And that's got you a prize from there. And thank you for coming here all the way from Varanasi. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. And the next question now comes to, whose question was this? House arrest, that was yours. You missed this one. Okay. Team D. Oh, sorry, we're going this way. Team B. Thank you for pointing it out. The total accumulated sum of money, savings and investments needed to fund an individual's living expenses, medical needs and lifestyle after they stop working. It's a 6-letter word which any financial manager will keep talking to you about, that this is what you need to build up. What is this term?
So the answer is corpus.
That is the right answer. Well done. That is 10 points. It's a corpus. What corpus do you need to retire? Okay. Next question is coming to you. The last one is this. Financial benefits given by the government to individuals, businesses or industries to alleviate burdens. So the government will sometimes do this for people. They'll say, if you set up a factory in this place, we'll do this for you. We'll give you something. What is this something called?
Subsidy.
Is the right answer. Well done. Gets you 10 points as well. So Team A has picked up 10 points. With that, we come to the end of the first 2 rounds. Are we going to look at the scores once? Right. Okay, that's what it looks like. We've got a couple of teams on 20. In fact, we have 3 of them on 20. That's teams A, D, and E. And then we have 2 on 10 and 1 on 0. And that's okay. Now we have the big scoring rounds coming up. The round is going to begin again with you. It's a no option question round. Can we see the rules, please? 6 questions which are clockwise, 10 points on a direct and on pass. No negatives when you give out the answers orally. It's 10 points on pounds. If you're incorrect, you get a -3. If you press you know, I mean, if you say pounds and then say I don't want to answer, it's still a -3. And part points, if I so choose to award you some. So please keep giving answers. And those are my cards. And let me keep them close to my chest as I've done all day. And first question is yours for 10 points. Even if you know the answer, don't answer immediately because these teams can pounce. So in a way, I'm giving you extra time to think. Okay, so be, you know, keep that time with you. First question coming up. Teams, focus. Yeah, let's go. In discounted cash flow valuation, one model values equity by discounting the cash flow available to equity shareholders after accounting for operating cash flow, capital expenditure, interest payments, and net borrowings. What is this model abbreviated as? So it's a 4-letter acronym. Okay, it's a 4-letter acronym which I'm looking for. You can give me the full form as well. I'm very happy. So in a way, if you read this, it's a very long sentence, so I'll try and make some sense of it for you. Okay, it's a sort of ratio of something to the equity. What is it a ratio of? Yeah, I'm repeating. I'm saying it's a ratio of something to the equity of the company. Okay, so when I'm asking you for a 4-letter word, the last word is equity. I need to basically know the first 3 words. Okay, nobody going for it? Team A, all yours. Yeah.
WACC,
Which is what?
weighted average cost of capital.
No. Passing. I'm glad you gave me an answer, but no.
We also thought it was back, but I don't think. No.
Team C? Team D?
Debt to equity ratio.
Is the mic on? Just tap into it. No, tap into it because audience, can you hear them? No.
Debt
Yeah.
to equity ratio.
No. Yeah. Can't hear anybody, right? Yeah. Team E?
Sir, ROIE.
Not ROI. Team F? No. And that was your question, Team A. That's what I thought. I thought maybe I'm on stage. You guys can hear better because the monitors are facing that way. Yes. Yeah. This is basically because I don't want him to run all the way back.
Free cash flow equity.
Free cash flow to equity. Well done. It's a free cash flow. It said cash flow after remove all expenses and vis-a-vis the equity, right? So free cash flow to equity, that's what you're looking for. Never mind. Team B, here's your question. Which online platform launched by the Reserve Bank of India enables individual investors to invest in government securities through a gilt account, offering access to primary auctions and secondary markets, and promotes its ease of use through the tagline, safe, simple, dash. Right, it's your question, Team B. Nobody's bouncing.
Sir, RBI retail scheme.
Okay, you're very close to the answer, but no. Team C? No. Team D?
Retail.
Team E?
Secure.
Team F? No. Team A?
RBI Retail Direct.
That's the right answer. RBI Retail Direct. Well done. That gets you 10 points. If they had not said that, I would have given some part points for RBI Retail because retail was a word that was not in my question. So well done. That was good work. 10 points. Next question comes to you, Team C. Let's take a look at your question. Which debt derivative contract involves counterparties exchanging periodic cash flows based on fixed and floating interest rates over a notional principal without actually transferring the principal itself? That's so interesting. If you look at the question, read it and understand it, this is a financial instrument. Now, what is this called? What is this concept called? It's a 3-word answer I'm looking for. And the critical word is not here. The first two words are here. The third word is the critical one. Right. Question for you, Team C. Bounce is over. Passing to you, Team D.
BRs.
Passing to you, Team E. And F. And A.
Swap.
And what are the first two words?
Cash. Cash.
I said it's a three-word answer. I said the first two words are here. You've given me the third word. What are the first two words?
Cash flow swap.
Passing to you.
Sir, FRN, floating rate note.
Incorrect. And the closest answer came from you, but you had to give me something else. I thought the easier part was in the question, and feel very bad for you actually. Yes, ma'am. Somebody will come to you, please.
Hello, sir. My name is Anudha Meecha from RKJIT College faculty, and the answer is interest rate swap.
Absolutely, well done. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Interest rate swaps is what we are looking for. And remember they said fixed and floating interest rates. So the swap between the two, that's what the question pertained to. Team D, here's your question coming up. A mutual fund in India is legally constituted as a trust, not a company. This means it does not pay corporate tax on the gains it earns. Instead, the tax liability directly goes to the investor based on the type of gain, equity, debt, or short-term or long-term. In tax parlance, a mutual fund is therefore called a dash vehicle, fill in the blank. So the mutual fund is buying and selling shares, but they are not incurring capital gains on that. The person on whose behalf they are doing this is incurring those liabilities. Okay, therefore a mutual fund is called a dash vehicle. What kind of vehicle is this? This is a very interesting term. It's used in various kinds of contracts as well. Okay. So when you buy and sell shares, you have to pay capital gains tax if you make profits, right? The mutual fund does not do it because it's doing it on somebody else's behalf. And therefore, it is acting as a dash vehicle. Yes, Team D. Yeah.
Is it indirect vehicle?
Indirect vehicle. Okay, that's a very interesting answer, but no, I can't accept that. Team E, I'm looking for something very specific. No, Team F. Passing, Team A. Team B.
Pooled vehicle?
Sorry?
Pooled vehicle.
No, Team C.
Transfer vehicle?
Not transfer vehicle. Okay, I got very excited. But, okay, in the audience, yes, the lady in the center. Yeah, yeah.
Myself, Anshika from RKGIT. The answer is pass-through vehicle.
Correct, because it's only passing through them, okay? It's not theirs. The ownership is not really theirs. So it's a pass-through thing, okay? And anyway, you learned something very new. This is a term I learned at the age of 52. You learned it much younger than me. Okay. Team E, your question coming up now. In category 1 and 2 AIFs, the cash flows are initially negative during the investment period due to investments being made and fees being charged. And returns only being positive once investments start generating yield and are realized. What is the name given to this characteristic cash flow pattern as seen on a graph? So initially, the returns are dropping and then they start increasing once certain things happen. So what name is given to this cash flow pattern? Right. I'm going to go to you, Team E. Give me an answer, please. Okay, if all teams are fine, I'm going to give you one clue. Can I give you all a clue? Okay, the answer I'm looking for, in essence, is a single letter of the English language. Okay, it's a letter of the English language which resembles this cash flow pattern. If you plot it on a graph, it resembles this particular letter. What letter are we talking about? It's not very tough at all, okay? I'm sure there are teams here which know this answer. You're just worried about that -3. Start thinking about the +10. Anyone going for it? Team A, going for it?
It's a U pattern.
Sorry, no. Wait. It's on pounds right now. Because I gave a clue to all of you, right? It's on pounds for the next 10 seconds. Okay, pounds is closed. Team E, all yours.
It's a U pattern.
Not U pattern. Team F. Yes, Team F. Any answer? No. Team A, answer?
J shape.
J, absolutely. That's the letter I was looking for, okay? It's a J curve, okay? It goes like this and then goes up like that. Well done. Okay. And that's 10 points to Team A. Why didn't you pounce? Confirm नहीं था का क्या मतलब है? Confirm तो तभी होगा जब you tell me the answer, right? Anyway, the last question coming to you, Team F. Which Keynesian concept, so that's John Maynard Keynes, he was a very well-known economist in the 1940s and 50s. Which Keynesian concept suggests that while saving is individually rational, a collective increase in savings during downturns can reduce aggregate demand, ultimately lowering overall income and economic growth. Now this is very interesting. So what he's telling you is that if there's an increase in savings when the economy is going down, it can reduce the overall demand, because if you save, you're not spending. Correct? If you're not spending, that will eventually reduce economic growth. If you don't buy phones, if you don't buy cars, if you don't buy clothes, economic growth is going to go down actually, correct? So he said that what will happen is that because the economy is going down, people start saving more, okay? And that reduces the overall demand and thereby lowers overall income and economic growth. What did he call this? No? Okay. So this is a question for Team F. They are not answering it. It's moving to you, Team A.
Liquidity trap.
No. Team B.
Deflation.
Deflation could be a result of this. Team C. Deflation. Team D.
Is it the stagflation?
No. Team E. Anyone in the audience? This is a 3-word answer. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm looking at you. Yeah. It is the paradox of thrift. And what's your name and where are you from? There's a gentleman coming to you with a mic. Yes. Paradox of thrift, it is. That is the right answer. Well done.
Sir,
my
name is Arpit Chaudhary from RKJIT Ghaziabad.
Thank you so much. And you had the right answer, so he's going to give you a prize for that. Okay. And with that, we move to the 4th round, which is a round of images. And that's what the scoreboard looks like. 40, 10, 0, 20, 20, and 10. So the score to beat right now is Department of VFSI Graphic, Era Hill University. There are 2 of you from the same university. Do you know each other? Like, do you know each other from before? Never seen them? Campus hi alag hai. Okay, like, fair enough. Right. Okay. And team on 0, that's you. Team C, I think we can get some points, okay? Let's hope you get some in this particular one. First question is now going to go to Team F. Right. Again, 6 questions anti-clockwise, 10 points on direct and pass. Now, by now, everybody knows these rules. It's a bit like that movie where the same speech was given every year. So we are going to give it 8 times, you know, over 2 weekends. 10 points on a direct and on pass and no negatives. The thing to remember is that if you pounce, you can get 10 points and you only lose 3 points. That's what you need to remember. Okay, let's go. It is a NPCI developed bank-led model allowing secure instant financial transactions at micro ATMs or via business correspondence using a specific authentication. What does AEPS stand for? Please write it down. I'm so happy to see all these hands going up. Plus 10 to Team A. Hide it. Plus 10 to Team C. Yeah. Please hide your answers. Don't show it to anyone. Yeah. You don't need to write an essay. Just, I mean, it's going on writing. Yeah. Yeah, well done. Plus 10 to you as well, Team D. So who all got points on this? Teams A, C and D getting a plus 10. Question is with team F. Pounds is over team F. What is your answer? Bataiye. What does AEPS stand for? Yeah. इसका meaning बता दो. नहीं? Passing. Okay, passing to, you answered this, you didn't. Yes. Yeah. No? And passing to, who didn't answer? Team B.
All electronic payment system.
All electronic payment system is such a wonderful answer, but you missed one word in that, okay?
Automatic.
Not automatic. The first two words are not correct. Payment system is correct. And in the audience, before you answer, I'm going to tell you, you all know it. It is what? What's the first word? Aadhaar. Aadhaar enabled payment system. That's the right answer, okay? And they all got so excited looking at it. And the next question now comes to you, team E. Connect these two images to get to one of the most prominent stock market index tracking 30 prominent blue chip US listed companies. Okay, so connect these two images to get to one of the most prominent stock market indexes which tracks 30 prominent blue chip US listed companies. Come on, this is not tough at all. You have a face there and yes, write it down. Yeah. Hide it. Okay, interesting answer. Are you pouncing? It's not your direct, so you need to pounce. Team has given me a very interesting answer. I need time to figure out whether it's correct or not. So I'm going to go across and see what other people are doing. Anybody else? No? This is your question, team E. Can I have an answer? No? Passing on to team D.
Is it Dow Jones?
Absolutely, it's a Dow Jones index, and that's 10 points to team A, and that's 10 points to team D as well. Both of them getting 10 points, teams A and D, A on the pounds and D on the direct. Well done. And the next question is also coming to you, team D. It's your direct this time. It's open to the others. Which prepaid financial instrument first issued by American Express in 1891 as shown in the image was widely used before the rise of cards allowing people to carry money securely abroad, functioning like cash but replaceable in case it was lost or stolen? What were these objects? These are objects that we used when we went abroad for the first time. It was a safe way to carry money, okay? In case you lost it, it could be, the money could still be saved, unlike cash. So what is this financial instrument? It's a two-word answer we are looking for. When you didn't have electronic systems, when you didn't have cards and all, people used these, especially when you were going abroad, because they functioned like cash but were replaceable in case they were lost or stolen. Right, nobody going for it? It's all yours, team D.
This voucher coupon.
What voucher?
Like payment vouchers.
Payment vouchers. Team C, answer.
Cash voucher.
Cash voucher. Team B.
Cash.
Cash voucher. They also said that. Right, team A.
Credit voucher.
Okay, they are stuck on vouchers simply because I looked at them and smiled at them. Okay, team F. Team E.
Payment voucher.
Okay, voucher is the wrong word, first of all. Okay, right, now. Okay, somebody who's not answered. Yes, the lady there in the center.
So I'm Taranjot Kaur from CGS University, Mohali. The answer may be traveler check.
It's traveler's checks. Well done. Traveler's checks is what I was looking for, and that's the answer you wanted. And one of you could have given me this answer, you'd have got points. And the next question now comes to you, Team C. Which firm whose logo is seen here was created in 2022 through the merger of 3 different entities, emerging as one of the country's largest non-banking financial institutions, or NBFC, And
Sir,
the logo is, okay, fine, write it down, okay. I was going to give you all a clue, now I can't give you a clue because they pounced. Once somebody goes for it, I can't give clues, yeah. 10 points to Team B, well done, hide it please, don't show it to anyone. Team B gets 10 points. Anybody else going for it? Okay, no one, so that's Team C. Team C, what's your answer? No? Passing to you, Team A.
Shriram Finance.
Is the right answer. Well done, that's a plus 10. I'm just wondering, why didn't you pounce? What if they'd answered it? You don't want to take a risk. Okay. That's Shriram Finance, that's gotten you 10 points. And the next question comes to you now, Team B. This is a question I think a lot of people might answer. Launched on 25th June 2015, which flagship Government of India housing scheme aims to provide affordable housing for all, targeting urban and rural poor through financial assistance, subsidies, and large-scale construction initiatives? Write it down. Don't show it to anyone. Please hide it. Yeah. It's your direct question. Team A has pounced and got plus 10. Anybody else going for it? Anybody else pouncing? No. Okay, all yours.
Sir, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana.
Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana is the right answer. Well done. Gets you 10 points as well, Team B. And the last question of this round comes to you now. After this, we have 2 more rounds to go, and the question is yours on screen. Connect these images to one of the largest investment banks in the world, playing a key role in global finance and capital markets. So now what you need to do is, you need to connect all these images to a company which was named after its founder. Okay? It's a very large investment bank. Are you pouncing? Yes. Write it. Okay, I'm feeling very sad for you. It's a -3, Team B. It's a -3, and I'll tell you later. You also realize why I'm feeling so sad for you. Okay, nobody else is going to pounce, I think, now. Okay, what's your answer, Team A?
Goldman Sachs.
Not Goldman Sachs, that's a good answer. Team F? Team E? Yeah, pick up the mic, answer.
Morgan Stanley.
Team D?
JP Morgan Chase.
JP Morgan is the answer I was looking for. Well done. That's why I felt very sad for you. You said Morgan Stanley. You should have stopped at Morgan or said JP Morgan. That JP Morgan Chase would still have been okay. But well done. That's 10 points to Team D. And that's the end of 4 rounds. Are we going to see the scores once? Okay, we'll see the scores. Right, so how have things moved? We have Department of BFSI now with 80 points. They've done lots of pouncing this time. In second place is Faculty of Commerce, Banaras Hindu University with 50 points. In third place, quite some distance behind, is School of Business Management, Christ University with 27. And then you have teams with 20, 10 and 10. Okay, remember 2 of you are going to qualify to go to the national rounds in Mumbai at the NISM campus. Okay. Second last round is going to begin from you. And there it's again a non-NOQ round, so no options, no pictures this time. And it's again plus 10 for a correct answer on direct and pass, and it's plus 10 or -3 on bounce. Okay. First question's coming to you, Team A. Let's take a look. Which market phenomenon involves an extremely rapid and deep price decline followed by an equally swift recovery within minutes, often triggered by algorithmic trading or sudden liquidity withdrawal, exemplified globally during the 2010 US crash? What are we talking about here? So it's a 2-word answer. The second word is crash. It's a 2-word answer. The second word is crash, and the first word is something which rhymes with it. You know what rhyming words are, right? Okay. So dime and time rhyme together, okay, and so on. So it's a 2-word answer. I've given you the second word. The second word is crash. What is the first word? And that first word is often used to describe things that happen almost instantaneously. Write it down if you're pouncing. Okay, nobody's going for it. Yours.
Flash crash.
Flash crash is the right answer. So you have a flash mob, you have a flash flood, you know, something that happens in a jiffy, suddenly. So that's what we were looking for. Well done. Flash crash gets you 10 points, team A. Next one comes to you, team B. Remember, it's open to the others. Don't be in a hurry to answer. Which metric often preferred over compound annual growth rate or CAGR for portfolios with staggered investments like SIPs accounts for the timing and magnitude of multiple cash flows to compute an annualized return? Okay. So let me make this a bit easier for you. So the answer I'm looking for, okay, hear me carefully everyone. The answer I'm looking for is a 4-word term. I'm going to give you the last 3 words, okay? Rather it's a 5-word term and I'm going to give you 4 words. It's dash internal rate of return. Dash internal rate of return. Now you need to give me that first word. Anyone? Nobody pouncing? Team B, all yours. Yes, team B, answer. I just told you, I said it's something internal rate of return. So what's that first word? Quick, I need an answer, my time is running out. Passing to you, team C. Passing to you, team D.
Annual internal rate of return.
Passing to you, team E. Team F. Team A.
Discounted.
Not discounted. What were you wanting to say?
Internal rate of return.
Not internal. Anybody in the audience? Yes. Extended internal rate of return. Extended was the answer I was looking for. And the next question comes to you now, team C. Emerging from a profession first introduced by the Company Law Board in 1960 and formally established in 1968 before gaining statutory status under the 1980 Act, which institute carries the motto, speak the truth, abide by the law. Now this is an institute, okay? It's an institute in India. It's an institute that you all heard of. Okay, people study to become part of this. What is this institute? It's like there's an institute of architects for architects, okay? This is a similar institute. For whom is it for? It's an institute of which kind of people? Anybody going for it? There are different institutes. This one is for a certain kind of people, for a profession which was first introduced in 1960. It got a status under the 1980 Act of Parliament. What is this institute? For which type of professionals? Anyone going for it? Okay, team C, answer. I need an answer, team C. Passing to you, team D.
Is it NLUs?
Team E. Team F. Team A.
ICSI.
Which is the institute of what kind of people?
Company secretary.
Absolutely, it's company secretaries. That's 10 points once again to team A, and they've heard all my clues. They're giving out answers. Fantastic. And the next question is now going to come to you, team D. Which practice involves actively managed funds, closely replicating benchmark indices while charging higher fees, offering little deviation from passive strategies despite being marketed as active management? Okay, so that's... Okay, now these firms, now I'll give you again for the answer. These firms are, okay, that's very tough because I have 2 alternate answers. I can't give you a clue without giving away one answer. Okay, so sorry, I got you all excited, my apologies. I have 2 answers which I'll accept, and if I give out a clue, I'll end up giving out one of the answers. Yeah, yeah. Pouncing, okay, write it down. part of it is correct, but I can't give you points. That's a -3 to team B. At least they dared to bounce. Okay. And the question is now with you, team D. What's your answer?
It's simulated indices.
Which one?
Simulated indices.
No, not simulated indices. Team E, Team F, Team A.
Active investing.
Which investing?
Active.
No, not active investing. Team B. Oh, you just bounced, sorry. Team C?
Passive investing.
Not passive investing. Team D, that was your question. And in the audience, there were 2 answers I'd accept. And is there somebody who's going to give me both the answers? Anyone? Anyone from Phagwara? Anyone from Jalandhar? No. Okay. They've done their job for the day. They don't want to answer any more questions. So this one is closet indexing, or the second one I really like, index hugging. So it's replicating the index more or less. So it's called index hugging. Okay. Next question comes to you, team E. That's question 5. Established in 1987 and later transformed into a joint venture in 2007 between an Indian public sector bank and a Dutch asset management firm, which AMC reflects its collaborative approach through the tagline, "Together we build smarter financial solutions." So it's a joint venture, let me tell you this, it's a joint venture between an Indian bank and Robeco. Robeco is an asset management company headquartered in the Netherlands. You need to tell me the name of the Indian bank. You can bounce if you want to. So the Indian bank has tied up with Robeco. Which Indian bank? Team B is bouncing. Team B keeps bouncing, and this time they've got +10. Well done! Okay, finally. Fortune favored the brave. Nobody else bouncing? Okay, this is your question, Team E. Give me an answer.
Bank of India.
Not Bank of India, Team F. Please mention some Indian public sector bank. टीम एफ आप किसी भी इंडियन पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक का नाम बताइए.
SBI.
Not SBI. Good answer. Team A.
Canara Bank.
Canara Bank is the right answer. Well done. That's a +10 to Team A once again. And that was the 5th question of this round. So there's one more question to go, and then there's only the buzzer round. This is your question, Team F. Let's take a look. This is not a legal agreement and is not binding on both parties. It is the first step in reaching an understanding between the AIF and the investee company, which summarizes the main terms and conditions. What is this document called? So this is not binding. This is not a legal agreement, but it's a first sheet that is put together. What is it called? Right, nobody pouncing. Team F, what's your answer?
Agenda.
Agenda, not agenda. Good answer. Passing to you, Team A.
Term sheet.
What do you think? Absolutely right, it's correct. It's a term sheet. That's 10 points once again to you, Team A. And where have you reached is what we want to see. And can we see the scores now? Are these final scores? I mean, of course, one round is left. We have Department of BFSI, Graphic Era Hill University on 120 points. It's been a superb performance from them. Then we have in second place, Faculty of Commerce, Banaras Hindu University with 50 points, that's Team D. In third place, we have School of Business Management, Christ University, 34, who are going to try definitely in the buzzer round to get ahead. And then we have teams with 20, 10, and 10. Okay, with that, we go into the last round, which is the buzzer round. Let's take a look at the rules of the buzzer. Yeah. Essentially, it's 6 questions on the buzzer. I'll read the question. You will see the question only once I've finished reading it. You can choose to press the buzzer before the full question is done. But in that case, I'll stop reading the question and I'll wait for you to give an answer to me. Okay? It's +8 for a correct answer, -5 for incorrect. If you press the buzzer and say, I didn't want to press it, I don't know the answer, it's going to be a -5 irrespective. Remember that. Okay? Do not answer until I tell you to answer because I need to see which buzzer has lit up first. Okay? Right. So best of luck to all of you. Want to drink some water? Please do that. I am also going to do the same actually. Yeah. Right. And we have one more audience round after this, right? Yes. That's for the 2 wild cards. Fantastic. So 2 teams are going to make it to the national rounds without coming up on stage. Remember that. Okay, that's a big bonus for you. Okay, all good? Can I begin? Team A, with your permission, can I start? Yes, sir. Okay, right. They are always ready. And are you going to answer questions now or are you going to sort of retire now? Financial independence, retire early? No? They are going to keep answering, right? Okay. They're going to build up a huge corpus. So my mind is full of all these terms now. Okay. The millions await me. Questions for all 6 of you now. Be focused. Forget what's happened so far. Remember that 2 teams are going to go up. So even if they have qualified, there's one more spot vacant. They're on 50, you're on 34, and their team's on 20. Even you can qualify if you get these right. Let's go. Audience, you've been wonderful. Let's have some silence now, please. At the back especially. First question. This financial ratio is typically calculated by comparing earnings before tax and finance costs to those charges and evaluates a company's ability to service its fixed financing charges from its operating earnings. What is... Yes?
Interest coverage ratio?
Incorrect. Okay? That's -5 to team B. What is the 3-word name of this ratio? That's your question. Does anybody want to go for it? Team B got a -5, unfortunately. But you have to go all guns blazing, so that's okay. Yeah. Anybody else going for it? Nobody going for it? In the audience, anyone wants to try and answer this? Yes, ma'am. Yes. No, I've already gone there now. Okay? Yeah. Ma'am, he's going to give you a mic. We also want to know who you are and where you come from. Yeah.
Sure. My name is Anudha Meecha and I'm a faculty from RKGIT College and the answer is debt equity ratio.
No, ma'am, not debt equity ratio. It's the fixed charge coverage ratio. Okay? Yeah. I know you wanted to answer, but I'm also keeping a watch on that clock. Okay? Right. And the next question is now going to come to all of you. Can we reset the buzzer? Yeah. A complex trade-based money laundering technique originally associated with Colombian narcotics trafficking involves using legitimate trade to repatriate drug proceeds. Despite its regional name, it is now used worldwide. What is this exchange called? Okay, it's a... So I'll tell you what the key word I want. The key word I want in this is the name of a currency. You give me the currency, I'll give you 8 points. I want a currency. So I need a single word answer and I'm happy with it. Whoever gives me the name of the currency will get 8 points. A complex trade-based money laundering technique originally associated with Colombian narcotics trafficking involves using legitimate trade to repatriate drug proceeds. So drug money is unclean money. It has to be cleaned up in some way. So a name was given to it. This term is now used worldwide wherever this happens. What is this exchange called? So the exchange is called something which has the name of a currency in it. I want the name of the currency. Anybody going for it? The buzzer is open. Yes, Team C.
Is it Euro exchange?
Is it?
Euro exchange?
Not Euro. Euros are unlikely to be used for money laundering. Yes, that's -5 to you, Team C. Anybody else going for it? Nobody else going for it. And anyone in the audience wants to answer this? This is the black market peso exchange, the peso, okay? That's the currency you're looking for. And the next question, buzzer reset has to happen. India has reported this to this IMF-led data initiative since 2004 and semi-annually since 2014 under Special Data Dissemination Standards, SDDS. It tracks cross-border portfolio investment holdings by counterpart economies to improve global financial interconnectedness data. Which data initiative is this? Right. I'm going to pass this in 3, 2, and 1 to the audience, which in effect at this moment is me. So that's portfolio investment position, okay? Or PIP. I would have accepted PIP as well from you. And that brings us to the 4th question of this round. Which economic recovery pattern is characterized by a sharp downturn followed by a brief recovery, then other decline before finally stabilizing, often reflecting repeated shocks or policy reversals? Now think about it. You've done a lot of these questions. Yes. Not K-shaped recovery. That's -5 to you, Team B. There's a sharp downturn, then a brief recovery, then again a downturn, and then stabilizing. Now think what that would look like. Think. Goes down a lot, comes up a bit, goes down again, then goes up a lot. Think. Yes, team A.
W shape.
W-shaped recovery. So it goes down, comes up a bit, goes down again, and then goes up a bit. W-shaped recovery is the right answer. Well done. Gets you 8 points, team A. That's 4 questions gone. Team C, did you think of that? Why didn't you say it? बहुत दूर है buzzer. No, they're just worried about it, but that's okay. Okay, right. Question number 5, buzzer reset has happened. This pattern in options markets reflects varying implied volatility across different strike prices. It produces a curved shape when plotted, contrary to models assuming constant volatility across all options. By which two-word name do we know this pattern? Okay. Now the first word is volatility. The second word is a 5-letter word that I'm looking for. The second word. The second word is a 5-letter word. Right, nobody answering here on stage. Anybody wants to answer in the audience? I think it's going to be the last question that you're going to answer because the next question I think everybody's going to answer. Nobody? It's a volatility smile. Okay, it's a volatility smile. That's 5 questions gone. And the last question coming up in this 4th regional final in the undergrad cohort here at New Delhi in the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2026. Originally founded in 1850 as an express mail business, which global financial services company later became known for its charge cards like Centurion and Platinum cards. Originally founded in 1850 as an express mail business. You want to go for it? Go for it. Yes, Team B. MasterCard is incorrect. That's a -5. Yes, Team D. Is the right answer. Well done. American Express is correct. Team D's got 8 points. Well done. And that's the end of 6 questions. Unless we have a tie, even if we have a tie, we have a system to break those ties. We'll take a look at the results now. We'll find out the 2 teams that have qualified, which makes it 8 teams in all for the national finals. And that is what your scoreboard looks like. What a spectacular scoreboard. So Julius Caesar said that, you know, I came, I saw, I conquered, and that's what's happened. They've come all the way from Dehradun, they've swept down on Delhi and conquered one and all. Department of BFSI, you have lived up to the name BFSI, okay? Graphic Era Hill University, you got 128 points. In second place, Faculty of Commerce, Banaras Hindu University. Today, 58 is a good score in this quiz, except that they got 128, okay? I think you will feel the same way. And the others, I think, in third place was Department of Management, Graphic Era Hill University with 20, but they didn't attempt too many questions, unlike School of Business Management, Christ University. This is a special clap from the Quizmaster for all the spirit you showed. Well done, okay? 19 points. On another day, you would have done much better in the quiz, and if you keep doing this, that will happen. District Institute of Education and Training, Hardoi, you ended up on 10, and Department of Commerce, MBG, PG College. I personally feel today was not your day, beginning with the very first question that you missed, okay? And I think that sort of set you back and you never recovered from it. But never mind, all of you being here, you've learned a lot, okay? We've been very happy to see all of you. So well done, and we'll see the winners in Mumbai, of course. And I'm going to request you all to come forward and we'll take a photograph. And after this, we're going to do one more quiz on the app to decide who are the 2 wildcard entries who go to Mumbai as well from here. Okay, so audience, hang on.
Right, the last people standing. Last 5 questions, last chance to go to that beautiful campus of NISM. Did you guys enjoy? How many of you have come here for the first time today? Matlab first quiz, matlab school nahi, inter, college and so on. Okay, that's quite a lot of you. Thank you so much for coming. Those are the last 5 questions of the day. We have gone through a lot. So let's just switch back. I hope everyone has. Let's just see how many people have joined. Okay, there are about 47. I think that's about it. Go back, yeah, go to home. And ready? Here is your audience round. Yes. Click. Yes, we have started. Time is running. Let's scroll through to question 3. Right? And question 5. Right? I think we are done. We can scroll back up. And yes, let's go to batch winners. Batch winners. Yes, batch 4. Okay, I'll give her the answer first. Thank you so much, Pragya. What is the minimum amount that you can transfer to another bank account through RTGS in INR? 2 lakhs. Yes, that's correct. That's 2 lakh. Which body sets monetary policy for the countries using the euro? That's the European Central Bank. Number 3, how many companies make up the BSE Sensex? I think everyone should have got it. That is 30. Yes, Sensex 30. What does the term carat denote when referring to gold? Not weight? Purity is correct. And the last one, which body conducts the certification exams for mutual fund distributors? Yes, we end up with NISM. So before we end, let's give a big round of applause for NISM. And let's see the last set of winners. Okay, Farah, okay. Again in merchandise. Taranjot, again in merchandise. Neha, well done. So you get the first 500 in this. And Tanishka, is that your second 500 of the day? Yes, that is. So I hope we will go. Let's go back to NISM. And I think if we click on all winners, we should be able to see who are wild card. Oh no, we don't have. We'll have it from the back end.
So, thank you everybody. Now, we'll begin with the felicitation of some of our NFLQ promotional referrers. To do the honors, I would request our NISM Director, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, to please come up on stage. So, to give all of you the context, we had around 2,77,181 students who had appeared for the college round, and the northern region itself, 32% of the students came from this region. So that was around 87,338 people. Can we have a very big round of applause? And now is the time for gratitude. Gratitude for our NFLQ promotional referrers who were behind this. So I would call upon Professor Varsha Gupta. Please, can we have you on stage? Congratulations. Contributed to a great extent. Thank you, ma'am. Then we have Professor Girish Palaria from Pal College, Haldwani, Nainital. So please, can we have you on stage? Pal College was one of the first colleges who had appeared for the college round in December itself. So Mr. Professor Girish Palaria had helped all of us to start the college round in December itself. Thank you very much for your efforts. Can we have on stage Mr. Nawabuddin? He was also one of the NPRs, and he did around 500 quizzes for us. Can we please have a big round of applause for him? Sir, for your efforts. Can we please clap louder, because these people have really worked hard. Now I call upon the youngest member of all, Ms. Zia Dubey. She herself is a student. She's pursuing BCom, and she was able to facilitate 700 quizzes for NISM. Congratulations, Zia. So these were fantastic efforts. Among her peers, she was able to attract a lot of audience. Next, we have Mr. Satpal Singh. He has done 1,000 quizzes for us. He's one of the spokes of the colleges. Thank you very much, sir, for your efforts in the northern region. Mr. Gaurav Patel, he has done 2,069 quizzes. at the college round, both UG and PG. Can we have a big round of applause for him? Now we have Mr. Deepak Kumar. He has done 2,473 quizzes. Congratulations, sir, and thank you for your efforts. Now we really come to big numbers. So the last three names which I'm saying, they are the toppers in the North Zone. Miss Himani Lat, she has done 9,679 quizzes in the Northern region itself. A big round of applause for her, please. Congratulations, Himani. Yet another milestone is by Dr. Jaideep Sharma. He's done 9,828 quizzes. Can we please have a big round of applause for him? Thank you, sir. And now is the time for the winner, the NPR winner, Mr. Ankur Bhatnagar. He did 23,183 quizzes in the Northern region. A big round of applause for him. Great efforts. And all the more, he has also won a prize of rupees 25,000 for the Northern region. Congratulations, a big milestone, and we look forward to your efforts in the future also in driving financial literacy among the college students. One more consolation felicitation is for Mr. Amio Das. He's from Invertus University. He started his efforts with the online round itself. So in the Northern region, like he has given 10,000 participation count amongst the very students. So please can we have you on stage? Thank you. So Invertus University was the first university who had started the online college round, and Professor Amio Das had steered the participation. The results are out now. So for the same, please can I request our Director NISM, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, and Mr. Mridul Rastogi, DGM SEBI, to please come up on stage. So the second runner-up is from Department of Management, Mittal School of Business, Gurveer and Christian. Please come up on stage. Congratulations. They win a prize amount of rupees 20,000. Can we please take the check there? Later. The first runner-up is Department of Commerce and Finance, Quantum School of Graduate Studies, Nidhan and Rajat. Please come on stage. Please, if your mentors are here, please call them up. Kunal sir, you can also please join us. They win a prize amount of rupees 30,000. A big round of applause, please. Congratulations to the team. Congratulations. And now the time for the winner. It's the Department of BFSI, Graphic Era, Hill University. A big round of applause, please, with a lot of energy. Keep it going till the time students don't collect their award. Anuj and Anishka, congratulations. So both the ladies actually get the topper award. Many congratulations. And they get a prize amount of rupees 40,000 from the Northern Regional Round. Congratulations. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, everyone. So we all know the 8 winners, or basically the 8 teams who are going to go for the national grand finale. 9th and 10th team I will announce. It's basically Department of Business Administration, Allen House Business School, Kanpur. Are you here? So they are the 9th team. And the 10th team is Department of Management, Chitkara Business School, Rajpura. And now is the time for the wildcard entries. It's Department of Engineering, Dr. K.N. Modi Institute of Engineering and Technology. Are you here? Good. You can come up on stage. And Department of Commerce and Management from Pal College of Technology and Management, Haldwani. Thank you. Now to conclude the session, can we all please rise for a national anthem?
गणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे